me, mayohosko, coming to you at 60 frames per second in 4K resolution. No sugar, no filler, just real whole egg, and welcome to my channel.
Mayohosko, it's your boy, JP.
Real whole egg. Everybody say real whole egg. Real whole egg.
Real whole egg.
Real whole egg.
There you go. Capture that, Mayo. That's for you. That's for you.
Everyone on the panel say it at the same time. Okay.
Oh, okay.
What are we saying again?
Real whole egg.
Whole egg.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Real
Whole egg. Close enough.
Everyone make sure to send in your videos of saying real whole egg and I'll add you to the intro. Thank you. Here we are on part 2 of the 16-hour quarterly sorting party. Oh, my back's getting sore. So I'm going to put Technic on the back burner. Yes, that is my intro for Real Whole Egg, and anyone can send me an MP4 video of themselves saying Real Whole Egg, and eventually I'll get that onto the intro. I've got to condense some other people's intros as well as the existing intros so that I can give everyone a fair shake, because the storage of the other intros has accumulated, and I'm going to need to do some different cutting and splicing so that I can put some other people onto the intro, because they sent in intros a while ago, and I'm doing a disservice of not putting their stuff onto the intro. And I don't know where, but this is a pamphlet. This is a pamphlet. It must have come from one of these VIP things. It must have come from the Lunar New Year one of these things. That's what the pamphlet looks like. Actually give you some ideas of where to put them on builds. That's going in the pamphlet that's going in the pamphlet collection. I'm gonna make sure this is folded up correctly. There we go. Okay. Oh, my back is still sore. Hello, Brickmaniac81. This is part 2 of the 16-hour quarterly sorting party. And since we are not fully booked out, there is room for people in the live stream going to come on. Yeah. I just need to check something sports related. Oh, that's closer than I expected. Oh, that's a different score than I expected. Who won last night? Ooh! Oh wow! There's going to be a lot of pressure on that team. Oh, that's going to be fun in the media. Oh wow! That's going to be real fun to hear in the media. I'm not going to reveal what I'm talking about. How is my super coach going? what did okay, Kurno had a decent game. Kurno is my only player from Carlton, and I've got no one from Sydney. Okay. So gonna have to get out the curved pieces again. And yeah, because there are some curved pieces that we just sorted today, and some existing curved pieces I remembered I had to be sorted away. What's that? Oh yeah, yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah, and there's Taz. Let's bring him out of the backstage.
Try again.
Yeah, definitely go get yourself a good night's sleep. So I'm just looking at that, and there's something. Is that? Oh, that's the second. That's the second level. Oh, that's what it is. It almost looked like a different boat, but it's just the second level. Okay, I've done enough balancing for one day. It's almost 3:40. And if anyone watched my video about the Victory Lap Raceway mock, I was going to use this as part of the walls, but then I ran out of pieces, so I'm going to save this shell-colored chevron striping for when I get more pieces from DD Bricks. And I think I'm going to keep these in the bag. They're the trans light blue splat pieces from the Avengers Advent Calendar. Yes, I'll get that prize now. I don't know where to go from here. a lot of crap on my table.
Oh, I'm the same at the moment.
Both in a relatable situation.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it's progress. That's, buildings getting done. Like, if I didn't take the opportunities when I get them, this would never get finished. And it's been a fun. I'm actually thoroughly enjoying building this at the moment. It's actually giving me a little bit more of a, we've got that little creative spark again, which I haven't had in a long while, and I've had moments where I've just wanted to give up because I just don't feel it anymore. Like at the moment, this one's starting to come together much more, nicer at the moment. Well, easier is the word I was looking for. I think I'm in the right mindset at the moment. So. Yeah, it's actually it's humming along nicely. I know that a few people have been keen to sort of see what I was gonna do with this one. So yeah, It's
Yeah,
nice getting a
with-
little bit of content back on YouTube again too.
Yeah, with my Victory Raceway mock, there were so many. When I was trying to put that, when I was trying to come up with ideas about how I wanted to configure it, I threw out so many ideas because when I imagined what I wanted to do in my head, and then when I pictured what I wanted to do in my head, it just wouldn't translate. And I threw out so many different ideas, and it got to the point where I had procrastinated for far too long with it. And then I made a promise to myself that I was just gonna buckle down and get it done. And then all of the ideas I had cobbled together, there was finally light at the end of the tunnel. So because I spent 3 straight nights trying to get it all together, and now I'm reasonably satisfied, because it's kind of, when you go through mock building, it's very common to get creators blocked, and that's what I got.
Yeah, I had that a bit as well. Same thing, just creator's block, and just that's why I benched and shelved this project for a while, because I just wasn't feeling it. I wasn't in that creative mode to want to work on it, and I'm glad I'm still working on it now because I'm actually enjoying it again. Like I said before, it's not going to be perfect, but it'll certainly, with the parts that I have on hand, I can still finish it. It's just not going to be perfect to my own standards, but I'm still going to be proud of it either way, because it's, it was an idea taken directly from a set, turning it into a mock, and for the most part, it's going to look all. There'll be little imperfections that'll get to me more than anybody else, and that's the thing. It'll be stuff that that I'll procrastinate about, or I'll focus on that I shouldn't, but in the end, I'll be happy with it anyway. But
yeah, because everyone is their own worst critic, and I was my own worst critic when I kept on throwing out ideas, but through all of those mental exercises, then it finally came together, and I realized that I was trying to use the wrong shapes of pieces, and then I stepped back and thought, well, this shape of piece will work better, and it's kind of like that Harry Potter 2018 night bus, when they came out with the 1x3x3 windows, because if you go back to the previous night buses before that, they used the 1x4x3 windows, and when you do that, you can't quite get the look of the dividers between the windows, and so Lego realized, hey, we need a new shape of window to execute this, and the 2018 night bus is definitely the best looking night bus of all time. I had to shrink down some of the sizes of pieces I wanted to use to get it to actually work, and then it worked.
Yeah.
There's a lot of and people don't know it if they don't do out and out mocks, or if they don't do modifications of sets to make it look completely different. They wouldn't know some of those mental gymnastics that us mock builders have to go through.
And that's the thing, and sometimes it'll come down to, you might have enough parts on hand, that you want to use exactly. I find that more of a challenge for myself, because I'll go, okay, well, yes, perfect world, I could use this part, and, that's fine, again, perfect world. But the reality is that if I let myself get bogged down on, I don't have that part, so I can't do it, and I don't have this, so I can't do it, I'd never build anything. So, I don't mind when I share what I'm doing on social media and that, whether it's Instagram or live streaming or videos, but the comments sort of and not everybody or knows or understands the situation, but it's easy for everybody to type in, oh, why don't you just order this part? Why don't you just do that? It's like, maybe if they stopped to think for a minute before they just, jumped on the keyboard, it's like, okay, obviously if you could have, you probably would have. That's that sort of thing of like, you got to let common sense prevail. It's like, if I wanted the part, really wanted it, I'd go and buy the bloody part. Or if I wanted it that particular way, I'd do it. But if I can't afford it, the reality is, I'm not rich, I work full time, but I've got a family, I've got expenses, just like we all do. So at the end of the day, rather than just keep going, oh, I'll go and spend that, $50 by the time I'm done on ordering only a couple of parts, but paying through the arse on shipping. It's like, no, I'm just going to use what I've got. And then eventually I'll be able to afford to put in a part order, and I'll get those parts that I really want, and then just go back and fix up that project and, add the actual parts that I wanted to add in the first place. But, I try not to get hung up on that sort of build. Because for me, I'm just challenging myself. I'm pushing myself to think, okay, what can I use to substitute the part?
I've seen way too many mock builders be the victims of people in the comments saying, "Well, if you use these pieces, then that'll work better, and if you use that piece, it'll work out better." And exactly, people don't think, well, maybe there's a reason they haven't used that piece. And I've seen so many people fall victim to that whenever I do a video about a mock, I always make sure to stress, if I had this piece, I would have used it. I don't have it in my inventory, so I didn't use it. And fortunately, I don't get any of those spam comments, so to speak.
And it's the same like I was getting put down in January when I had my accident. People like, oh, you'll never ride a bike, you'll never ride a motorbike again, and I've proven everybody wrong, and I'm doing it again. It's that whole thing,
Because literally, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Yeah, exactly. All right, I've just got to step out for a sec. I'll be back in a sec, Mo. Thanks, mate.
And we can stare at Tez's awesome holding screen. I wish I was as skillful. A lot of people have really good holding graphics. I'm always impressed at their stuff. I just have this. That's all I've got. Where are my roller skates? Where on earth did I put my roller skates? No. I'll put it in there. Oh yes, we got more of these. What I need to actually come up with is I need to come up with an icon, a profile picture that says, you know what, I need to do what I do on Twitch. I need to insert that file of me saying, of the red letters that say AFK. And that's what I can use to put up. That's what I should do the next time I use my other computer. So that people know I'm AFK. Oh, and there's Pandemonious Panda. Hey, Panda. Yeah, and what a surprise! You've got a speed champion set on your table.
Yeah, it's top the back of the computer. Threw a bunch of stuff there in the background, something to look at.
Yeah, because you build a lot of speed champion sets.
Not a whole lot. Mostly just make the stuff out of whatever parts I have left.
Because whenever I see you on camera somewhere, there's always a speed champion set not too far away.
So how's it going?
Oh well, we've made okay progress. I've stalled a little bit over the past 2 hours or so because my body started aching. But I'm glad we addressed the swap pieces. I'm glad we addressed the pivot hinges, and yeah, and there's been other random pieces that I had in intermediate storage areas that I had previously sorted into Pringles cans to be sorted into drawers. And I tried doing that with Technic. I got through about a third of all the Technic pieces I wanted to get through, and I was like, no, I can't crouch down anymore.
Yeah, I literally can feel that pain. I've been working all day from a ladder.
Oh, and also I finally addressed the unopened bags from a Lego City train, a cargo train from 2018, and the delivery van and the wheelchair elevator from the Friends Main Street. And I got more of these awesome doors, which I like, because they can be used on. They can be used for a variety of things. Because they're not 5. They can be used for doors of buildings that aren't 5 high. Sorry, that aren't 6 high.
Right on. Hey Taz.
G'day, mate. How you going?
Good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm alright.
That's all right. Yeah,
because there was a bag for the 2018 cargo train, now I got more of the level crossing ramps I can put away.
Right on.
Forget what I did with the crossing ramps. I should probably put them here, actually. With the big slopes. And one day, I swear, on a future sorting party, we're going to break the world record for the world's longest silence. In the future.
Looking forward to World.
Absolutely, I can't wait for it.
We get to meet in person.
Meet a ton of people in person. and exchange a bunch of sig figs. That's what I'm mostly looking forward to. Going up to people, saying hi, and exchanging sig figs. I've got to study half asleep quizzes videos about. I built 100 of this Lego set and see if I can make and see if I can rip him off and make a. I built 100 minifigures, and I want to get it the exact same style because he makes really good videos like that.
What day are you landing there?
I'm going for all of the private days.
So you'll be there Wednesday?
I'm going to get in on the weekend beforehand.
Oh, so you'll already be there.
Yeah.
First weekend.
Yeah, because I'll be in Chicago for 10 days.
Right on.
And I'm going to spend, I think 2 days in the air. Actually, probably 2.5 days or 3 days in the air or airports. Just to get there, 22.5 hours across the Pacific Ocean.
You staying at the Renaissance or another hotel?
Yes, we're staying at the Renaissance.
Cool. I will be there on Monday.
Because me and my auntie are going to do some things in Schönberg on the days beforehand, and then after the Saturday, which is the public day, we're going to do some things in downtown Chicago, and then I think we're going home on the Wednesday afterwards, the following Wednesday.
Me and Macro learned the hard way. There's a bus thing that's at the side of the hotel that drives up to the mall for the nearest Lego store.
Really?
We walked the whole way there and back.
So does it say, is it a shuttle service that they organize?
Yeah, there's one that just runs for the hotel normally, just between a few places, makes a loop and comes back.
Oh no, I'm gonna have to tell my auntie about that then, so that we don't walk ourselves.
It doesn't go everywhere, but just main spots around the area, I think. But
because if you're going to be staying in a hotel in a convention center, it would make sense for the local economy to have a shuttle service to the mall. The people that go to conventions spend a lot of money. And I don't think. Actually, no. There's a drawer. I've got a drawer for these. Yes, right here. That's where they go. And I saw that Butt Chop was doing some things at Brick Fair, Wisconsin, or something like that. I'm registered for the 3 public days and for the 3 private days and the 1 public day on Saturday. I don't need to be there on Sunday.
you leaving Sunday?
No, we're going to be leaving on the Wednesday afterwards. Yes, Brickworld in Milwaukee. Because I just want to be there on the first public day to get to see the wild and craziness of the convention. I want to experience all of that. I want to experience the crowds, the noise, everything. Otherwise, it's not a full experience, in my opinion.
Oh, you'll get that. You'll get that in droves.
Yeah, I want to. I want to get lost in the crowd. I want to see people lining up for the Thunderbox in the convention center.
Yeah.
What made me choose that location is peer pressure. Because everyone wants to see me at Brick World Chicago. And I can't wait to exchange CDs and have conversations and do filming and do some train spotting for my train channel, because Chicago is one of the only cities in the USA where all four of the big four railroads, the freight railroads that is, have container terminals and marshalling yards in. Because Chicago is kind of, it's the second transportation hub of America, because Indianapolis is for the interstates of what Chicago is for the railroads. Practically every cross country, well, all of the big cross country trucking routes go through Indianapolis, and all of the big cross country freight routes go through Chicago. And I picked out a Walmart that is nearby one of them, and that'll be the Walmart I'm going to.
That is not on the shuttle, though. Shuttle doesn't go to Walmart.
Just that's on the south side of Chicago, which I'll be going to after the convention is over. You know, I might just sort this right now. This bag of pins. Because I don't want to see it in my face anymore. I just don't want to see it here anymore. I need a plate, like a small something to put this in. But what am I going to use? What am I going to use? I can try and put it in here. And so, Chopper, if you want to come on here, you know that the invitation is in the live stream going. If you really want to. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling, particularly on the south side of Chicago.
Yeah, South Side's like the place in Chicago I wouldn't go.
Yeah, but unfortunately, that's where all the cool train stuff is. I just hope it doesn't close over the next month, like how all those Targets closed. That's the comment. That is the comment of the night. But without doubt, that's the comment of the night. And because I know way too much about American media, with all the entertainment I get reading people's tweets on Twitter, I know exactly what you're talking about. Because back in my day, there was no glass cabinets locking everything up. And that day was the 60s, man. No, it wasn't. Yeah, I think there are specific streets to avoid. But if you go into some of the neighborhoods near main roads, it's not as bad. And normally people like to live away from the railway line. It's all about attitude. Walk into Walmart like you own the place. Starting from the bottom, now we're here. Gee, someone's making a loud noise. People are yelling like crazy in my house. Because they don't have any respect for the art of live streaming. These are all of my black Technic pins. I have way too much of them. And I'm halfway through my smoothie. Not sure which tickets you're talking about, but if you want tickets to enter the giveaway, then you can probably check how many jars you have using the exclamation mark jars.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it was a nightmare to get my passport renewed. Yes, that is a very, very, very good question. Where the hell is Star City? Doesn't he know I stream all night long? I think I exhausted him out over the last 2 months.
Yeah, I was trying to say earlier that you can never have too many of those Technic pins, especially if you start doing mill
Yeah.
splits. They'll run out pretty quick.
Yeah, I got a fuck ton of these things. See, I don't understand that, Streamlabs. Why can't Streamlabs recognize that it's in people's usernames? Maybe because it's not synced up with the atting. Maybe it's not synced up like that.
Doesn't care. Thinks people are yelling at each other.
Yeah.
Apparently, that's what counts.
That's
That's what
there's going to be a big duty head about all of that.
So we won't see Dude Jude this stream. He'll say hello and it'll disappear and we'll never see him again.
Well, there are some people that enter my chat and it's like they try to summon a Dude Jude 20 to come up in here. And whenever they try to summon him, if I remember to do it, where is it? Where was it? If I remember to do it, I have something that I play. Yes.
Thank you for saying hello to Dude Jude 20 in mayohosko's comments. I just wanted to say that wherever he is, Dude Jude 20 says hi. There, you have an answer. Hello.
And I didn't want to do this when Mark was here, but let's never forget about this.
How the hell is it live if nothing's on? Well, that's funny. It is too. Supposed to be at work. That's funny. Peace. That's what happens when you peace out and forget it on. Yeah, I must have just peaced out, wandered off last night. Epic. Cheers.
Holy beer cans, Batman.
Yeah. Yeah, that Milwaukee's Best is a very good beer. And there's a bunch of other stuff. I feel really sorry for all the Australians who are working right now.
I can't believe I have to drive all the way to work on a Saturday. All the way to work.
And unfortunately, that'll be Mark tomorrow because he said he's got to go to work.
Yeah, I gotta work Sunday as well.
I hate working on weekends without overtime. Should be a crime against humanity.
Oh, okay, then it's two crimes against humanity. I don't get overtime and I have to work the weekend.
And there was some. Oh yeah, there was. Wait, no. Yeah. See, so if anyone remembers some of my original sorting streams, this is what I used to be like. To the camera, so my pointing doesn't reflect anyone that's watching this right now. But I have these two stacks, too tall here, and I did the measurement. How far has my sorting system come since that was taken? Long weekend. We're gonna have a long weekend soon as well. It's actually the weekend I depart for Chicago. Yes, my audio was a whole lot worse. My camera was a whole lot worse. My setup was a whole lot worse. I had, I think, a quarter the amount of storage drawers that I have now when that was taken. I still wear my pajamas. Now I'm just, but I'm not on the floor anymore. And yeah, you'd expect for there to be that amount of progress 2 years later, and that's my evolution. So if anyone wants to go back and laugh at me, definitely put an LOL in the comments and go back and watch my old live streams. Those were some good times. Those were some good times. Like the time when I built my skyscraper. Who has been very transparent in the delays of shipping around the world. and and there's a reason why I don't. Speak of the devil, there's Stud Sidious out from backstage.
No, I'm driving right now. I shouldn't be out of here. But I was listening, and Butt Chop tempted me as I'm driving.
Thank you, Butt Chop.
Beetlejuice.
Yeah, Beetlejuice. Actually, wait, I can't remember if I still have it or not. But we did have something related to Beetlejuice once upon a time. I might have deleted it to make space for other stuff. However, so are you driving on I-95?
Yeah, I'm almost home. I'm like a couple exits away from home. I went to go visit my parents.
Yeah, well, whenever you're on the road, make sure that nobody steals your catalytic converters.
The reason everyone is stealing catalytic converters all across America is because under Biden's watch, then gas is so expensive, everyone needs the part that makes cars run more efficiently. And this just shows that no one's immune to it, including Wienermobiles.
That actually doesn't happen. That doesn't really happen much around here because people get shot if they tried it.
I see videos on Twitch of people stealing catalytic converters from people who have the Ring doorbell app all the time.
It does happen in the U.S. a lot. Around me, it doesn't really happen much because people actually here they used to have copper top roofs on buildings, and the crackheads would go up onto the roofs and take all the copper off the roof. So it's here, it just doesn't. People stop it. If someone sees someone doing it, they stop it instantly. So it just doesn't happen as much, but it does plague the U.S. It does.
And if anyone doesn't know what is wrong with that, catalytic converters don't make cars run more efficiently. They make cars run more environmentally friendly, which is why when Emily Campagno said that on Fox News, people started laughing at her and criticizing her like crazy. If it wasn't on Twitter, I would have never had known about that. I love laughing at people in the media. Making fun of people from either side of the political coin in the media is some of the best comedy. Exactly. It just has to do with the emissions. It doesn't have to deal with fuel economy. That's what certain types of fuels are for. Your car takes care of you, care for it. Chevron with Tech One, care for your car. I loved those old. Actually, they still make those commercials that are filmed by Aardman. I had no idea Chevron was still making those commercials, but they do. They're not as good as they used to be, but they still get Aardman to do all that stuff for them. Because Aardman was behind Wallace and Gromit, Shaun the Sheep, Chicken Run, and a whole bunch of other stuff.
Yeah, I got something to say as I'm driving. Where the hell is Macro? Where's Macro?
He was on here earlier.
I gotta call him out.
He was here, and we were talking about some things related to sorting, and then we were talking about how Eclipse Graphics, some of their pieces aren't Lego, and there were some other things that we were talking about. And if anyone is curious about what Mark had to say, go back and watch part 1 of this live stream on the replay.
Yeah, the graffiti stuff he does on they're generic train carts. They're not official Lego. But also some of his stuff is not trademark friendly. Some of his stuff is actually illegal from a professional design point of view. It's highly illegal.
Why does that not surprise me?
Because he names things like Friday the 13th poster, which is trademarked. He names things, and they just haven't like caught him yet, but they will eventually drop the hammer on him for doing that. Like, you just have to change it up, and like, you just have to make a different name. You don't have to name it what the trademark name is. Like, you would still make the artwork and like mash it up Lego, but you don't name it what the movie is. And like,
It's Friday the 14th poster.
Yeah, there's several things on his site where I'm like, boy, you're gonna get hammered. You're gonna get a cease and desist. But like, all you have to do is change it, so it's not a big deal. But sometimes I'm like, dude, why? What is this guy doing? Like, just change the name, bro. Just change the name. That's all you have to do.
Friday the 14th.
Or not even like Citizen Brick does hockey enthusiast. You know, like but you can tell that it's a Jason figure. Like, you can look at it and be like, that's a Jason figure. Like,
Yeah, because like Citizen Brick do their due diligence to avoid the copyright.
yeah, exactly, dude. Like,
But Eclipse, from what I hear, Eclipse graphics doesn't.
well, he bought what was it, Brick? What's that site? Brick Warriors. So I'm curious to see what he does with that.
Because I heard a while ago that Citizen Brick acquired Brick Warriors.
No,
it was probably so they can do more military personnel, because the Brick Warriors they did some of the best military accessories ever, and we better not mention the word military around someone watching right now. I
think it was Eclipse who bought Brick Warriors. I'm not sure, but that's what I heard. But I don't.
I thought it was Citizen Brick, but I might have got my name.
Yeah, I think it was Eclipse, but I don't. All I know is for Brick Warriors, they made cool things, but then they all of a sudden, for years, it was the same stuff over and over. So I just want some new stuff on that site, because they made cool stuff, like for third party, like Lego accessories and big accessories. They made some really cool stuff, but it got to be like the same thing over and over again. Like, so, and it made sense. The person who had it didn't want to do it anymore, so they sold it. But I'm curious to see whoever bought it to change it into something, like make it, just put out some new stuff.
And who else remembers when for a short while you could buy brick arms on Bricklink? That was a disaster.
Oh yeah, well when Lego bought them, they were like, nope, no more third party stuff.
Yeah, which I don't know why the former owners of Bricklink allowed that in the first place.
Well, Brick Arms, they seem to be doing well. They're still kicking around, so we'll see.
If Gladiator Bricks was awake right now, he could probably tell us all about that, because he buys a lot of that stuff for his customers. Because he makes a lot of he makes a lot of M-word stop motions, and he always needs more. I can't remember what I did with the eyes. Agutalax. Yeah, I'm gonna have to Google that. Agutalax. Okay, it's a band. Yeah, because a butt chop said earlier in the comments, if he was able to commission them to sing something, he'd get them to sing Will Hoeg. Oh, that was funny. That was back in part one. I saw that out of the corner of my eye when I was trying to share a screen.
This is the first time I've ever clicked on a link driving on my phone. So this is the first for me.
Yeah. So are you?
No hands.
Did you go through the toll booth that they drive through in the intro of The Sopranos, or are you away from that?
I'm going the opposite direction. Like I'm going to my Bridgeport, Connecticut spot, and I might not go down.
Yeah, you're way far away from that
Yeah,
one.
Brooklyn might take me an hour to go.
Bye. Yeah, because
I have two houses. I have one in Brooklyn and one in Bridgeport, Connecticut. So when I visit my parents, I go to the Bridgeport spot.
Yeah, because what's the bridge that goes under the Hudson? No, sorry, what's the tunnel that goes under the Hudson?
Well, there's a Lincoln Tunnel. Yeah, then there's the funny thing is, just to get into the city alone, like to get into New York City, the toll is like $30 to get in across one bridge just to get into New York City, which is insane.
$30.
Yeah, and isn't the reason why they now charge a ridiculous amount of money is because they're trying to get through the Link Tunnel, go under the Hudson, is because they're trying to renovate the railway tunnel for the Link Tunnel to upgrade it to get high speed trains to go through.
Yeah, they're building a new. They're building another. They just put a Long Island one that goes to Long Island, a train, but that was an underground. They built an above ground train that goes into Long Island.
Yeah, because I also heard that not only are they trying to renovate that tunnel to make it faster for the Northeastern connector to get there, but they wanted to extend the Long Island Railroad to go for a short way into Jersey.
Yeah, there's one going to Jersey too. That's they're building a tunnel that I think they finished it. I don't know if they opened it yet. They might have opened it like last spring. I'm not sure because I don't commute on that part of it. But they did build like a new tunnel that was taking forever to go to. I think it was to Jersey, but I'm not sure. They built a new thing to go to Long Island. They built one they're revamping all the railways, but the one that I go on goes to the one I go on is the most popular, the most commute, it's the most populated one that goes into Connecticut, and it goes up all the way up to New Haven, Connecticut, where Yale University is, and that's just old. They redid the trains, but the railroad is still the same. It's not going to change, but
no.
They made one that goes. They were digging a tunnel that went to New Jersey, and they were digging something that went to Long Island, but it was above ground. They
want to connect Jersey to the Long Island Railroad. And when you've already got the Amtrak tunnels for the Northeastern connector, and you've already got the subway tunnels, then you have to build more tunnels, and you've got to make sure that they don't literally undermine the other tunnels, which makes construction expensive.
Well, they already had the train going from Long Island, but I guess it wasn't enough. The population there, because it's coming literally from an island, a long island. So there wasn't enough. It was always backed up. It was delayed. So they were trying to make a subway / train station, because they already had a train that went into Long Island and out of Manhattan.
Yeah, the Long Island Railroad. And the Long Island Railroad, because that's not a part of New York Metro, and it's only a subdivision of Amtrak, they have to manage themselves, which means they don't get as much federal funding.
Yeah, I don't know.
Which is why the upkeep for the Long Island Railroad isn't as much as the New York Metro tunnels or the Amtrak tunnels that go through the 4 boroughs of New York City, because there are no train tunnels that go under Staten Island.
Yeah, no, Staten the Ferry. I don't know why they're going to build a tunnel there next, probably, but because they did the same thing. The one you're talking about, the new tunnel goes to New Jersey, but there was already a train coming from New Jersey, so I don't know why it took them.
I'm guessing that's I'm guessing there was an above ground.
Yeah, they're always working on every way to come into New York City.
Because the more public transport you get coming into New York City, the less roadway traffic you get, which means the less toll roads that have to be built.
Well, that's the craziest thing is like to drive into New York City from where I am, it costs $30 just to cross one bridge. But you can easily just get off the highway in Brooklyn, pass a little tiny bridge that's about 30 yards long into Bronx, and go right into the city. You just drive right in. Like you can easily like bypass. But people that aren't from here, they don't know that, so they pay the $30 and they go into the city. Like you can easily just get off it, like right into the Bronx, 3rd Avenue Bridge, and just boop, you're right into Harlem, and you just drive into Manhattan.
Yeah, and you can just drive on the main streets from the northern districts of Manhattan.
Yeah, but for coming from Long Island and Jersey, you have to, like I said, you either go through the tunnels or you go because Penn Station there's Grand Central Station and there's Penn Station, and Penn Station turned out to be like the New Jersey. That's where everyone comes in from New Jersey.
Yeah,
but they wanted
because it's in Penn. Isn't Penn Station for the interstate network and Central Station is for the Metro network?
Well, yeah, Grand Central is Metro. Amtrak runs on those same train lines, but they pay them they kind of rent them and they pass through. They pass through there, but
because Amtrak would be crazy to not want to run trains also into Grand Central, but since that's designated for the New York Metro, Amtrak doesn't get right of way, just like how Amtrak doesn't get right of way anywhere across America, because the freight trains own the railway lines, which is why American passenger trains is dead.
But the thing is, Jersey and New Jersey and Long Island have to go through. Manhattan's an island, so there's water to block both of them. So Connecticut can easily just go down the Metro line right into New York City. Then Jersey, to get into Penn Station, there was an underground tunnel. Some of it was above ground, and Long Island was the same way. Some of it's above ground, but then they have to go underground to get through to the station. So that's what they were redoing. I just don't know which one they were redoing.
Because Jersey, Long Island, and Connecticut trains coming into Manhattan all have to fight for platforms at Penn Station, and Penn Station, since that's with all the upstate or interstate travelers, that's why all of the rats are there.
Oh,
because whenever Stephen A. Smith talks about walking the streets of New York, he always makes sure to mention the rats at Penn Station.
Dude, at night, if you drop a piece of pizza in New York City, anywhere in New York City, I give you a minute before a rat picks it up and takes it away.
Exactly.
I'm not kidding.
I want to walk. Eventually, I want to walk the streets of New York of New York City. Film a YouTube short about a rat in front of me with the caption "Just another day in NYC."
There's so many YouTube videos where someone just they bait them. They put a piece of pizza down, and a rat will literally run out of a sewer right in front of you and just steal the thing, dude. He'll take the whole thing right down.
It's just like that scene from Sex and the City when Carrie sees a rat in her apartment.
That's the thing, though. Most people think, fancy New York restaurants, but even the most expensive New York restaurants have rats, they have roaches. You can't escape it, dude. It's the New York City. There's rats and roaches everywhere. You can't. They can polish their they can make it look modern and everything, but there's still roaches there. Trust me.
Yeah. Just another day in New York City. Anyway, Rular is back again, so that means Rular fell asleep to mayohosko, and now Rula has woken up to mayohosko, and that is
Hey,
great.
Rula.
That
Hey, Rula.
the live stream that goes this long is you get people falling asleep and waking up and going to sleep. It's the circle of life, as I like to say.
I think the train line though you were talking about is to Jersey because they're building a new tunnel somewhere. They just opened one to Long Island, and I think they were finishing one to New Jersey. Like, there's already some that exists, but they wanted to make it because it gets congested. So they were making like more lanes to get into New York. So I don't remember which one. I know Long Island just opened a second one, but I think the one you were talking about earlier is New Jersey.
Yeah, because like getting across the Hudson River and getting across the East River is very tough because, particularly with the East River, there are so many ships that come through there because of the docking berths at the seaport, which is where, by the way, ESPN has one of their studios within the Seaport District. Therefore, there is height restrictions about how you can build those bridges, and the railroads don't want to build high bridges because higher bridges means it costs more to build the bridges. So then you have to go underground instead if you don't want to have to deal with all those regulations. And building underground, it's more speedier, but it's more expensive because you have to drill a tunnel.
They just redid the whole Penn Station too. They're like they redid the whole one, and that's the one that goes to New Jersey where you have to go underground. So it's like there's always I don't pay attention to those too much because I'm always on like the main line that goes from Connecticut right in. So there's no underwater; it's just straight land. You just shoot right in. But the other ones, you have to go like underwater for each one. So
Yeah.
for at least a little bit.
If you're coming from Jersey or Long Island, you got the water. But
Yeah,
but since Connecticut is already east of the Hudson, you don't have to deal with any water.
Yeah, you just shoot right in. It's like that's why it's the most populated train line. It's packed, dude. It's a nightmare, dude. Like when I used to work in New York City and commute from Connecticut, it was a headache because these trains get like overcrowded, dude. Like seriously overcrowded. But they never pay attention to Staten Island because the ferry is only like 10 minutes. It's so close, but it's still broken up by water that no one ever. They're not going to pay money to build a tunnel. So but Staten Island still has a big population, dude. For a little spot, it's got a lot of people there. A lot of people there.
Yeah, people underestimate how many people live on. People
there's a lot.
actually live there.
It's crazy. The only way I even know of those little train lines is watching the news, paying attention to that. I never ride those.
I know a lot about American railroads simply because I hear so many other train YouTubers talking about American railroads, and I know so much about British railroads because of Thomas the Tank Engine.
Dude, when I lived in California, the Oakland, they call it the BART system.
Yeah,
the train line there.
Rapid transit.
It's a straight line, dude, and it was more confusing. I said to my father, we went there, and I was like, why is this more confusing than New York City, which is like a maze of trains coming from everywhere? And this one train line it's ran straight. I was like, how is this more confusing than where we come from? He's like, you're right. He's like, this is the most ass backwards thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, it's so weird, dude. The Cali system is like
very simple answer. Because the state of New York is better at building public transport than the state of California.
Like it literally was like insane, dude. I was like, how the hell is this not like we're trying to get from Oakland to San Francisco and it's a straight line, but all the maps and everything were like ass backwards. I was like, this is insane, dude. Like New York City is a maze, and they can't even figure this out.
And the main reason is because the Bay Bridge from San Fran to Oakland doesn't have an adjacent railroad bridge, which makes it really difficult because you have to go all the way around the bay just to get from San Fran to Oakland on the BART trains. The only way you can get from San Fran to Oakland using BART is using the buses instead that are a part of BART.
It was just weird, dude. Like New
New
York is confusing
than buses because they're speedier and they're more reliable.
So is it the Manhattan Bridge that's $30 across it?
Oh, that's the Washington.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's the main. Like, there's several bridges. There's the Williamsburg Bridge, the Brooklyn Bridge, which connect like lower Manhattan into like the Brooklyn area, and up. Then there's the Jersey one. There's a bridge in Jersey, and then there's one like right up near Queens and Connecticut. Like, so there's several bridges that go in, but the main one that comes down from Connecticut is about $30 to get in.
So, would any of you fine gentlemen like to buy the Brooklyn Bridge?
The Brooklyn Bridge is free. Washington and the other bridge into Brooklyn is free.
Yeah,
it's just getting into New York City from Connecticut is expensive, dude. $30.
I thought, yeah, because I know it's free to get across. I know it's free to get across the Brooklyn Bridge, but isn't there an expressway northwest of the Brooklyn Bridge that takes you through that takes you into Midtown that is technically a toll road?
Not that I know of. There's the Washington. I forget the name of the one in Jersey. There's one in Jersey too, that's next to the Washington. And then there's
because there's a toll. Because I know there's a toll road that goes on the water side all the way from the Brooklyn Bridge to Harlem. And
yeah, that might be on the east side though. That's the one I can't remember the name in Jersey. I think it's a P.
And there's because you can pay for that, and it can get you. And there's an exit for Midtown for those wanting to go to Madison Square Garden or whatever, or you can trundle through the streets near Walton Street, and that takes a long time because you get what you pay for.
Did you have to pay the toll going back or no?
They basically charge you coming in. Like if you come down, it's like a coastline. So if you're coming in down the coast from Connecticut, you pay. And if you're coming in from the south, if you're coming in from the south, you pay. Like, Chop, they're the one asking the questions, not me, man.
You know what? The perfect crossover. This is the perfect crossover. How about we all talk about how the Lego Metroliner is the best Lego train set ever made? I freaking love the Metroliner. It's so good. I'm going to go find an image of the Metroliner. I love the Metroliner. From 1991, it was the first Lego 9-volt train. The Load and Haul Railroad also came out the same year. It was a smaller locomotive, more of a shunter, and since it was a freight train, it came with freight rolling stock, but it was the same price, even though it was smaller, because it actually came with the speed regulator. The Metroliner came with the powered track, came with the 9-volt motor, but it didn't come with the speed regulator. But it did come with more minifigures, and it was a bigger train. And I'll quickly and I'll quickly share the screen of the Lego Metroliner. Look at all this good stuff. And we'll go to the Bricklink listing for the Metroliner. Get the full image. Look at that beauty. Look at that right there. That's amazing. I freaking love the Metroliner.
The crazy thing too, though, when I was a kid, there used to be tolls in Connecticut just to go. If you went 3 towns over, you would pay. You would seriously like they're gone. They're gone.
I love you, Scott.
Those were gone in the 80s, bro. But when I was a kid, I would pay $3 just to go to my grandmother's town, like from one town over. So.
I love you.
They're gone now. The tolls are still there on the bridges, but they're empty. But trust me, it's like I said, it's a maze. When you go to the tri-state area, it's a goddamn maze, Dan. It's confusing.
Actually, what I've got to do is I've got to change up the share screen so that it goes to the Bricklink listing. I realized I wasn't on the Bricklink. There's the Bricklink.
I would like to have one of those.
And people forget there was an alternate design for the Metroliner. Set 4558. This one was a dual cab locomotive rather than part of an EMU 3-car set, and it came with a baggage car at the back there, standard passenger coach, and a dual cab locomotive with the 2 pantographs. I'm pretty sure the station building is the same, but for some reason that minifigure looks slightly different. I think they changed around some of the minifigures in this for some weird reason. And that's the box. Now, this was actually re-released in 2001 with the LEGO Legends line, but instead of the nice, brightly coloured box art for the Legends theme, they made all of the boxes black and white to distinguish them from the original versions. And so I believe when this was re-released in the LEGO Legends theme, it was set 10,001, but the original is set 4558 with those nice balloon cliffs with almost a volcano looking cave right there. That was fun. I love the Metroliner. I know a lot of people's you're right about that, Buttshop, because I ranked the cargo trains. I can go to tier maker, and yes, I did best Lego cargo trains. So the Metroliner isn't going to be on there because that's a passenger train. But anyone that wants to do their own ranking of the cargo trains, this is I tweeted about it a while ago, like maybe almost a year ago now. No, half a year ago. And without doubt, the phrase I'm just going to do one. No, sorry, I'm just going to do 2. Without doubt, the Freight and Crane Railway is my favourite Lego cargo train, and the diesel battery train, which was a 4.5 volt train in 1980, is my least favourite, without doubt. I own the yellow cargo train, the blue cargo train, the heavy haul train, the green cargo train, the environmentally friendly cargo train, and I missed out on getting the red cargo train. I was a kid well, I was a child and didn't have enough money to afford trains when the Cargo Train Deluxe came out, and I passed up on the Maersk train because it did not have any power functions. That's the reason I rank the Maersk train, the Emerald Knight, and the Horizon Express much lower because they did not come with the power functions. Lego 720. I think that's the electric intercity passenger train. 720. Or no, or is that 7740? Oh no, that's the diesel freight train set. Yeah, the diesel freight train set is 7720. One day I'll do my best. One day I'll rank the passenger trains because I do love the Metroliner. Yeah. So the cost of the toll road is $30. That was such a good laugh. Okay, so I've sorted through. No, we've still got these. I realised I needed to condense my large grey bricks. They were just overfilling, and I had some black bricks in there too. So I condensed that down so that they would all fit. And now they're all fitting. Now I can move that back and get my curved bricks back up. Because after sorting through some of these pieces, I've discovered more. And pretty soon it's going to be Rise and Shine in Scotland, and Miss Amby's going to come on for 2 hours. What she registered for.
I'm back home now.
He's home.
Home, sweet home.
I didn't pay any tolls either. When I was a kid, they were tolls.
What's the? Yeah, because what Stud Sidious did when he woke up this morning, got yourself a gun.
Well, dude, that Sopranos intro is, when you look at it, you see all those signs, dude. Like it's a maze, bro. Like, I'm not kidding. Even in Connecticut, when I was a kid, if you crossed any bridge of water, you paid a toll. Like, you paid a toll. Like, it was. You don't do it anymore. Like right now, when I drove home, like from my parents' house and went to my place in Connecticut, I would pay a toll. It was like,
yeah.
So dude, this area is just nuts.
Yeah, you know what? Whenever there's a gap in between people saying something and it's not my live stream, I'm like, so how about that airline food? Now I'll be like, so you know that you got to pay $30 for the.
How about them tolls?
The toll coming into New York City.
But that's the beauty of it, though, is people don't understand. Like, if you just get off the highway and go into the Bronx, you get over a little bridge for free. You don't pay $30, but then you get right back on the highway. Like, but I get it. People that are not from here, they don't understand those little shortcuts. But
I wonder if it's $30 because everybody's been avoiding it, and they're like, "Oh, geez, we still need to make the money."
It's Interstate 95 is just packed, man, with people going from here to Florida. So if they don't know any better, they don't know the area, they just pay the money. But it's $30, dude. Like, it's insane. Dude. The main bridge is $30. Like, that's insane to pay to cross a bridge, dude. Like, what is there, a troll underneath that's gonna beat me up? Because
I'm pretty sure this map that I'm trying to bring up covers Manhattan, Jersey, and the west end of Long Island. Yeah. I'm just gonna share this screen to illustrate how the complexity that Stud Sidious is talking about.
Yo, it's nuts, man. I'm telling you, it's like Labyrinth.
There it is.
Yeah, it's David Bowie Labyrinth, bro. There it is. if you think I lived in LA for a long time, they think they have traffic. Look at that shit. Welcome to my jungle. Like that's how it goes.
So I'm guessing you come up from one of these. Yeah, you would come down to New York from one of these 3 lines.
I gotta look at it close to the main metro
Because
line.
this is the Hudson. This is the Long Island Sound.
Yeah.
These
So,
would
yeah,
go-
right.
yeah,
Where your mouse was, like,
these 3 lines would go to
Yeah,
Connecticut,
yeah.
and these 4, and these 2 interstate lines would go on the old route of the New York Central.
Yeah, that's exactly when you're like, yo, they're making a new train line. I'm like, where? Because there's a million of them, dude. Like, they're always making shit. It's crazy. Look at that thing.
Yeah, and this track would be for the northeast connector going down to Philadelphia, and I'm guessing this track would go to Indianapolis.
That shit is crazy, dude. I lived here my whole life, and I don't really know the way I go. You know, like that's how crazy it is.
Actually, I think this line would weave its way to Indianapolis, and this line would weave its way to Chicago, because this would follow Interstate 80, I guess. I'm guessing.
I'm telling you, I lived in LA, and there's traffic in LA, but it's not like that. Trust me, like it's nothing like that, dude. It's
the ultimate sarcasm from Buckshot. The ultimate sarcasm.
So I still didn't even know it. Like I lived my whole life, and I still even know it all. Like it's like Spider-Man just shit all over everything. Like here you go. Here's some trains and highways.
Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, the toll roads from Connecticut to New York are $30. So how about that airline food?
To me, it's a crazy ripoff, dude. $30 to get over a little, like.
That just reminds me when people used to complain about the maintenance fee that some Wi-Fi companies charge to have Netflix. There was a meme that went around 10 years ago that was $10 fucking a month. I forget who said it, but the punchline afterwards was, I like to binge on Netflix. Okay. Yeah. Did anyone hear that Netflix is going to increase their price again?
What do they need to do? Increase their content, because I'm getting like a little bored with that.
Yeah, because I heard that in order to fund their new projects, they need to increase their costs, and also I saw that Amazon Prime Video is gonna increase their costs, probably to help pay for Thursday night football.
That's the one thing I love about YouTube is they got the Sunday ticket now for NFL. Like, and I just bought it because it was $100 off. I'm like, I want to buy this now before the season starts for $100 cheaper, because I can't, like, I want to watch West Coast teams, and you can't like watch them every day. I'm like, that's the only sports I really really follow.
And we already had this conversation a few streams ago, because we talked about how Sunday Ticket on YouTube TV is going to be such a better value for money than Sunday Ticket on the Dish Network's DirecTV.
I'm so glad that YouTube got it and they gave me a deal on it, because like that's it. Honestly, that's the only real sports I want to watch is that.
And also because YouTube TV has more entertainment options than the Dish Network.
But there's been a sleeper show that people haven't really talked about. The Gremlins are back. The Gremlins, Spielberg made a new Gremlins series, and it's on HBO Max. Has now turned into just Max. They changed it. The Gremlins show it's animated, but it is awesome, dude. Like, it is Steven Spielberg Gremlins at its fullest.
We're literally talking about everything that Jock doesn't want to talk about.
that Gremlins show.
This is the anti butt chop conversation stream.
Is this the content you subscribe for, Chop?
Yeah, because what I subscribe for on the Butt Chop 21, the 2021 channel, is the same wacky randomness that we've all come to love over the past decade and more. It's like if you go back and watch Butt Chop's old videos, he's been consistent.
The church
I'm telling you that
incredibly consistent.
HBO.
The chart doesn't lie.
And yeah, and that's
Actually,
and like I can go back and watch an old Butt Chop 2021 video and not feel any different about it, because he's kept that same sense of humor the whole way through, and that's what excuse me, that's what I subscribe for.
no, Chop wants that grindcore. Chop will get that.
Is that a Yoda reference?
No, you have to Mayo. You have to YouTube grindcore, and you'll understand. Dude, it's like it's a genre of metal music that is very thrashy, but they sing like this.
Oh, is that when they try to get a lot of bass on their throat?
They sing inverted, like death metal. They growl, but this stuff, it's like they sing inverted. Like Chop will tell you, and they're singing about poop half the time, which is hilarious. This is like a European genre. They're singing about poop, and they're wearing suits and have inflatable animals, and they're diving around in a mosh pit. It's awesome and funny at the same time, because they're singing like this. You have to YouTube it later, trust me. So you'll be like, what the fuck?
I don't think I've ever had these yellow drawers up on here, so to be able to just reach over to these yellow drawers without having to twist my body is it's a godsend. Normally I have to twist my body and bend down underneath my table to get to these things, but since I replaced them with other things, now I keep them in front of my camping table, and I can more easily get them out onto my camping table to put pieces away and get pieces from them whenever I want to. And I've had these curved elements lagging around here for almost six months now, so to finally use them is very long overdue.
Yeah, Chop knows that. Like, watch that show. Like, they're literally singing to like death metal polka, going like this. It's you just have to watch it to understand.
Watch the very end. Oh, wait a minute. Did I? Oh, I guess I didn't get a notification.
He was playing clips of it, like seriously,
God damn it,
playing clips. He was playing awesome clips of it. Like it's The music is really good when it comes to metal, but the way they sing is like it takes some serious talent. I don't know how they sing inverted like that. Like it's crazy. It's crazy.
Is it crazy in love?
Well, you'll see, man. Just look it up afterwards. You'll see. You will see. Like it's. There's many genres of grindcore. It's pretty wild.
One day, I'm just going to do a pure ASMR stream, and not do any talking in an attempt to break the world record. But what I've got to do is I've got to get someone to also want to help me break the world record for a pure ASMR stream. One day we'll break the record. I'm going to see what the Guinness Book of World Records has to say about that. Because I think I could do it. I really do. I know people have joked about breaking the world record in the past, but I think I could break the world record.
But speaking of that,
because people just make up records and they get a Guinness to authorize it.
Oh, that's what, like 90%.
And I think I could make it up too.
It's like 90% of them are.
Yeah, because like who would have ever thought to challenge yourself to eat like 10 chicken nuggets in 25 seconds or whatever the record is. Like no sane person would think to do that. You've got to be a special type of exceptional individual, to put it lightly.
That's pretty quick to eat 10 and 20 chicken nuggets, dude.
That's why people end up breaking the world record with those kind of fast times. And it's why most of the time they'll never get beaten, and they'll stay there forever.
I think people just do like a random thing. I think of a random thing. I'm like, yeah, Guinness. Who did I beat the record? It's like, yeah, there was never a record. There is now.
Yeah, because like if anyone has ever seen the world record for the most Lego sets in one collection, the record is 1,000. But Duck Bricks on Brickset, who's been featured on a couple of Brickheads and Kelly Brickclick within the past 2 months, he easily has more than 1,000 sets. I think he's probably got 1,000. I think he's got 52,000 registered in Brickset. So if he wanted to give Guinness a call, he would smash that record. And also, the reason why Briggsar always makes sure he has the complete instructions, doesn't care about the box, because that's what the Guinness Book of World Records states. You've got to at least have the complete instructions for it to be a complete set.
He's got it probably at least 1,000 and continuously in the shot every time he's doing a video.
Well, they're strict. They're very strict about the rules, because like when I was working like on the ads for Schick Hydro razors. They had this razor called the Hydro. It had this tidal wave that we designed in the packaging, and they wanted to like get PR for the campaign of the ads. So we're like, all right, we're gonna get the Guinness record for the most college kids on a slip and slide that we have ever done. So, and the guy showed up, dude, and like we literally had like 400 kids going down a slip and slide at Providence, Rhode Island, like the URI, the University College in Rhode Island. And like he was so meticulous about everything, and like the rules are so like they hold you to a high standard. Like we ended up doing it, but like they don't joke around with Guinness. Like they are very meticulous with that stuff, dude. We spent so much money to set this thing. Like we had to get college kids, 400 college kids, to volunteer to go down this giant slip and slide. That alone was logistic craziness. Then we had to pay for Guinness to come there. Like they're very meticulous about that stuff. So it's to beat one of those records, it's hard to do.
You know that comment Butchup says, I always wanted to do a stream where I bark like a dog the whole time. That reminds me of it was Christmas in Springfield and Homer plugged in. No, sorry, it was summer in Springfield and Homer plugged in a dancing Santa and the whole town caught on fire because there was a short circuit, and it was a dancing Santa that barked. Which was funny. And Rular says, NPCS, you say whatever, and it's always a fun group of people there. Butchup says, I have the best people in my chats. I consider the chats at my live stream is the number one chat of any stream ever done by anyone. And you how should I put this? You definitely have a case to answer, because, for example, I wouldn't go to war with you about who has the better commenters.
He's got the belt. He's got the title of belt.
When I get to 600 subscribers, I'm gonna try. Given that I have my partnership with Buttchop, I'll probably be able to stream building the Galaxy Explorer in one hit. Challenge myself to build it all in one hit, regardless of how long it takes me, because I know it's not going to take as long as the 90th anniversary castle, and it's not going to take me as long as the Daily Bugle, and it's not going to take me as long as some other sets. Probably not even going to take me as long as the Sanctum Sanctorum. So I think I'll be able to build that all in one hit on a live stream. Exactly, it is a fast build because I'm pretty sure it's less than 2,500 pieces. So I could take my time if I really wanted to and squeeze out an 8-hour stream. Yeah, Duck Bricks has an amazing collection. Amazing.
Oh yeah, he's got a huge collection, dude. Huge collection.
And the fact that you know his collection is so big, where he's literally got the UCS Star Wars sets that are ships hanging from his ceiling. That is impressive, because it looks like they're actually in space.
For the Guinness record, they would only have to count. They would go in there and count everything and verify to instructions and make sure he had all the everything was official. Because they don't know, from a Guinness point of view, they don't know what's an actual set. So he's got to prove it to them. Say, here's the instructions for this. Here's the instructions for this. But it takes a lot of time. Like I said, when I did that for Rangers with the giant water slide, there was so much logistics involved in that. And this is a multi-million-dollar corporation doing it as a PR stunt for TV commercials for their product. I could just imagine if they went into his basement, they would want to see every instruction manual to every set to prove that this is one, this is two. It takes a long time.
Yeah.
Long time.
And Duck Bricks would have to tear down his whole collection just to line everything up to get it verified in the record books.
He would probably win, though. He probably would win the record.
He can do that, and he can break the record. The only thing stopping him is time.
Yeah, the logistics that go into that, man. Guinness is not. They are very strategic about what they do, but like I said, man, we did it as a PR stunt. We knew we're going to do this for a TV commercial, and they ended up breaking the record, dude. We had 400 kids go down a water slide at the same time. It was crazy, but there was a whole team of people behind that. There was a lot of people involved in it. So for one kid to go through his entire collection and show all those instruction manuals, it would be there for like 2 days straight, maybe more.
Yeah, I wonder if you'd even have to have the extra pieces.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I probably though. They're very meticulous, man. Like they're very meticulous.
Well, I know a guy that can sell the Butt Chop 2021 sig fig in Mayo City. Some raw beef in my cattle truck on the railroad. I didn't show this off, but I found I did some sorting with some of my minifigures earlier this week, and I found my other cows from the 90th anniversary castle. So I put them into the cattle truck, and now the cows can go roaming around on the railroad. Exactly, real whole beef. Is it lean? Yeah, is it is it lean or is it tender? So that's the question. See, I think I put some pieces in the wrong place. No, that looks good.
Where did Macro go? He went to go skin a moose or something like that? What, fight a wolverine, bare knuckle?
Maybe he had to travel back in time to the time when he went deer hunting. Because he spent a weekend back in the winter going deer hunting. And he bagged himself a buck. I know because he posted a photo about it on Instagram a few months ago.
My brother was a big hunter. I was never one, but I went with him once, and it was like upstate New York on the border, and we saw a wolverine in the wild. It's the first time I've ever seen a wolverine. I think that animal was insane, dude. They're not that big as people say, but the thing was growling and screaming at the same time. Like, it looked like an animal you do not want to fuck with. Like, I was like, yeah, I'm good. We're sitting in a blind waiting for elk to cross by, and like this wolverine was just chilling. And supposedly, from what Macro says, there's more of them on the west coast of Canada. I was on the east coast, like on the border of Canada, and one wolverine was enough for me. Like, those things are crazy, dude. Like, it's like honey badger times 1,000, man. Like, they're insane animals.
Yeah, because whenever I'm on the road and I see a kangaroo or a koala crossing the road, just let it go on by, because you don't want them damaging your tires or your front bumper. Because I've told the story lots of times. We were on an island driving, and a koala came out in front of us. We had to slam on the brakes, otherwise our front bumper would have been totaled.
I'll never forget that, dude. This wolverine was just walking down like the trail. Like, we're up in a blind, like hiding from the elk and the deer. And this wolverine was just screaming as he walks. He's like, "Rah!" Like making these crazy noises. I was like, yo, that thing is insane, man. Like, he had that look like, you don't want to fuck with me. Like, and he wasn't even that big, dude. He was like 4 feet long. Like, he was small compared to what we would think a wolverine is, dude. And it was just a badass animal, dude. I would never mess with one of those things, dude, ever.
Yeah, whenever I hear people talk about wolverines, it reminds me there used to be a TV show, a cartoon on ABC for kids called Wolverine and the X-Men, and I didn't know that was based upon a movie franchise. And I remember when that was airing, there was an X-Men movie that came out. It was probably the 2011 film. Yeah, it was probably the 2011 film, and I saw the movie poster on TV. It was X-Men and Wolverine, and I was like, so why is this X-Men Wolverine? But on ABC Kids, it's Wolverine and the X-Men. That confused me like crazy back then. That really confused me. Yeah, so I have a lot of memories like that. Yeah, let's pull up some transit maps. I'd recommend taking whichever interstate leads you to the farm upstate.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You saw that transit map, bro. It looks like the veins. It looks like the spider veins of an old lady, bro. The New York Transit map looks like your grandmother's like dirty vein legs. Like
it reminded me of the red veins in an eyeball. These are printed, so they have to be. Oh, I guess they could be combined. Since I've only got two. I'm not seeing a spot for these. Oh, what was that?
But yeah, honestly, that's why though we have 9 Lego stores. In that map you pulled up, there's 9 Lego stores in that little area. Yeah. 9 Lego stores. There's that many goddamn people. It's insane, dude. Like where I live is too many people. Way too many people.
You know, I just noticed, Taz, on the border of your camera there are some lights. That's a cool effect.
It's just a video that's just on a loop, and then the camera's overlaid. So yeah.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, so it's like you got a video underlay, and then the webcam overlay.
Yep.
Yeah. You know, I should probably do that when I'm playing Minecraft. Also, we got the first of the British viewers. Hello, Cabbage. Good morning.
Hi, Cabbage. Actually, getting some reasonable progress stuff.
Also, I'm excited for Wednesday night because State of Origin is in my city.
Now it's killing me with the names.
And I might be getting free tickets to go because I went to State of Origin in either 2020 or 2021. I forget which one of those series. They had one in Adelaide, I guess, because Peter V'landys is playing hardball with the New South Wales government with the new CBA. They are trying to get. I wouldn't be surprised if they do a lot more State of Origin games in Adelaide and Perth.
Now it's killing me with the goddamn name of the bridges in Jersey because it goes to Giant Stadium or MetLife now. That's MetLife, but it's killing me because you have to go over the swamps to get there. Damn it, dude!
I'm live independent of whoever else is live. There's a bunch of streamers that'll whenever you do a 24-hour or a 16-hour live stream or something like that, there's always going to be a bunch of overlap, and people come and people go to sleep, and people wake up. It's the circle of life.
And you see, that's what you don't have to worry about on Twitch, because unlike YouTube, where if you're streaming and one of your mates is streaming or someone else is streaming, there seems to be a shit fight. You don't actually have to worry about that on Twitch. It's the opposite. It's actually encouraged, because then you can raid. You can raid your friends if you've got, and like it's not just about the numbers, but you can have like 2 people watching your stream, and if you go to raid your friend, or at least you've got, or someone that you see streaming, you can raid them, and at least you've brought potentially a new follower or a new person to that person's stream. Whereas that doesn't seem to really, at least what Lumberjack and I noticed when we were streaming on YouTube, it seemed to be an issue. So yeah, I think it's the opposite over there. It's actually encouraged, where it doesn't necessarily seem to be here. Because
I think it's because the market is so much greater that people just accept it, and that's because people should be able to do whatever they want.
Yeah,
and also because how should I put this? It's not competition, particularly when you're in a close-knit community. It's not competition. That's one of the frustrating things I find about YouTube, is people try to make it overly competitive when it doesn't need to be.
Yeah.
What are you building, Taz? That looks cool.
So Friends last year released a canal houseboat set. It was 1702. So I'm converting it into a floating restaurant.
That looks cool. It looks like you have another one in the front there too, like another basin.
This is the upper deck that I started working on last.
Cool. I got it.
So it's getting there. Yeah. And when Chop's right, yeah, you can stream whenever you want on YouTube, but it seems to be that when you do, and you have other, like friends streaming, for example, like, say, for example, if I was streaming right now on YouTube and Mayo is streaming, some people are going to say, oh, dude, you made it difficult for us to, now we've got to have multiple streams going, because if we don't, blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, it doesn't matter over on the other platform.
And some people get really upset about that when you quote unquote overstep boundaries, and I embrace the competition. I embrace it. I don't get mad about it. I just embrace
it. See, that's the other thing with Twitch. It's not seen as competition over there. It's actually really encouraged. And, for us, we actually embrace that over there, because, if we're streaming, it doesn't matter if literally if no one's watching us, like we'll still do our show. But we could be 5 minutes in, and next minute we've just been dumped with, a whole heap of viewers. Now, not all of those viewers are going to stay. It might be content that they just don't like, or that, they might like my humor or Josh's humor or something like that. So they'll leave, which is totally fine. But it gives you the chance for that new audience to go, oh, this sounds interesting, I'll stick around for a bit. They'll either stay or they'll go. But it's more encouraged over there. Like, it's not as, and like Chop's right, you can stream whenever you want. That's fine. But when you then get, when you have people that turn around and say, "Oh, such and such is streaming. How come you're streaming?" And it's like,
because I want to.
Yeah, and it's just like, but again, on the other platform, we don't have to worry about that. So it's
because sometimes I intentionally play Minecraft when I know other people are gaming, and then I know, even if I just have one person watching, I can end my stream, and I know that people who are playing their gaming content, they'll still be there, and we can keep that one person watching on the Twitch platform, get them to raid over, and it encourages people to stay on Twitch for longer, and then they see the real value. And so to answer Buckchop's original question, I started at 7:30 a.m. this morning, and I'll be going live until 11:30. I may, because I wanted to do a stream that would end at midnight in Australian Eastern Standard Time, because I haven't done a midnight stream in a while now, and I chose to do it that way because I've got a lot of Lego that needs sorting.
Yes. I like your comment, by the way, there, Chop. I see it there.
Yeah, watch out, by the way, to take that ferry that Taz is building from Bridgeport, Connecticut to Long Island would be $28. Just for you. That's the one thing I know. I can hit Long Island with a rock. The ferry is $28.
Because if the coffee cost $37, how much for the cooking? You know?
It's like commuting here is expensive. It sucks, dude. It's horrible.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, and
but
so
it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter. With the best thing was I saw that one. That's all right, Chop. See, I'm not gonna. This is the thing. Everyone's entitled to their opinions. If they don't find our stuff funny, we don't care. Don't watch someone else. It's like, if you don't find our humor funny, fine. It's not a problem, and it's a different audience as well, and it's fine. I wanted to still do something with YouTube, so that's what I did with this build and this project. I've done a couple of little streams on YouTube, and I've done a video or two just to have something there. It's and that's the thing. Twitch has never been a content orientated platform. It's a streaming platform. YouTube is brilliant for its content. Like we still upload our old Start and Dart episodes from, or say old, but the ones from Twitch, we bring them over, and surprisingly, they're getting viewed, and it's just like, okay. It's but from the content side of things, YouTube's been great. The raid trains are fun to do over there. The big one that we did last weekend for the International Association for Suicide Prevention. And Chop, just so you know, mate, not that you probably are worried about it, but I've done nothing but praise the 72-hour and how beneficial it is for, regardless of Josh and I aren't doing it or I'm not doing it this year or anything like that. It's such a beneficial thing, though, for anyone that wants to have a go at it. I've always sung the praises of the 72-hour stream because, it gets the community together. And that's what it's all about. It's getting people together, helping get your exposure or awareness out there for your channel and what you do. And if you gain some subs out of it, fantastic. It's, if you don't, great. If you do, awesome. But I've done nothing but sing the praises for it because it is definitely beneficial and worthwhile. It's one of those things that, there should be more of them. There should be more of that sort of thing because it is a great weekend that generates so much positivity about the streams and who's doing the streams and that sort of stuff as well. That's why I've always found it beneficial.
And I don't know why someone doesn't try to do something the week after Brick Fair, Virginia, and why someone doesn't try to do one week in our country, 1 week after Brick Convention. It seems like the best time to do that stuff is after conventions when everyone's hyped about Lego.
I do enjoy the the Taz mock updates on YouTube. Like he doesn't, you don't post them as much as you do on Twitch, but I do enjoy when I see them. I love them. You know, I've always loved seeing the updates for your mocks, dude. I've always loved that.
Oh, thank you.
I just never Twitch always. I have Twitch downloaded, and like I said, I tried it in the past with like.
Yeah.
I was friends with Rick O'Brien and like Nick and Brick, who was on Lego Masters, and I'm friends with them. And I would like the channels would always ask me to do all this crazy stuff that I just wasn't used to it. I'm an old fart, and I wasn't used to like the whole coins thing and all that. So I just never really like.
But that's the thing, like, that's only if you want to sort of, and it's the same over here on YouTube. If people have the membership stuff or whatever, you don't have to join it if you don't want to. It's the same over there. Like you can do if you want to just be in someone's, in the chat on someone's stream and just chat, you can. Like you don't have to spend money on it if you don't want to. It's the same over here. When people do the donations and that to people's streams, you don't have to do that. If you want to do it, it's not, but, like I said, there's no, and like Chop said, the 72 hours all about fun. There's no negativity. And that's the thing. There's no negativity with those things. It's like when we do the campaigns, there's no negativity on it. It's all supported. It's all for a good cause. It's all just for fun,
Hello, Miss Andy. Since you're here, are you gonna feel free to come on to the panel whenever you want?
I've just never with Twitch. It's always like I get what you're saying, Taz. I just never. Every time I went there, it was always messages of like, do this, do that, do that, and like I'm just old, and I never. I'm sure if I wrap my head
I see
around
that now on streams that I go into, and I just I just overlook the other sort of comments, for like the automated comments about, if you do this and do that.
I just need to wrap my head around it. I've never really fully, I've never fully tried to learn that platform, which I need to do because I've never tried to because it was always like so many messages coming at you and do this, do that, and like pay this, and so I never really paid attention to it. But I do need to, and I want to. I mean, I've had the app, I've tried it before. I just never got into it.
I'll tell you what, Stud. If you want a no flashy graphics kind of stream, as someone who isn't an affiliate and therefore doesn't have a lot of the fancy graphics, then I'm probably a good one because I'm not an affiliate and I'm a novice when it comes to OBS. So I've got a lot of learning to do when it comes to all of that stuff, and you're not going to see any of those coins that you like to say, because I think the coins are I think what you're talking about with the coins are the bits.
Wait, Bricks O'Brien streamed, and I'm friends with him. I was just too over. I was like, what the hell's going on here? It was so much going on. I'm used to YouTube, and I worked in advertising and marketing, so I get it. But it was so overwhelming with all the things that were getting spit at me. I was like, is this for real? I don't.
That's because people like that get really, really, really fancy with their craft. I'm not a fancy person. I just have fun playing Minecraft, and then that's always before Brooks Bricks. So whenever he goes live, if I'm playing Minecraft, I end up writing over it.
I just need to really one day sit down and actually focus on it, because the two experiences I had with it were big people on that platform, and they all the stuff that was getting thrown at me was oh my god, what you want me to give you this, what are you asking? It was just confusing, you made my head.
Watching the smaller streamers is probably less flashy. And speaking of streamers, you'll understand this reference, Tez, but we've got a baby shark do right here. Baby shark do baby shark do baby shark do baby shark. Because that's a graphic on Brookswitz's Twitch. And we got the anchor. This is only my second anchor. Actually, no, I think this is my first anchor. And I don't think I have a black barrel yet, so that's nice to get.
That's cool. I didn't even know they made those.
Yeah, if I recall correctly, these were first made in the Pirates of the Caribbean sets.
Oh, yeah.
I'm guessing that's when they first were, because I'm pretty sure that theme was when a lot of pieces in dark brown and black first came out, because they needed to get that darker side of pirates after the late 2000s style pirates, which used more common colors. Also, to get these palm leaves is pretty good.
I know
I might be able to use these in my holding cell mock within the Middle Ages momentum.
I know I'm getting old when Twitch. I don't understand Twitch. Like that's I'm like, yeah, I'm getting old. Usually I can understand platforms, and that one just like it was so overwhelming.
But and that's and it's fine that when I sort of went over there, it didn't worry me if people came across or not. Like it's fine. Like I've never been, and it's the same with Starting the Dub. A lot of time it's just Josh and I, razzing on each other or just doing silly stuff because it's fun. We enjoy it. We don't we don't mind if people don't find our stuff funny. Fine, it's a different sort of humor, and that's okay. It's not everyone's going to find it funny. It's not a problem at all. It's something that we wanted to give it a try on a different platform. We've introduced a few new segments that we're having some fun with. We do a thing called Rate Your Thunderbox, where people can send in photos of a Thunderbox, and even our good mate Aussie Adam Grex, he did a scorecard system for us, so that features on the show. And then it's just stuff that we wanted to give a try, but we're not worried about if people don't receive it well. That's totally fine.
Oh, I'm all for that. I'm all for that, man. I'm all
the
for
platform itself can be a bit daunting when you first start out.
Yeah, that's where I got lost. It was like the technology of it was just like, and usually I'm pretty good with that stuff, and it was like, oh wow, and like it was just a lot of like, but like I said too, it was Brick and Nick, and it was Bricks O'Brien doing the video games on one thing, and then Nick was doing the Lego thing. And it was, I couldn't, like, there was so much things going on. I was just like, wow, they keep asking me for, like, bits or coins or whatever. It was just kind of, like, it was just too much.
Yeah, that's what took me a while. I like Chop's comment. He says he hates that people come to his streams. But Chop, you've got some really cool vintage Lego. I'm a fan of vintage Lego as well. I don't have as much of it as what Mayo does and other people do, but I still appreciate some vintage Lego. I've got a couple of sets that are, from the early 90s and ones from my childhood that I really loved to play with when I was a kid, and to get them now as an adult's been fantastic. But the thing with Chop is that he's just Chop. There's no alter ego. There's no, what you see is what you get, and that can be refreshing as well. I try to do that on my own streams. I don't try to be someone that I'm not. I have some fun with an alter ego character voice that I do, which is Grandpa Taz. I have a lot of fun with that because it's just me remembering sort of some of the shit that my grandparents used to do and say and stuff like that. So I get to relive that a little bit and just have some fun with it. But, I like watching those streams where the people are just being themselves. They're not trying to be someone that they're not. They're not trying to be bigger than who they are. And I was like watching Good Morning Brickworld. I like watching Chop's streams when he streams. examples of that. And when Mayo's streaming and that as well, I'll still try and catch them. When Hoosier and them and Cliffy all stream, I try to catch them when I can. It's just, it's just you being you, and there's nothing wrong with that.
The one thing about there's a lot of YouTubers that I used to watch that have gone to Twitch that I want to see. I just haven't. I really need to wrap my head around that app because I've never gave it a good shot. I had the first taste of it. I had was on two different levels. Like I said, of video games with one person and Lego with the other, and it was just so overwhelming that I just never. I should have. If I gave it time, I would catch on to it, But I just never have really dived in. And there's people like you that have moved over, Taz, and Kevin on Board Toys that I used to watch is on there now. There's a lot of people that I used to watch on YouTube that went there. That just haven't. I need to give the app, the platform, a shot. Other than it's not about the people there.
I've started doing some little streams again on YouTube, when I'm working on this at the moment. And if I do any other future sort of mock projects, I'll most likely do some sort of series on it, or do some videos on it, and then do some YouTube streams again. I've got to get back into this, just sort of feeling more comfortable doing YouTube streams because it is a different vibe over on Twitch, and that's where I'm sort of still now trying to just, get back to doing some of the YouTube streaming again. And I'm if people watch my stuff, great. If they don't, I'm not that worried about it. I don't worry about the numbers, and that's not why I moved to Twitch either. I think some of the humor that I do now probably won't sort of, it mightn't do well here. So that's why I'm a bit more refrained at the moment, and I'm sort of struggling with that just a little bit because I'm sort of out of my shell a little bit over on the other, when I do my other streams, and I'm just sort of trying to find my way again with doing YouTube streams again. So I'm getting there.
So what is Twitch? What's the like you were saying, Mayo? Is it bits? Is it coins? What is the
they're called bits. They look like purple diamonds. Is what the currency looks like, and you can buy what they call bit redeems for sound effects, video overlays, and you can buy what you call cheer bits, so that you can cheer someone on, and you can customize the emoji of what the cheer bit looks like, and that is more like what the super sticker is on YouTube. But paying for the bits to get redemptions is for the videos and the sound effects, and a lot of stuff like that has a comedic tone.
So you can watch for free though if you want.
You can watch for free, and
you can watch for free.
I've got certain commands that I do, like if you use the exclamation exclamation hug or hugs or something, I'll have a video that comes up of the minions rushing Gru and giving him a big hug. Or I'll have, other ones where I've got sort of movie clips or, something like that, for example. And I'm only do them for free. Other people will do certain particular ones where if you want to see that one on the screen, you've got to pay for it. I'm only just doing mine for free because I'm not that worried about it. I'd rather people come and enjoy my stuff. They don't have to fork out money. If they want to be a part of it, come and hang out. That's, but not all streamers are like that, and that's okay. I don't have a.
So what on Twitch? What is the membership thing called?
So with Twitch, the membership thing it's actually called a subscription. So it's the opposite, I guess, to YouTube. So if you paid to someone on Twitch, that's called a subscription. Whereas here on YouTube, the subscription's free. So it's basically the opposite at the end of
the day. Well, it's a membership on YouTube.
Yeah, and for layman's terms who don't know enough, following is to Twitch what subscribing is to YouTube. Subscribing is to Twitch what memberships.
Membership, yeah. I get that now.
It's the opposite. Yeah.
So what? Like, can you?
Not confusing at all.
But can you rename those little? You call those purple diamonds, Mayo? What were those called?
They're the cheer beats, and people who are monetized have what they call channel points, which is very similar to how you can set up loyalty on Streamlabs. It's basically the same coding, but ingrained within the Twitch platform. And we were having this conversation when Just Build It was on here in the first hour. We're now into the 10th hour. I said if Taz or Brooks ever came up here today, I'd ask him, I know you need 50 followers, how many watch time hours do you need?
Oh, I can't actually remember. I'd have to go back and have a look at the settings. It's not as many as YouTube, but the other thing too is that I wasn't really paying that much of attention to the watch hours because I was over there because I wanted to give the platform a try. I didn't go over there to rush to get subs or anything like that because that's not me. I don't have a problem with people that are like that. I'm just not one of those people. It doesn't worry me, but I know that it's far less than what YouTube requires before you make it to monetization. I'll see if I can look up what the requirements were.
Because I guessed 500.
Because the thing that confused me was that on Bricks O'Brien's channel, it was a younger demographic. It's a lot of little young video game kids. So, but it kept saying coins this, coins that. So can you rename those bits? Is that what I was
for the channel points when you get monetized on Twitch, which the channel points on Twitch uses the same coding as the loyalty points on Streamlabs. You can customize the name so that it's not channel points.
I get it.
Like Taz has his own name for his channel points. Bricks has his own name, and I'm sure Bricks O'Brien has something with the suffix coin.
Yeah, that's where it was confusing the hell out of me, man.
Yeah, because for example, if I ever get 50 followers, which I'm not in a rush to get to 50 followers, so follow at your own will, and that's why I say really only follow if you like Minecraft. If you don't like Minecraft, then my Twitch probably isn't for you. But if I do get monetized one day, that could be 1 year from now, or it could be 5 years from now. I could when I eventually qualify for my channel points, I could name it a Bitcoin for all I care, unless it's already taken.
No, I appreciate you guys explaining this to me, because when I was on those two channels, I was like, "What the hell is going on here?"
Like if you're watching like mine or Mayo's or Matt's or whoever's, you'd see it again. It's a different vibe altogether, and you don't have to spend money though. But I don't know if you notice on certain YouTube channels, your comment in the chat doesn't get sort of a look at from the hosts unless you spend money. Now, that's fine if you want to do that. I understand, and there's people on Twitch do the exact same thing. If that's how you want to generate, some money and that, go for it. For me, I work differently, where I try to engage more with the chat than I do when I actually build. So now people make a joke about me on Twitch going, dude, you don't build Lego, you just sit there and talk to the chat. But I'll have Lego on my table, but I do get engaged with the chat. And then when I see that comment, people say, oh yeah, but you do engage with the chat. That's the thing. That's why I'm streaming on there, is just to make fun of myself, tell the stories about me, doing stupid shit within my life, but making some fun of it and just joking at myself, laughing at myself, and trying to sort of show people that it's okay to sort of laugh at yourself a little bit too.
Yeah, because the best sense of humor is being able to laugh at yourself.
No, I totally agree with that.
And if I can try and make it a little bit, if I know, I always say to my streams, if I've made someone even just smile or laugh, and if they've had a bad day and just for a few minutes or an hour or however long I was streaming for, if I've been able to, retain that person as an audience member, and if they've actually enjoyed it and made them laugh or happy, then for me, I've sort of done my job, because it means that, just for a few moments, that person might at least experience just a laugh and go, "Oh, that guy's an idiot, but he was funny about it,"
Yeah.
And that's
I understand. I just never, and I appreciate you guys explaining it to me, because I've never given Twitch that chance to understand the platform. And
it is a little bit daunting to get your head around it at first, and it took me a month actually watching Twitch to understand what the hell was going on. But then I watched enough Twitch streams to figure out, okay, this is this, and that's that, and this is this. And it does take a while. It does take a while to get used to, and eventually I got used to it.
Like you said, when I started seeing the sub thing compared to YouTube, and the membership thing was backwards on there, and I was like, "What the hell? What is this?"
Like I said, that's the thing. So a follow over there is equivalent to a sub on YouTube. Like Mayo said, your memberships here are like your subscriptions on Twitch. So but you don't have to pay anything to watch the stuff. If you want to interact just basically in the chat, you can do that for free. Whether the host or not wants to, like channel points, for example, they're free. And you can set them to, hand out a bunch of channel points. And there's one particular person on Twitch, when he streams and he's building a Lego set, if you have, say, for example, I think you've got to spend 5,000 of these points, which you can get for free. It takes a little while to build them up. You don't have to pay for the points. It just accumulates automatically. I got him to go back 3 steps in his Lego set because I spent 5,000 channel points. So because of that, and it gets in those, so when you spend those points, you can set it to anything you want. You could be, okay, now I've got to go back, 15 steps, or I can't swear for 10 minutes, or I've got to do something else, or you can make them for whatever you want. That's the thing.
And the last time I watched one of Taz's streams, for an example, I redeemed a channel point reward where you couldn't say a certain word for 5 minutes. I'd watch other Lego builders who you got to build blindfold for five minutes, and other creative stuff like that.
I was just so confused because even Brickinix and even Brian's chat, I would see that they were responding. They would respond to me. They'd see my chat. They would respond to me, because I'm friends with them on Instagram. I DM with them, and but then I would get hit with all this stuff, like the memberships and the coin. I just didn't. It took me a while to even try to grasp it. You guys are explaining it much better because no one's ever explained it to me like.
And
this.
Also, while we're talking about reading chats, there's an automatic channel point redeem that comes as a part of the existing package, and people customize the default package to suit their style of streaming. There's a whole lot of customability when it comes to that. One of the defaults is if you spend 320 channel points, of which you earn 10 every 5 minutes. You can write a comment in what's called sub view mode, so it gets highlighted like what a super chat does on YouTube. It gets highlighted.
Because even Brickscene Rich, who I'm good friends with, was like, "You're overthinking this." I was like, "Rich, I don't understand this, bro. This is and he explained it to me, but you guys are doing it like, well, we were doing it through chat, so I couldn't like he couldn't fully explain it to me, but
Yeah.
I get it now that you guys are like saying it because like I'm not kidding. Like it was like when I went on there, it was so overwhelming to me. I was like, what?
Oh, it can be for the first time. It can be it can be a little bit daunting and overwhelming, especially if you've stumbled into someone's stream that is like super hyped and they've got massive, viewpoints and they've got multiple mods and they're doing all this and doing all that. It can be really overwhelming. But if you sort of step back and just sort of take a deep breath and go, okay, what is it that they're trying to do? And you sort of start to get used to it. And
like Nick and Brian would, I'm not gonna like, I would ask them and like, but they're not gonna explain it to me. And like, they would talk to me in the chat and they would see my chats, but I was like, why am I getting these spam messages like constantly? But
yeah,
you guys have explained it, like so.
Like I have the thing that they're called timers, and so you can use stream elements or other like web-based, or you can use programs that there's a certain level of automation that you can achieve. So I know with like, and Stud, you'd appreciate this one, like from doing that animation and graphics design, where certain programs that you use can automate a certain function by you just clicking one single button. It'll do the next 15 to 20 steps for you. So similar sort of thing with the streaming side of it. You can use a program to do, like it's a timer. So I have mine set up to just randomly do what we call the shout outs. So and it says, such and such is a friend of the channel. They're also a streamer here on Twitch. Check them out, and you give them their channel address. And if someone doesn't know, they can go, I might check that out. The next minute, so you've advertised. You're promoting someone else. But
yeah, that's good marketing.
It's different over there with Twitch on how we do that. So I have one
Just Build It has also woken up. Sorry, yeah, Just Build It has also woken up. So Just Build It has completed the circle of life. And since we're not booked out, we've got 2 more slots for whenever you want to come on to the panel. Miss Ambi is also a Twitch streamer, and I know that she'll be able to offer more of the Twitch perspective.
Yeah, I've never like fully like paid attention, like really tried to learn it. So, and I appreciate you guys explaining it to me because like literally, I've never like, it was so overwhelming when I was in their chats. Like I'm friends with these people and they're talking to me in chat. I'm like, what the hell is this? What is this point system? What is this sticker thing? Like it was. Yeah. And this was before YouTube even accepted. Like YouTube copied them with their function. So this was even before YouTube like did what they're doing, and I still didn't get it. It was like, why is there so much going on here? Like, I just want to talk to this person, and
yeah,
it was.
That's fair enough. It's not. Like I said, there's certain things that you can set up in that as well, like the automatic things, and like you said, sometimes that can be seen as a little bit overwhelming when there's something automatically jumping in on the chat. It's a timer. It's not necessarily a lazy thing. It's an automated function that, as a host, if you're trying to do other stuff, you can set these things up as well. When, like, say for example, if I go into there's a couple of streamers who have set up an animated thing from the Tasmanian Devil. So all I've got to do, I can say anything in the chat. Just, if they've been streaming and I've been doing something else, I'll say, such and such is streaming. I'll go in and say hi and just say, g'day everyone, or g'day. And next minute, automatically, without them doing anything, something flashes up on the screen, and it's a funny Tasmanian Devil thing from the TV show that used to be.
Yeah.
And something I like about Twitch is that when you're offline, you can set it up to where, hey, people can go check out your channel if they're trying to follow. And when you're offline, there's a way you can actually preset it to where if someone else is streaming, they can go and watch them while you are offline. I don't know what that's called yet, but I really like that function.
It's to me, it's like the Adobe programs. Like I know Adobe Illustrator, Photoshop, Premiere. Like I know all the video editing. Like, and if someone would be like, "All right, we're gonna just get rid of everything you know, and you're gonna if this new program, like you got to learn it." You know what I'm saying? Like it's like that for me. It's a designer. It's like shit. I'm so used to YouTube and Facebook, Illustrator, and then when I got in there, I was like, "Holy crap! Like, what is it?" Like, it was just new. You know what I'm saying? So I never gave it a shot.
Oh, YouTube added to that confusion by calling stuff a subscription that you don't pay for.
Yeah, well,
I was watching YouTube for my entire life and did not know that subscriptions to people's channels did not cost money.
Yeah, when I grew up paying for
YouTube.
When I got onto YouTube in 2007, when I was 6 years old, we talked about this in part 1, my history with YouTube. Originally, I didn't know that subscriptions were free until I heard people in their videos make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. It's free to subscribe. I didn't know it was free until people outright said it in their videos.
Yeah, same here. Watching it for years, not knowing, because I grew up. Oh, you want a magazine? You pay for a subscription to the magazine. You pay for a subscription to this. You pay for a subscription to a streaming service.
And while we're talking about the magazine subscriptions, people only read the magazines for the articles.
Well, like you said, Mayo, though, on Twitch, the subscription is a whole different term. And that's what I was like.
It is entirely different terminology, and it gets
I just never really fully took a time to pay attention and learn it. So I appreciate you guys explaining this to me because it
actually means
because when I was on there, I was like, "What the hell?" Like it's just
it's just as confusing as the orb of confusion from SpongeBob.
Hey, you could also say it's like reading a toll map in New York City. You want to get lost? Pull up that map again, Mayo. You get lost.
Or you can pay $30 for that subscription.
Yeah, and then we can talk about the Metro liner trying to bring the conversation back together, and then go back to talking about a toll booth.
I never, because like when I was in Twitch, I'm like, this has to be free because I'm communicating with these people, and they're commenting back, and like, are they like Bricks O'Brien and Bricknick would be on a video, and they'd be like, they would read my comment and talk back to me, but then I would get hit with all this membership crap, and I was like, what the hell is this? Like, so
that's because they use either Streamlabs or Streamed Elements to do timed comments.
And like I said, it was before YouTube even started putting up those messages, so it really confused the hell out of me. But
okay, Chop. So grew up before the internet. Everything was also a subscription. When it says subscribe, and you do not have a Google account or a YouTube account, and you're still able to watch, you do not get prompted to that unless you hit the subscribe button. You have to still sign in before you even get to that point.
Well, I can see what Chop's saying because it was when I was on Twitch, it was like ad spam. Like it was I'm like, what is all this ad spam coming at? Like it was just confused the hell out of me. I was just like, what the? And I know advertising. Like I usually know these programs, and that platform was so new that I was like, what the? I was just lost, dude. Like it frustrated me that much that I stopped watching it. But now that you guys have explained it, I might give it a shot.
Yeah, we're always happy to help, and Miss Amby definitely has her perspective about Twitch. She's more of a mellow streamer like me.
I mean, I know it started out as like a gaming stream thing. I knew that. Like,
That's why I prefer to keep my Lego here on YouTube and my Minecraft over on Twitch, because it's really good for gaming. And since I've got all of my overlays on OBS pre-set up, because people like Taz and Miss Amby and Ambalaya and Dusty and some other people and Google tutorials help me figure everything out, and now I'm up and running, and it feels good. But you know what feels better? Sorting Lego. And I think I'll be able to get through all of these VIP packs, because the VIP packs was the next thing I needed to get down on. I'm probably not going to get down on much of my Pringles cans, but definitely get on with the poly bags.
oh, you got to bust out the KFC bucket now. Where's the KFC bucket?
Well, I do have a KFC bucket to my right that is currently holding all of my brick separators, because I needed its pab cup for something else in my collection. So when I'm done with the brick separators, I've got 2 on my table right now. They're going right back in the KFC bucket.
They're going there to die. The good old KFC.
I've got about 20 in there, and I rotate them in and out from what I use, because eventually the plastic gets all chipped up and it doesn't cut.
Dude, you were the only one on the ACOP stream.
Well as it used to.
You were the only one on the ACOP stream chat, and I knew you knew this, that Pepsi and Frito-Lay owned KFC, Taco Bell, and what's the third restaurant? Taco Bell, KFC,
Pizza Hut.
The Pizza Hut, yeah.
Because they used to combine, for a while they combined all those together in the one location. That's I'm pretty sure that's because they were trying to make that a destination, because they realized that Pizza Hut was losing out to Domino's.
Oh yeah, well yeah. And in my area, they both lost out, but
you
were the only person that realized
the thing is, the Cola Wars may have been decided a long time ago, but the Pizza Wars are still ongoing.
The PepsiCo,
because
Shaquille O'Neal used
not many people realize that PepsiCo is bigger than Coca-Cola, not because Pepsi tastes better than Coke, which it doesn't, but because PepsiCo has invested so much money in snack brands through PepsiCo Frito-Lay, and that's how they make more money. However, the Pizza Wars is still ongoing, because the preferred pizza changes all the time. Because, for example, Domino's used to be really crap, and it was voted the seventh best pizza chain in America. And then they changed their CEO, they changed their president, they changed their chairman, they changed the whole board of directors effectively, and they are now the best, because and no surprise, Pizza Hut has gone the other way. Sometimes you need to go bankrupt before you become a billionaire.
I just found it funny because the Pizza Hut used they used to team up with Shaq. He used to be the Pizza Hut spokesmodel. But he got all pissed off. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna buy Papa John's, and he did.
Because now he has a master franchise agreement with Papa John's and Auntie Anne's and a whole bunch of others. Five Guys. He has a master franchise agreement with a lot of those restaurants, particularly in the South and the West Coast.
Because around where I am, there's not many Domino's. The Pizza Hut is rare. You see them once in a while at Target at the register, like they have a little like mall pop-up stand at Pizza Hut, but that's not real pizza. Like that's not real Pizza Hut. It's like crap Pizza Hut. Like so.
And start. Remember when Stewie used to work there?
From Family Guy.
Yeah, when he claimed he worked at Target, but he really worked at the crappy in-store pizza.
and dude, those Pizza Huts are horrible, man. And it's the only Pizza Hut that I have. It's those little registered Target. It's so bad. When I was a kid, we had like a real deal Pizza Hut, and it's long gone. Like, well, at my parents' spot in Connecticut, they had it. In New York City, they really didn't have many of them, so you couldn't find them. But it's like, but I would occasionally see those three combos, the combo restaurant of KFC, Taco Hell, and Pizza Hut together. So the one thing I
know they're not, and I know they're not doing as well as they used to, which is why their numbers are declining. But I really hope there's a Sparrow at the Chicago airport. I really hope there's a Sparrow.
The one thing I do miss, though, which Macro Canada seems to have,
are
the A&Ws. Yeah, those I miss. That we had an A&W, and like those things are long gone, dude. Those were really good fast food burger joint, and they're gone. They're just gone.
I remember 10 years ago they were fairly numerous, but I think they intentionally scaled back their operations. I think it's because they had a lot of dodgy franchises. Yeah, and I think they realized that there are specific states that are better markets for their products, because there's a reason why not every fast food joint can break it into every state in the United States.
It's weird though,
because a lot of states are partial to one particular type, and other times it's just because of the food flavorings. The palate of Americans is so different between which state you're in.
The one that closed though was in the Stamford, Connecticut mall. That's where Stamford, Connecticut had an A&W and they had a Lego store, and both of them are gone. Like gone. Like it upsets me because that was like the in between. If I would travel from my parents' house back to Brooklyn, I would stop at that mall, and they're both just gone.
and then when you're going home, you would have to pay the $30 toll.
No, I would skip it because I go to Third Ave Bridge in Bronx. But yeah.
You take
I should pay.
You take the short cut, so you don't have to pay the toll.
It's actually the long cut, but yeah, I would skip it and have to drive through Harlem. But yeah, it's a short long cut. But it skips the toll, so that's why I would do it.
And also, live from the Apollo Theater in Harlem, and then Brian turns off the TV.
I get it. Most commuters
do you remember that scene?
Yeah, well, I remember
live from the Apollo Theater in Harlem, and then Brian turns off the TV, saying, "What? I'm tired. I'm allowed to be tired at 3 a.m."
I remember that scene, but
a black
also
show,
real.
And then he runs up to the camera and starts barking.
I remember that, but also the real scene. Like they would have a live Apollo show here, like in New Jersey, Connecticut, New York. They would play live at the Apollo. So when people would perform at the Apollo, they would have a TV show for it. But that's where that came from. And you even know, Mayo, the Bridgeport scene. And there's a Bridgeport, Connecticut scene in Family Guy.
Yeah,
where they think it's the North Pole, and they're like, "This is Bridgeport, Connecticut."
Because for those who don't know, that's incorrect grammar. Stud Cities and I always go on about that scene because it's funny because it's true.
It's totally true, dude. Because he used to live here. He lived in Fairfield.
We lead this country in abandoned warehouses and dogs on the street or whatever.
Yeah, it's like abandoned warehouses, broken down buildings, empty gas stations, and abandoned dogs. And the guy writing the letter is like, he has the worst New York Connecticut accent. He's like, "You bastard! You bastards!"
Butt Chop knows what we're talking about. Live at the Apollo Theater in
If you
Hull.
YouTube that scene from Bridgeport on Family Guy, and they think it's the North Pole, I can throw a rock right now outside my window, and you'll see that they think they call it the North Pole because there's a giant smokestack that's red and white striped, like huge, right? I can throw a rock.
I forgot about the red and white
It's
stripe.
right outside my window, bro. Right now, like
I forgot about that smokestack. That
Dude,
looks,
and
that
it-
looks like the smokestack from Santa's Village.
But literally around that smokestack is the most abandoned gas stations, broken down warehouses, and dogs in the world. So he wasn't lying when he wrote that shit. Dude, when I see that, I laugh my ass off.
But Quahog is a made-up city, right?
Because if you drive up 95 and you go through Bridgeport, you're gonna see that smokestack. It's like right in your face. It's hilarious, dude.
Because it's just like the oil tanks on the west side of the Hudson in Journey. On the west side of the Hudson in Jersey, right
Yeah,
by
like
the
South Jersey. Yeah. It's the same. Dude, when you go up 95 and you hit Bridgeport, you see that goddamn smokestack that looks like the North Pole. And what's his face? That wrote Family Guy. He lived in Fairfield.
Seth MacFarlane.
He lived in Fairfield, which is the rich town right next door that my parents live in. And when he wrote that, I laughed my ass off because I was like, "This motherfucker, dude."
Because we're all on the road to Rhode Island.
Oh, that was so funny, dude. He put that in the show. And the guy was writing it too. Was like had the worst like mix of New York and New England accent. He's like, "You bastards!"
If you want to hear really bad New York accents, the season 3 episode where the New York tourists come to town to see the leaves change. I forget what the episode is called, but Peter's lack of masculinity gets Lois to start doing a jiu-jitsu and eventually becomes so aggressive, and it's funny. And there was another one. Another one. You hear that all the time on Twitch. Another one where, yes, I think it's a season 4 episode where they're going to. It's the road to Rupert. They end up going to Aspen. They get Rupert back, and they need to steal a car to go home, and they end up carjacking someone at the stoplight. That's such a funny scene because Stewie threatens the guy with a gun in the middle of the street in Aspen.
That's he was a
and that scene was a parody somehow of Columbine or something.
Does he do American Dad? Is that the guy?
Yeah, he does American Dad, which is why in the season 6 episode, Stewie kills Lois when Stewie forces Brian to drive him to the CIA to reprogram the satellites that supposedly controlled the world's power grid.
Because everyone in Fairfield,
The CIA building they go to is where Stan works.
Because everyone in my parents sounded like, "Oh, he used to live here. The guy from Family Guy used to live here." I'm like, "Yeah, whatever. He lived here in college or whatever." But when I saw that Bridgeport scene, I was like, "Yeah, he actually did live here because he knows exactly what he's talking about."
It's just that because for those who don't know me and incorrect grammar again, Stud Cities and I could go on about Family Guy until the cows come home.
I just almost fell over laughing when I saw that Bridgeport scene because I was like, "Yo, he is spot on. Like he knows this area." Like I was dying laughing when I saw it.
But you know what? I could go on about, and no one would understand what I'm talking about. 2.5 Men. I forgot I got 2 of the Lunar New Year VIP parts packs. So now I have double of all of the pieces that I want to save and not put away for the dojo I'm going to be building.
I'll be right back. My dog needs to do his little business.
He probably needs some rats.
I'm gonna step out, guys. I got to go and have some dinner. Mayo, thanks for the invite. If you're still streaming a bit later, I'll try and pop back in a bit later on. And
we'll be going. Yeah, we'll be going live until 11:59 p.m. for you, Taz.
Okay, no worries.
Later, Taz.
Right, later.
Yeah,
Taz.
good to see you, Stud. Take care, mate. See you, Panda.
Yeah, good as always, man.
Yeah, no, it's always fun to catch up. But yeah, Mayo, this has been fun and very productive. I've actually finally got a bit more done with the build so far. There's a bit there at the moment, so that's good. It's actually Thunderbox is almost finished, which I'm happy with.
And I echo your sentiment about the productivity.
Yeah, it's always good. Yeah. But I take care, everyone, and we'll try and catch up a bit later on as well.
Actually, where can we find you on social media?
Here on YouTube, Tasman Bricks. Instagram, same thing. Twitch, it's just Tasman_Bricks over there on Twitch. So again, Mayo, thank you for the invite, mate. Much appreciated. Again, very productive. Not necessarily doing part sorting, but I'm at least getting some mock building done. So. For me at the moment, that's been more important, trying to get this build finished so I can clear up the shelf space that it was taking up. But more importantly, I can finish this bloody project because it's been nagging at me for a while to get this one done. Good to see you, Amanda. Take care. Everybody else, thanks again, Mayo. We'll catch up later. See you, everyone. Bye.
Go Queensland! Because in the state of origin, I root for Queensland, and Amanda is in Queensland. I know that Headman B is in Queensland.
I'll be right back, Mayo, because the sun's coming up here and my dog he's doing the poop dance.
Yeah.
So
okay, yeah. Attend to the doggy duties. Yeah, exactly. Queenslander with Greg Inglis, Cameron Smith, Billy Slater, and Cooper Cronk. That's what I grew up with, and I've been a fan of Queensland ever since because Greg Inglis is my favourite NOL player of all time. Especially when he did the Goanna. Whenever he would crawl over the goal line to score a try. That's my favourite. That's my favourite score celebration from anyone in history. You have people that point to the sky. You have people that do the Wakanda Forever. You have people like Usain Bolt that do the dab before it was called a dab. And you have a whole bunch of other celebrations, but Greg Inglis's Goanna is still my favourite. I'll forever appreciate Greg Inglis for helping, along with Sam, along with the Burgess brothers, for helping deliver an NRL premiership to my South Sydney Rabbitohs. And because of that, I will forever be a Queenslander in State of Origin. Although a lot of my favourite South Sydney players of all time have played for New South Wales because Sydney is in New South Wales. Like I remember when Nathan Merritt was playing for the Blues, and now Damien Cook, Campbell Graham, and Cameron Smith probably and Latrell Mitchell, arguably the four best South Sydney Rabbitohs players right now. They all play for New South Wales. But I'll still be a Queenslander forever because of Greg Inglis, GI. So, quick question: what was the reason you dropped out earlier? Did you go get some nutrition?
Me?
Yeah, or did you get a cup of?
No, we were just talking. We were just going along, and you were taking out your train car with the cows. Then you said real whole beef, and then my browser crashed.
Technical difficulties. Well, we know what to play when that stuff happens. Yeah, so there's now under 5 hours to go. And I definitely feel like I've put in 16 hours worth of work. Oh my god. Can't believe I've been doing this for 11 hours now.
Yep, I'm still awake. That's good.
Wait. Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, I was thinking 12, no. Because I started at 7:30 a.m. and it is now 6:34 p.m. So in 56 minutes, it'll be the 12-hour mark, which will be, so that means we're almost 3/4 of the way there. So I'm guessing you're doing something Lego related off camera.
I was. I'm just sitting down now. I'm losing energy.
Yeah, I've been doing a lot of stuff off camera, putting these goddamn pieces away. There's some pearl gold in here. I want to get that. It's so difficult to get this out of here. Shouldn't have to be this difficult. And that's barely gold. Oh no, that's not gonna fit. Damn, I was one too high, but that fits.
What are the VIP bags that you got?
So I've halfway sorted, no, 3/4 of the way sorted out one of the pirates ones. I'm in the process of sorting out the two Lunar New Year ones, of which I'm saving pieces from that to build my dojo mock. And then I've got one of the Halloween ones and one of the summer ones. And since we don't have anyone else moving anything, I'll put that back to my big
screen.
We had a bunch of people working on their stuff while Taz was here, and then they had to go get dinner, and then I realized, oh, it's just me moving stuff. So now we can put the big screen back on me. And while there's zero people watching, we can do ASMR.
Practice for the world record.
Practice for breaking the world record.
Oh, that was interesting.
No.
I went outside, the sun's coming up, and there's seagulls everywhere because they're nesting. Like this time of year, the seagulls are like, they have babies all over the place, dude. That was a pain in the butt.
And I don't know if that was coincidental, but just as Stud Sidious unmuted himself, there's a viewer out there. But from now on, whenever we have zero viewers watching, and like when people in this country are eating their dinner, when people in the UK are waking up, or when people in North America are sleeping, I'm going to be practicing to break the world record for the world's longest silence on the camera.
Yeah, like I walk outside and the seagulls like all over the goddamn place.
Because I'm always reminded about the time when Taz was on Hoosier Brix's panel, and they were quiet for 45 minutes straight, nothing but rattling their pieces in the background, and that inspired me to want to break the world record, or set the world record if there isn't already one.
Yeah, I'm surprised Buttchop stayed on the stream until it's an hour behind me, so he stayed until 4 in the morning.
Yeah, I'm surprised he was here that long as well.
I can still hear the goddamn seagulls. My windows are closed. They're all barking out there.
You know they're there now, so you're tuned to hear them.
Springtime is the worst because they nest. They come in from like the beach and they park their asses on top of every building there is down here. And they lay nests, so they get all they do is squawk.
Yep.
So I've got a ton of minifigure accessories for the pirates now. And actually, I'll be able to use these scarves in my dojo because Jay, in one of his casual outfits, wears a blue scarf in the Ninjago TV show. So I will be able to use those scarves, but I won't be able to use... Actually, there's a rabbit as well, but some of the other stuff I won't be able to use. So I'll sort them right away. Because I've got to finish building that dojo and a street sweeper before Wednesday when I've got to film the video. It's not going to be a super big dojo or anything. It's probably going to be the size of an 8x16 plate. Because I don't like my buildings to be super big. I don't want it to be even a 16x16. Because there are other Asian-style buildings, both from East Asia, Southeast, subcontinent, and West Asia, i.e. the Middle East, that I want to replicate. Because if anyone remembers the dome top for Jabba's palace and how some people thought that was offensive to Muslims and Islam for whatever reason, people try to make controversy out of a simple movie. I really like that dome architecture, and it reminds me a lot of the Adventurers in Egypt sets from 1998, and also some of these subcontinent architecture from the Orient Expedition Adventurers, and there were also some. There was the Temple of Mount Everest, the Scorpion Palace, the Sphinx Surprise, the Egyptian Tomb. I can't remember its exact name, and then the Emperor Wu's Dragon Fortress. That was a good one. The Adventurers has. I want to follow the architecture of a lot of what they did in the Adventures because they literally spanned from West to East Asia. They traveled across the whole, literally the whole of the Asian continent.
There was just a set. I forget the name. I wish I could remember what set it was. It wasn't Star Wars, but it used the same theme, the same top style theme, like design wise, the same style of dome on the Jabba's the Hutt palace that got canceled. It was like last year. What the hell was it? There was a set that used the same exact shit, and everyone was like, all the Star Wars fans were like, "Why did the original one get banned?" And Lego just put the same thing out. Like, wow, I wish I could remember what it was.
It wasn't something for Monkey Kid, was it?
No, it wasn't Monkey Kid. What the hell was it?
I'm trying to think of sets that have those dome pieces.
Maybe in the last 6 months too. It was recent, man. Because ACOP was talking about it. I was talking to Sean about it. And I'm like, yeah, you're right.
Was it a Disney property?
Shit. It'll hit me. I'll remember it. Like, because I was pissed too. I was like, why did they cancel that old Java set if it was the same thing they just put out? Like, fuck, I can't remember what it was. It'll hit me, but
put these goddamn things.
It was the same. It was the same thing, and I was like, "How is that cool for that?" But the Jabba's palace wasn't like. And George Lucas did design the Jabba's palace off of the aesthetics of a mosque temple. Like that was part of it. He didn't do it to be racist. Like he just did it. It wasn't just that. He combined a few things together to make it so. But like, what was the set? There's a recent set. It's gonna drive me crazy. It'll hit me. There was because it was on. We were talking about on the ACOP stream. I was like,
yeah, I'm trying to remember what you guys talked about on the ACOB stream.
it was recent too, Mayo. I think you were in the chat when we were talking about
Yeah,
it.
because I'm trying to remember if I was in the chat.
I think you were, dude. Like,
stuff.
because this was, it'll hit me. There was a set where I was like, what the hell? That's the same thing as Jabba's Palace. And like, oh, man. Shit.
Because well, if it reminded you of Jabba's Palace, was it a tan color?
No, it was the shape of it. I think it was either tan or gray. It definitely was a Monkey Kid. I know that. It might have been Disney. God damn it. Oh, shit.
I'm going to wrap my brain trying to think about what it could be.
No, I'm going to have to look at the ACOP stream because it's bugging me now because there was a set that just came out like in the last like 6 months to a year that looked exactly like it. People were like, it was right after. I know it was right after. Remember like the Zelda leaks and all those leaks that came out. Like at once.
Was it something in a Sonic set?
Not Sonic. It was right around the time all those leaks came out with Zelda and the medieval like market. What the fuck? Shit.
Because I remember they came out with a bunch of boring ass mosaics.
Yeah. God damn it. It's killing me now. What the hell?
And they did come out with some new Star Wars ships.
I know it was right around the Zelda thing. Oh, damn it.
Was it something in the rumored medieval village?
It wasn't that, but it was like right around the same time. It could have been in one of the leaks. Because everyone was like, why the hell is the Jabba set getting canceled for that? Like,
Oh, was it one of the Indiana Jones things?
it wasn't. I'm gonna have to look it up. Let me find. I'm gonna have to go back to the ACOP.
I wonder if that same dome piece was used in one of the in Indiana Jones sets.
The roof was like the same exact way they did it in like the Jabba's Palace, and everyone was talking about it. Like, why did the Jabba's Palace set get canceled and that didn't? Like, I'm gonna have to find it.
Where am I gonna put these? I don't think I have these things in red. Oh, this is what I needed.
Well, B-Fab just texted me. I'm gonna ask his dumbass.
B-Fab's online?
No, he just texted me.
Oh, there was my flags. I don't know where I put these stars pieces.
Well, I'm asking him. He'll know. Let's see. He'll get back to me. He'll know what the hell it was.
So
It killed me because I knew it came out right when all those leaks came out, man. Like, shit.
I don't remember.
Actually, what the? Yeah, it doesn't belong here. I just spotted an error. I've got multiples of these in the same drawer. I can condense these. That's a spare. Well, given I can't find that right now, they're now going to have a home.
Temporarily. So are all those classic tubs full of?
They are new in box.
New, yeah.
And I'm going to be building Minecraft mocks out of that.
Right on.
No, we should do. We should badger. We should badger BFAB to come on here and explain what we're trying to think about.
No, he's driving right now. I don't even know what to. He thinks it's Indiana Jones, but it might have been, but I don't. Nah, that wasn't Indiana Jones. Shit. I'm not gonna bug Sean. I'm not gonna bug Sean at 5 in the morning.
I was on because I was on one of our Toy World streams with a BFAB, and we were talking about the Indiana Jones sets. And I'm trying to remember what we talked about.
Sean would know it, but I'm not gonna bug him at 5. Like, he's on my coast, but I'm not gonna bug him at 5 in the morning. He's not up yet.
No.
Shit.
The only people on the eastern seaboard in your country, in your continent, awake right now is you two.
Damn, Sean would know, dude. It's driving me nuts because I said the same thing the second I saw it. I was like, "What the hell? That's the same as Jabba's palace, dude." Damn it! It might have been a Disney set. It'll pop in my head eventually. One of those things where it just pops in your head later. It'll pop in my head.
Was that the 2021 Jabba's throne room?
No, the original Jabba's palace had that dome that got
off from 2013.
Yeah, that was the one that got canceled because not canceled. They put it out, but it got a backlash because it was like, oh, it looks like a mosque. It was supposed to look like a mosque, but there's a new one that looks just like that. I forget what the hell it was. Man. Shit.
Okay.
It was hypocritical of Lego because people were like, "Yo, they canceled that one back then."
So the 2013 one was set 9516.
And it's got the curved dome on top. It looks like a mosque. It looks like a mosque.
Yeah.
Like Jabba's palace. And this new one was the same exact thing for a different theme, and people were like, "What the hell?" Like that. So
was it the top of the dome? No, sorry,
the
was
top.
it
Yeah, the top.
the top
Yeah,
of the dome?
the top. Yeah, the top.
Or was it the quarter round pieces underneath?
No, it was like the top of it. Looked
Okay, it
exact-
was the top of the dome then.
The original Jabba's Palace set, the one that had the Rancor Pit V set that you could put it on top of, like, was that set. And someone and Lego put out something recently that looked exactly like that. That got all this backlash. Oh, damn. It'll pop in my head. I just have to not keep guessing what it is.
What color? So what color do you think it was?
The new one, it wasn't like the sandy, like tan color. It was a different color, but it was the same thing. It'll just give me time. It'll pop in there somewhere.
Well, because in 2023, there was that same piece in dark bluish grey in the Quinjet, but that was dark bluish grey. What about in black? Let's look in black. The Death Star 2 had it in a black. That came out this year.
No, I don't. You're not gonna find it from the parts, dude.
Yeah.
It's,
So Dark 10. It was only ever made in Dark 10 for that Jabba's Palace, and
what those leaks? The leaks that came out it was Zelda, and then there was the medieval market with the new goats, supposedly. Then what were in those leaks? It was one of those goddamn leaks. Shit. You know, when those leaks came out, it was like 5 different leaks that came out at once.
Yeah, so it's one of. Are you saying it's one of those leaks?
It's one of those leaks. It's definitely one of those leaks. It's not Zelda.
There was a March leak.
Yeah, springtime. Yeah, early spring. Yeah. It was about there, and it wasn't Zelda, and it wasn't. It wasn't Zelda. It wasn't Castle Medieval Market. It was one of those leaks. What the hell was it? It's driving me nuts. Sean would know. If I said it to him, he'd know where from Brett. We know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, because if it was a leaked set, then it's not going to appear on any database.
Yeah, it would. I'll find out.
Was it one of the Avatar sets?
No, it wasn't Avatar. It'll come to me. Trust me. If I don't think about it, it'll just pop in my head. So we'll move on to something else. It'll pop in my head. But the funny thing is, because everyone was like, all the Star Wars fans were like, "Yo, that looks exactly like the Jabba's Palace." That got all this hype about it. I don't know what it is. I'm trying to think what other links there were, because I paid attention to Zelda and the castle set were the 2 that I wanted to get, but there was 3 others. I don't know. Like I said, if I just stop thinking about it, it'll pop in my head.
Yeah, I totally forgot that they're coming out with they're finally coming out with a Yavin set. That was long due.
I hope some of those leaks are true. I mean, most of them looked like they were, but one of those, I can't remember which one it was, but one of those 5 or 6 leaks actually is a set that's released already. So,
or if it was in tan, maybe it was a Harry Potter set.
It might have been.
I'm looking back at the images of stuff that Falcon Fan has put on his.
Yeah, it will be on his page. I think most of those that got taken down from those leaks. There was Nintendo. There was. God damn it, dude! I can't remember.
I just don't know how the new Disney. I just don't know why they needed to re-release the Disney Castle. I don't understand it.
Oh yeah, that's a reskin. I mean, it's the same thing, just reskin in a different way. Like that's typical marketing right there. Oh man, what is the I don't know.
Wasn't the old Disney Castle already good enough?
Yeah, I think that was a good set.
Wait. See, there are some domes on top of the Jurassic Park Visitors Center.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
That looks similar to what you're talking about.
That's exactly what it is. It was the Jurassic Park Visitor Center. Looks, if you compare that top to the original Jabba's Palace, it's exact same. Look at it. Compare the two, bro.
Yeah, let me go and so I'll go and share my screen. Lego.
That's exactly what it is, dude.
Jurassic,
you found it.
Lego Jurassic Park. Yeah, now that I saw Falcon fans video about it, now seeing Falcon fans picture on Instagram. Now I remember that conversation.
Yeah.
On ACOB.
Look at it. It's the exact same top. Look at
I'll
it.
share this. I'll share the screen.
It's the exact same thing. Exact same thing.
Yeah, but I think those are computer renders because that's supposed to be a tan, but that looks more like pearl gold. Those renders are wrong.
But it's the exact same thing, like style of the. Like, how come that's not a mosque and the Jabba the Hutt was? Like,
because I think it's because there's open space underneath it or whatever.
Yeah, but come on, it's like, come on, it's the same.
Like they've been grasping at straws to try to compare this to the Jabba's palace.
It's the same thing, dude.
And defend this over the Jabba's palace.
That's why I remember it was a huge thing on the ACOP stream. Everyone was like, "Yo, like these are the exact two same things." Well, but it's Lego for you.
Yeah,
props to you.
I don't understand Lego's hypocrisy. They say they aren't going to do regional exclusives, then they do regional exclusives. They say that they aren't going to do war, and then they put the military into the Avatar sets. Like Lego breaks their own rules faster than less gold on hardcore porn. And if anyone knows what I'm talking about, you get a cookie. Less gold. That was on True TV back in the day. Hardcore porn. Porn spelt P-A-W-N.
Yeah, they're very inconsistent with their rules.
That's why I like to jokingly compare Kjeld Kirk Christensen to Les Gold.
I'm glad you found that thing because that was going to drive me crazy. Dude. It was that.
Yeah, it was going to drive me crazy too, which is why I wanted to just search it up and put it into it.
Well, dude, because we talked about it for like an hour on that stream. I was like, dude, everyone was saying the same thing. But like, this was exactly like the old thing that got canceled, the Jabba's Palace.
And the only reason they were complaining about it is because Star Wars fans complain about everything.
Yeah, especially the Clone Wars fans, dude.
Yeah. Oh, don't get me started about the. Well, let me tell you something about Star Wars.
The Clone Wars fans, like the 1,022nd troopers didn't have the right stripe on their head. That stripe was a millimeter, it was a millimeter off center, and it wasn't the correct tone.
It's what we were complaining about 11 hours ago when I imitated this guy who's super obsessed with all these details in movies. These movies need to be as realistic as possible. And he ending it was, it just grinds my gears. It just greases my oil.
They get so like the 112th 42nd squared trooper should have a stripe over the ear, not near the ear hole. It should be 2 millimeters above it, and it should have a percentage of yellow in that tone of red. Like you had it wrong.
And also, this is a those who weren't watching. This is a conversation that Stud and I were talking about the last time we talked, and this is now something I'll trigger him about. Not only does X900 bajillion need to have a stripe on his right arm, but when you put the lightsaber in his hand, you've got to orient the hilt the correct way.
Oh yeah, it's got to be the right way because that's
It's
the only way.
the right way up.
Because Lego isn't about the system with 2 connection points. Like it's got to be. They have to do it the right way. Otherwise, these fans are like, "Oh, it's the wrong way." I'm like, why is it? Why does it have 2 open ends then? Why did they design it that way? It goes against everything what the Lego system stands for when they say the saber has to be one way. Like, okay, whatever you say, you can say whatever you want, but I used to work there as a designer.
Is that because M&R production said so and they're all sheep?
But dude, even in M&R's video when he said it, I corrected him because he made a video. He got the first ever New York City Toy Fair. It was like a little cardboard box. And I remember because I was working there when they made this thing. And it was a little cardboard box. And it was a Toy Fair exclusive. And it had Vader and Luke like battling. And it was a tiny little diorama in a box. And they made Vader's upside down on purpose. And they gave Luke the other one the right side up. Because they made it that way on purpose. And in his video, I said in the comments, I was like, dude, I was working there. I know for a fact it was made that way on purpose. And all the fans complained about it. And it was like, it got liked like 700, 900 times. And all these people were chiming in. Like, because I was right. Like, I'm not an idiot. I was working there when they made the goddamn thing. And Ryan DM'd me. He's like, you're right. He's like, but these fans are never going to, he's like, my fans are never going to admit to it. I was like, yeah, well, they're wrong. But it got like 9, I'm not kidding. It got like 700. It's probably up to over 1,000 likes now. Like, in all these comments. Because it was like they made it that way on purpose. They designed it originally, the saber hilt. One side was Sith, bad guy. One side was Jedi, light side. And then eventually they started getting lazy and just put it in images and they had just one way. So these kids think it only belongs one way, but it's not the truth. It's not the truth. But hey, they can think what they want. It's
because
right.
I liken those types of people who complain about the orientation of the lightsaber hilt to the people that say that one way of orienting the hands on the minifigure arms means that the hand is upside down. Really? We're gonna stress over those tiny details as tiny as that, whether the freaking hand is the right way up or not?
Well, the thing I say to those Clone Wars boys that argue it, and like I can dig in my collection right now and find an example. They've made lightsabers that only have one end. They've made it a couple of times. And they made curved ones that only have one end. If they wanted the other one, the generic one they put out to be just one-sided, they would make it one-ended. Like, they would do that. Like, they're not stupid. Like, these people that work there are not idiots. Like, these designers put thought into this shit. Like, so, dude, you could see it. Their first ever Star Wars set ever was for New York City Toy Fair, and it has Vader holding it the right way. You can't argue it. Like people argue it, like yeah, whatever, argue it all you want. I'm not an idiot. Like I was there when they made it, so whatever.
Now I'm opening the summer gift with purchase, and everyone wanted this because of the orange space helmet. That's why everyone wanted this.
Well, didn't they put the whole figure in the book?
Yeah. But people that had plain orange torsos didn't want to buy the book. And plain orange pants didn't want to buy the book when this came out. The main reason I bought anything to get this, because I wanted the pigs. I wanted the pigs. And now I've got my pigs. So now I can walk up to an NYPD officer and say, "This is you." No, just kidding.
So here's a perfect example right here. Oh, I found it. Here's a perfect example. Then why did they make this? If a lightsaber hilt is only supposed to be correctly one way, then why the fuck did they make this? And they made several of these.
Oh my god, yeah.
So all these asshole Clone War fans that are like, it's supposed to be one way. No, it's not. They made it two-sided for a goddamn reason. Like, shut up. But okay.
Those people really triggered you.
Because I worked as a designer, like we think of this.
Because you know more than they do.
Like we think about this shit, dude. We think about it over and over. We deal with brand managers. Like this shit is thought about for a long time, for months before it gets to market. And then these kids are like, "Nope, it's only supposed to be one way." It's like, are you an asshole? Like, but yeah, I get pissed. I do get pissed because we spend so much time thinking about that shit. And like I said, what I just showed you. If the lightsaber was supposed to be only one way, they would have made them all like that.
See, and I just want to walk up, and I just want to walk up to those people and say, these are the facts. This is the proof. You're wrong. Fuck you. I'm going home.
But they get so mad at me in the comments. You're like, oh, it's like whatever. Go look at my portfolio. Go look at my LinkedIn page. If you think I'm lying to you, like I'm being dead serious. Like we spent a lot of time making that shit. Like shut up. So
now I need 4 more pigs from different sets or bulk lots or bricklink purchases, and then I'll be able to have a full pen of pigs.
Well, you get what I'm saying, Mayo. If they wanted it to be one way, they would have made them all like that.
And they never came out and said on their website or in the instructions, yes, this is the correct way to orient your hands. This is the correct way to orient the lightsaber hilt.
They won't, because it goes against everything what the Lego system stands for.
And since they never did that, and Lego encourages imagination, it's open to interpretation.
Exactly, because that's the Lego, like build your own world. That's the tagline. Build your own goddamn world. They're not going to cut off the saber. The only reason they made the curved ones was because certain characters that were exclusive, that's the way their saber was. So they made it that way. But all the other characters, they're like, we're going to keep it open-ended because we want the kids to choose light side or dark. And we want every saber is so different from one another, unless it's curved. And then if it's just straight, it's not that much different. So they were like, all the straight ones we're going to make this way so that kids can choose it to be the closest one to what their favorite character is. The curved ones, you can't do that because it's curved. So kids aren't that dumb. They're going to be like, oh, well, this character has a curved saber. So they made the curved one. But with the one that's up and down, they did it on purpose. One side is dark side, one side is light side. They did that on purpose, but whatever. The fans know better, so hey.
Yeah, because clearly someone who actually worked on the product doesn't know as much as a fanboy living in his mum's basement.
And not even that. Like, I worked at Lego early in my career. Then I went on to work actually at Lucasfilm and Star Wars. So when these kids argue me, I'm like, all right, whatever. Just go look at my LinkedIn page. It's okay. It's okay. Like, take the time.
And we got some hazardous waste in this VIP pack. And we got another skateboard. I think this is the same skateboard from the Friends Main Street. The orange board and the green and the bright green wheels. And we got more of these annoying fucking eyes. I hate these eyes. I hate these eyes. Just stop, Lego. And the worst thing is when they put these eyes on the pad wall. It's such a waste. It's such a waste of space. Come on. And you know what's funny? I always go on to forums, particularly on Facebook, and everyone's ranting about, oh well, they put all the bad stuff on the pad wall. They only put what they can't sell. No, that is false, because otherwise they would have never had put the 1x6x5 wall panels up. They would have never put the foliage pieces up. They would have never put 1x2 and 1x1 and 2x2 grey tiles if they only put the bad pieces up. No, stop. You don't know what you're talking about. Stop complaining. I hate it when people go online and they just say whatever comes to their mind if they don't know what they're talking about.
Well, I always tell the fans too. I'm like, listen, if that's what you think in the Lego world in your imagination, if that's what you want it to be, go ahead. Who am I to stop you? That's what you want. But that's not how it was designed. Like, I try to just give them the facts, and they get so pissed, dude. Those people with the saber,
and
shit,
they get so pissed because they realise that they were fed that they've been fed lies.
It's like, dude, like, there's never been Lego has never said that saber has to be one way. Never ever. Like you said, they've never said it because they won't, because they don't want it. They designed it to be open to interpretation. That's specifically how they designed it. But the fans can think what like think whatever you want. I mean, I don't care.
And they say, "Well, we're a fan. You can't insult us because we're a fan." I'm like, I hate all of these dumb people arguments. It just like I remember when Jane was complaining about with the elite Praetorian guards, how he was complaining that in the Darth Maul's throne room there wasn't enough of them for the scene in the movie, and he was like, well, the fans are saying, well, if you buy this set and you buy this set and with the elite Praetorian guards in that set, then you get the correct amount of figures. And Jane called that dumb math. If anyone remembers that, he called that dumb math because these idiots were clearly Lego Star Wars apologists trying to make up bullshit. We have someone backstage, and it's Miss Amby.
Hello.
Good morning.
I know it's morning here.
Yeah, it's 7:19 p.m. for me.
It's morning
it's
here
early,
too.
It's early in the morning for Stud and Pam.
Yeah, it's about to be 6 a.m. That's early for me.
It's 10:50 a.m.
Oh, you're ahead of me. You're in Europe, huh?
She's in Scotland.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and so don't tell me that you're coming on here to sort out your Destiny games.
Oh no.
Because for those who don't know, when Taz was here, I was saying, you know what, it'd be, if anyone wants to know anything more about Twitch, Miss Amby is a Twitcher.
Yeah, I just do video games on there.
So do I. I do video games because I want to separate the video games from the Lego.
Yeah. No, I'm sorting minifigures today.
Assorting what, sorry?
Minifigures.
Ah, yes, minifigures. I think Jay was sorting some Ninjago minifigures last night.
Yeah, Mayo. I can't. I drove home from my parents at like late. It was like 10 a.m. or 10 p.m. and somehow I'm still on here.
Yeah. Yeah, because I remember you were coming. You opened. Well, you came into the backstage when you were still on. When you
Yeah,
were
it was still driving. Yeah.
on I-95, paying the toll at the toll booth for the Jersey Turnpike, coming past the oil storage tanks. Woke up this morning, got yourself a job.
Like, it was funny though. I was just watching the latest Sopranos, the movie, something in New York or New Jersey. It was the one that like the Sopranos movie they made. It's on HBO.
Was that after James Gandolfini died?
Yeah, his son is in the movie. What's it called? I was just watching it actually. Ironically, you say that.
Can you guess who this is?
It looks like a Harry Potter character. I'm not good at those people.
No, it's a stick fig.
Is that brightest which weeks?
No, it's BFAB.
A BFAB?
Yep.
He was just texting me.
Doesn't he have the Emmett's hair, or did he make a new sig thing?
I think he's got a couple of different.
Yeah, I know he's had multiple variations of his sig fig.
Yeah.
I don't know what he was doing up this early too. He was texting me now. I was like, "What the hell?" Like, I was talking to him yesterday, and all of a sudden he started texting.
Well, did you let him know that you're on my stream?
Oh, he knew because I was talking with him on Instagram like yesterday, and then
when you were when you were still driving home.
I was doing laundry at my parents' house. This was yesterday. Like, and he was texting him. I was like, "Yo, we're talking about your stream," and then he saw me on it today.
Yeah. Okay, there are some of the eyes. So I can put my eyes in here. Put my eyes in here. I've got my eye on you. I've got my eye on all of you. Actually, I should rotate this down. I've got my eye on all of you. And I've got a bunch of the dinosaur turds. I mean, brown frogs.
Dude, that's crazy to me. The new Ninjago. What's that big Ninjago set called? The new one? Not the dock.
The markets.
The market. The new one. Yeah, they have a flushable toilet. The flushable toilet is hilarious, dude. Like the Lego designers love to do that poop joke.
Yes, because I saw Tiago Caruana do a review of it.
Yeah, that was pretty funny, man.
And I didn't know it had a toilet flush play feature until he did that review.
Yeah, the Hidden Side set with the school bus set had the porta potty that would like fling poo out of it. Like they love to do those jokes. I find that hilarious.
And we get the Willy Wonka hat, as I call it.
Yeah, that's a cool hat. I just bought the Willy Wonka figure off of Firestar. But the Oompa Loompa had some weird hair, but hold on, I'll get it. Hold on, let me show you because they actually added like hair molds to that hat, which came out pretty cool. I'll show you. Hold on.
Oh, yeah, that we're going there. Yeah. And we got some of these spring green fish, which I'm gonna put with the other fish. And I need to find where all of my frogs are.
Yeah, see, they made there's Willy Wonka,
Oh, cool.
but he's got like his hair on the hat. Like they extended the mold, which is pretty cool.
It's a hair.
And they gave him like a huge
That
gobstopper.
combo.
They gave him a giant gobstopper. But then I want more of these, the little Oompa Loompas that they made.
I like the orange color.
Yeah, but the hair doesn't go all the way down. That drives me nuts. Like they custom made it, but I want some more of these guys. But yeah, like that hat you had, Mayo. See, they added hair to the back of it.
Yeah. I can see on the side there's some dark tan, which is
Yeah, they put
part
like
of the molding.
it's pretty cool. The Oompa Loompa hair though, kind of it looks good, but it just doesn't go all the way down the head. It drives me crazy. But that's just me being anal. But it's a cool fig though.
And there's another eye. Another one. And I didn't know how many yellow levers there were in this. And there's some water. I'm pretty sure I stored the water with the fire.
Oh, I'm missing Golem's arms.
Yeah, I stored the fire with water. And I've used all of my bananas in my supermarket mock, and they'll go there eventually. But I'll put these bananas with the other molded food pieces and these pineapples right here. Got a lot of pineapples.
Man, when was Macro on here? He said earlier he was on
Mark was on here for about an hour after Fall of Brick. He said, well, yeah, I was surprised when he got in chat. I thought it would have gone straight to bed after Fall of Brick. But yeah, he popped on for an hour or two, and then he had to leave because he's sleeping right now because he's doing carpentry in the morning.
Yeah, that's why I was at my parents' house, like eating dinner.
Because it'd be for yeah. Well, it's nearly. What time is it for you right now? Because it's just about to reach the top of the hour.
5:59 a.m.
Yeah. So it's about to reach 6. Yeah, which is what I thought. So it'd be 4 a.m. for Mark. I'm guessing his alarm will go off soon, and then he'll hop off to his carpentry.
I was at my parents' house for like 6-7 hours, just hanging out with them, like family time. That's when I came on here when I was driving home. I was like, oh,
yeah, because you woke up this morning, have a gun.
Well, I miss him. I'm pissed that I missed him on here.
Yeah. Well, that's why. I'll have to tell him. I'll have to tell him, and then we can try. Well, I think it'd be fun. It'd be fun. Well, I've said that next week it'll be fun. It'll be fun to get as many people who are going to Brick World Chicago in here. So I'm gonna put out a message saying that next Friday night will be. Now since Friday is gone, this Friday night will be a Brick World Chicago hype night.
Ambi, what's that dog figure on the all the way on the left? Yeah,
that's Pluto.
That's what I thought it was. Lego made that figure.
Yeah, they made it. Oh, what set was it?
That's cool. I didn't know they made that figure.
And people forget they also made a Pluto Fabuland figure.
Yeah, they made it for one of the
The Fabuland
Disney.
style Disney sets back in 2000.
Yeah,
I
one of the
never realized they
Disney.
made Pluto. That's why I wish they made because that's not like your standard minifigure. And I wish they, for the Pac-Man arcade thing they just made, they would do a Pac-Man like that, like just mold it however Pac-Man would be. But they didn't.
It's like Scooby Doo. They didn't. That's
Yeah, I've seen the
Scooby.
Scooby one. I just never saw Pluto.
I don't know what I'm going to do with these vehicle pieces. I can't remember where I put these vehicle pieces. I think they're over there somewhere, so I'm going to have to talk them over there.
I've got Gollum, but I've lost his arms.
Yeah, he was a freaky little figure. he looked so. But yeah, the character itself is a little freaky.
And we got these Technic macaronis.
I figured when they made that Pac-Man like arcade set, they would have made a Pac-Man figure of some sort. They did, but it's so cool. I mean, it's a cool set. Like it's not, I thought it would be way more expensive than that. Like a little under $300 is not that expensive for what that set is in today's Lego prices. And people are like, "Oh, it's so expensive." I'm like, it's actually not that expensive compared to like Rivendell or like these big sets. Like, but man, it is what it is.
I don't know what set this is from. I think it's Chima.
Yeah, that's definitely Chima. I don't know the name of it, but it's definitely Chima.
I got it in a bulk.
Yeah, that's definitely Chima.
I know Buttchop will know what it is.
Yeah, it's one of the Crocs from Chima. I don't know the name, but it's definitely Chima.
Let's see, I've got other eyes. I've got to take this phone call.
Fancy boy, let's take his call. Yeah, that one's definitely Chima. I don't. The Buttchop would definitely know the character's name and the whole nine. Like,
yep.
I know it's Chima though for sure. And the red ninja behind him, I know that's Kai because my nephew's named Kai. He's just
I've already got him, so I'm wanting to sell him.
He's just about. My nephew's about to turn 4, so I've been saving every Kai figure I get to give him. I'm gonna hand him like a dozen red ninjas. Be like, here you go. Welcome to Lego.
That was
hey,
my
Sandy, how are you?
Huh? Oh, hello.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
I like that. Is that a Technic bike?
Yes.
Yeah, I like that. And you have the Disney 100 celebration train. I've been meaning to get that.
Yes, I seen it at Walmart the other day. Like, yeah, I should probably pick that up.
Yeah. So yeah. So while I'm thinking about this, Stud, you know, a bunch of people. Well, you're in better contact with the YouTube live streamers who are making all their grand plans.
Well, somewhat, but yeah.
Yeah. Because if you could get the word out to a small degree that we're going to do a Brick Road Chicago hike stream, then that might get a little bit more traction.
Yeah, I spill the beans.
Because I don't talk regularly with people. Well, I don't talk regularly with Sean, but Sean's been going on and on about a Brick World Chicago that'd be good for the hype.
Yeah, I was supposed to be designing shirts for him and Fick as I was on your stream all night, but yeah.
And like, yeah. And I'm going to see, and I'm going to get in touch with Hive because Hive's been hyping up Brick World Chicago a lot, and Mark's been hyping up Brick World Chicago. I can get in touch with those people, and I just there was someone there's someone else.
Dude, Fick wanted me to do a shirt, and I came up with this idea for Fick because Fick does all these classic space layouts. So in the Lego font, his shirt, when he stands behind his table, it's going to say, "If you don't like classic space, Fick you," in the Lego font. I was supposed to be designing that tonight. I told him, like, yo, I'll have it by the morning. And the sun already came up, but I'll do it today at some point.
So the sun will come up tomorrow.
But you're going to see him in Chicago with a shirt that says, "If you don't like classic space, pick you." And you'll know that I did it.
The sun will come out tomorrow.
That's the Scout Trooper Ambi is one. That's one of my favorite figures. The Scout Trooper you just put down. I love that thing.
This one?
Yeah, oh yeah, I love those figs, dude. That's the Hoth one. Yeah, it's the new one from the Hoth set.
Yeah.
But any Scout Trooper, man, I love Scout Troopers. I love that helmet.
I like these ones.
Yeah, the Snow Trooper as well. Yeah, it's from the same the recent set.
I've got this one.
There's a lot of frogs in this summer GWP.
The Red Trooper. I don't know where he's from.
He's one of the newer Sith, not Sith, the First Order. He's from the newer films.
I like his backpack.
Snoke's throne room, or no?
Yeah.
No.
Why is Snoke? Where was that meme from about people saying Ray's Snoke?
Ray's Snoke?
Yeah, there was some kind of meme that it was about fake spoilers. People kept on saying Ray is Snoke.
I don't know.
These are some really cool glittery iridescent 1x4s. I'm not sure whether I put them in the trans clear or trans blue. I think I might put them in trans blue. Yeah, I'll put them with the other blue tiles 1x4. They look good. They look good there, and they're easy to identify.
I need to finish this mock, but this was like a Hoth Ice Cave thing I was doing with those characters from those Scout Troopers and those snow, like from the battle pack. But I haven't finished it yet. But I need to. It won't fit the Wampa. I need to like rework it a little bit. But those snow troopers you were showing in that Scout Troopers are on the backside actually.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I'm just going to go do something really quickly. I'll be back.
But
okay.
I want to finish that eventually because I love those two figures you put out, Andy. That's what made me build this little snow cave thingy.
Yeah.
Like, I love those figures. I need to get more of them actually. Yeah, it's gonna be funny when Fick is in Chicago with a whole table of classic space. It's T-shirt says, "If you don't like classic space, pick you." Oh, people are gonna get so mad.
Haters gonna hate.
Yeah, I told him, I'm like, yo, don't even tell people I made it. Just wear it. He was the one who came up with the line. I was like, dude, I'll make that in a second, man.
Speaking hilarious.
Yeah, it was funny. I was like, dude, that's a perfect shirt for you. I even told him, like, one of the O's, I'll put a little classic space planet swoosh going on in one of them. He streams more than anyone. Like, he in the Lego community, he streams a lot, man. He's like live streams almost every day. That guy, man, he puts in work. Oh, Mayo's on mute. Okay, that better be a new Lego delivery right there in that box. Dude, he's got a pig army going on. There's some pigs, man. Jeez.
That's a lot of pigs. Yeah.
He just needs 5 more.
Yeah, to fill it in. The full base plate of pigs.
It's the Bacon Battalion.
That's a good name, the Bacon Battalion. That's a good name. I've been meaning to go to the Lego store to get the there's like big bulldogs. I know there's like the little French bulldog molds. There was one in like the Queer Eye set. There was one in another set. But supposedly there's like these big bulldogs that are like the size of those pigs on the build a minifig section of the store. I haven't gone to see them. I want some of those. The big, like, I saw pictures of them. I just haven't seen them like in the store yet. Supposedly there's like big bulldogs that are like the size of those pigs.
Welcome back.
Yes, I went to go and get a very quick 2-minute bite to eat, and I saw someone had left me a Milky Bar.
You're missing 5 pigs or 4.
What is a Milky Bar? Never seen it.
Good old Nestle.
Yeah, I've never seen a Milky Bar either.
Yeah, it's.
First I've heard of it.
I'm guessing a Nestle don't sell it in North America because it's just plain white chocolate.
Oh, it's white chocolate. Yeah. Nestle
That's
chocolate though. Nestle chocolate.
It's like Cadbury Dream.
Like American chocolate does suck. Like compared to like true Cadbury chocolate in the UK and like Swiss chocolate, like American chocolate does suck. But Nestle and Cadbury in America do taste different from like Snickers or Reese's and Hershey's. They M&M Mars, like they do taste a little bit different. So I have a fondness for Nestle and Cadbury because their chocolate it's a European influence, so it does taste a little bit different than American chocolate. But
yeah,
white chocolate is super sweet though, man. Super sweet.
it is. That's why I like it. I like it better because it's sweeter.
Yeah, some people like it. Like that's like people who like black licorice like it for that reason, you know. So
but it is only good in small doses.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't mind it either. It's just super sweet, man. Like really sweet. But most American chocolate is like that. That's why if I can find like imported Cadbury chocolate or like Nestle, it tastes different like than the American normal chocolate.
And you know the Cadbury cream egg?
Yeah.
Not sure if they sell it across the world, but in
Yeah.
Australia right now, you can get Cadbury cream egg as a block of chocolate, not just an egg, not even just a bar like this, but a full-on 180 gram, which would be a 6-ounce block of chocolate. That is Cadbury cream egg. It is amazing. It is the best Cadbury chocolate I have ever had because Cadbury cream eggs taste so good.
Oh, Cadbury is my favorite chocolate. And man, that's just the like, not even the imported stuff. Like just the American Cadbury tastes so much better than like Hershey's.
Yeah, because when I went, I wanted to try the cookies and cream Hershey's in the US when I went to Hawaii, and I did, and I also tried Whoppers to see how they compared to Mars's Maltesers, and yeah, they're just not the same.
It's crazy. If you go to if you go to the Hershey Park amusement park in Pennsylvania, where like the factory is, every street lamp in the town is a Hershey Kiss. And the whole town, wherever you go, smells like chocolate. I'm not kidding. Like the whole town smells like chocolate. The amusement park is cool. Like it's a good time, and they have little, they teach you about the factory and all that. But that whole city is all about chocolate. Like the lamps are chocolate kisses. The whole air smells like chocolate. Like,
wasn't it funny when Trump put out a tax or a tariff on BMWs or Mercedes? I forget which one. And they literally have an assembly plant in Pennsylvania.
yeah, there's a few in BMW has one, I think, in North Carolina, and Mercedes had they have plants scattered around the U.S. where they make the cars here. Certain models, not all their cars, but some of them, yeah. So yeah, well, Trump is Trump. It's like he's that guy is
put out a tariff on cars that were made in America.
Well, I hate to leave you guys, but I have to go mow the lawn.
No, that's not good.
Since it's a nice day. It's never a nice day in Scotland, so.
Anyway, it was good having you while you were here. I'm guessing you weren't going to mow the lawn and then realised it's a nice day.
Yeah. My dad's like, it's a nice day, might as well do it. I'm like, yeah.
Anyway, where can we find you on social media?
You can find me on YouTube, Miss Amby, and Instagram the same, and my Twitch is Ambitious Wolfie. Thank you for having me, guys, and I will hopefully I might get you at the end of the year.
See you next time.
Yeah. But bye.
See you later, Tammy. Mow the lawn.
I never thought there was a nice day in the UK
well, it's really Scotland. It rains a lot.
where it's perfectly sunshine, except for that one day last summer when they reached 40 degrees in the Midlands.
I actually like that about London, though, the fact that it's raining all the time. I like that.
What about London?
It's usually raining there a lot, so I kind of like that.
Yeah, that'd be like me living in Melbourne with all of the rain. No, thank you. In my city, we get a good mix of storms and heat waves.
New Zealand's like that. Like when I talk to Rick Seaton all the time, he's like, it's raining, it's flooding. Like he's always I feel bad for him because he's in like a rainforest climate. Like he gets poured on. But
New
I
Zealand
do
has
like the rain.
New Zealand has a similar weather climate to the state of Victoria because they're about the same. Because the northern parts of New Zealand are about where the New South Wales Victoria border is in this country. In terms of the latitude. So they get a similar climate to Victoria. That's why I can empathise with Edward Singh getting flooded out of his house. Because I know when there's big high rain in Victoria, particularly towns along the River Mayo, they can get flooded quick, fast, in a hurry. And with the big floods that happened last year, there were entire communities that got swept away, and they were left homeless because that's how damaging the floods were. And they still haven't recovered a year later.
The only time I have to worry about that stuff is like August into October, our hurricane season. That's the only time. We don't get earthquakes. We never used to get tornadoes, but we get little ones here and now, like the climate change. But hurricane season is always the worst. Like here from August into October, we'll get nailed with hurricanes. You just never know when it's gonna hit. So.
Yeah, in Australia we call them cyclones, and I don't have to deal with them. I don't have to deal with tornadoes because really the closest thing we get to tornadoes in this country is a dust storm that swirls around. We get real bad dust storms out in the outback. I don't have to deal with that. I don't have to deal with earthquakes as much because we're further away from the whatever the boundary line is between the Tetris plates or whatever the tectonic plates. Yeah,
tectonic plates. Yeah.
Although somehow 2 years ago there was an earthquake that struck Melbourne and it travelled all the way across to my city. I know people who live in the eastern suburbs that had minor damage from the aftershock, and the hospital west of me had damage from the aftershock, and we missed it. So I don't know how that happens because we're smack bang in the middle of them. So I don't know how we missed the aftershock. That was really weird. But we don't have to deal with earthquakes. We don't have to deal with snow.
When I was a kid, I always kind of enjoyed like hurricanes because like a really big one would come every like 4 or 5 years. It was like getting like a monster blizzard, like snowstorm. But blizzards are the same thing here. Like here, a blizzard is basically just an Arctic hurricane.
Yeah, and because the closest this country comes to a blizzard is when the Antarctic winds blow north across the Southern Ocean, and they push out, and they push ice through the air, and sometimes that can dump a bunch of hail onto Tasmania.
When I was a little kid, we would get blizzards that were literally, that was higher than I could walk, like, or higher than I was like on the sidewalk. Like, we would just carve out the sidewalk, and it was like 6 feet of snow, and I was like a 3-foot little kid. Like, so I'd be looking up, and like what the hell? Like huge amounts get dumped on us. But it's gotten better recently because of global warming. But we still sometimes get like just pounded with like serious, like once you get like 6 feet in like a day, 2 days, like straight just snow, boom, 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 like high winds, like. So it's basically an Arctic hurricane. But earthquakes I've never once got an earthquake. Tornadoes though are starting to happen more and more, which is weird because we never used to get them here.
Yeah, because like 10 years ago, I only ever remember tornadoes in the US in the tornado belt that stretches from Oklahoma to Tennessee. But then I start to hear about them in the Midwest, and I'm like, what?
Yeah, they're getting them in New Jersey now. Like, Connecticut had them a few times. Like, and they're not as big as they are down the hurricane, like the tornado belt, but they're still like they mess things up. Like you could see it. Like, it's a hurricane when it hits. Like, or not a hurricane, I mean tornado. Like, you see the swirling. Like, you see a tornado, and like
and also I heard. Well, I was on a live stream with the Rickable Cow last week, and he got a tornado warning in Colorado.
Yeah, it's weird. They're starting to happen all over the U.S. now, like, which is strange. Because, like I said, when I was a kid, we never, ever, the only thing we ever got was hurricanes and blizzards, and, snowstorms, of course. Like, we got snow. I live in New England, but now there little tornadoes pop up. Like, we never used to get that, ever, and now it's been happening.
And there's one simple answer: climate change.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, like I said, when I was a kid, I never even, like, tornadoes to me was like Wizard of Oz. So I would watch. I'm like, oh, Kansas, that's in the Midwest, down south. But now we get little ones.
Yeah,
more and more every year.
The only thing worth noting out west is California baseball.
Dude, I haven't been watching the NBA, the finals of the playoffs. Like, I haven't even kept track at all, Mayo. Who's in it?
Yeah, so Denver came out of the West. They bet my Lakers in the Western Conference Finals.
The Nuggets made it? The Nuggets?
Boston are hanging on against the Miami Heat after going down 3-1. They came back, and now they're 3-2. They've got to win. Or Miami just have to win one more game. Boston have won the past 2.
Yeah, fuck Boston, dude. I'm like,
I hate the Celtics with a burning passion.
I was a Heat fan my whole life until I always said, you heard me, you said, I've heard this before. I was like, when Brooklyn gets a team, I'll root for them because I always hated the Knicks.
And then they got the Nets.
Then they got the shitty Nets. But
after being the Long Island Nets in the ABA and forever in Jersey after the merger.
But yeah, so now I'm gonna pull for the Heat. I really haven't been paying attention to the NBA this last thing. I've been so busy with work and shit, I haven't paid attention. But I can't believe the Nuggets are in it, dude. The Nuggets.
Yeah, that's because Nikola Jokic, who was before Joel Embiid won the MVP this year, had won back-to-back MVPs. But the problem is his team was always hurt around him. Now his team is healthy, and he didn't need to be an MVP caliber player, even though he was, and he polled second most votes for the MVP.
What the fuck happened to the Warriors?
The Lakers bet them in the second round.
Yeah. See, like I said, I haven't been paying attention this year. Like, I've been so out of it.
And so Denver almost went wire to wire top of the Western Conference in the regular season.
But I'll tell you one thing, I fucking hate the Celtics.
Yeah.
I
Well,
I don't know the Knicks,
yeah,
bro.
because you told me you're in the middle of Connecticut.
No, I'm down. I'm like way down. I'm on
Oh,
the team that pokes
because
New York. I'm
New York. You live in Southwest Connecticut, but you work,
way the furthest southwest you can
work
go.
you work in Central Connecticut, which means that you're closer to Madison Square Garden than TD Garden.
Oh yeah, I can get to Madison Square Garden in like half hour, bro. Like,
Yeah.
So I'm down there.
Yeah, because which means which means since you're closer to the New York Knicks than the Boston Celtics, fuck the Celtics.
Like I'm in the Yankees territory. Like I can get to Yankee Stadium in 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Now
The Red Sox, on the other hand, they are a likable team. You know what isn't? The Boston Celtics.
I can get to Yankee Stadium actually quicker. When I lived in Brooklyn, I still own a condo in Brooklyn. Ever since COVID though, I haven't lived there. I moved back to where I grew up, and I can in Connecticut. In Connecticut, I can get quicker. I can get to Yankee Stadium quicker than I can. I live in Brooklyn. From Connecticut, I can get there.
And then Brixine can come into the chat and tell you why Real Madrid is more successful than the New York Yankees. It's true. It's true.
It's not. It's not. Mayo. Are they wearing Real? Anyone in the United States? There's no one that wears Real Madrid jerseys, bro. You look around all around the world.
That's marketing.
Yeah, but you can't compare. You can't compare soccer to football. You can't compare baseball to football. That's apples to oranges, bro.
The New York Yankees are the most successful
franchise ever.
No, the most successful marketing agency of any professional sports team in the world.
But Mayo, you can't compare soccer to football, soccer to baseball. That's apples to oranges. You know this as a sports person. You can't say one team in one different genre is better than the other. It's not possible. But the Yankees, as a brand, have outlasted it. And I don't even like the Yankees, bro. I'm not even a baseball fan, but I'm not stupid. They people wear their hats everywhere.
I'm not stupid either. I'm not stupid either. I know what I'm talking about. I am a Barcelona fan, so
you can't compare football or baseball.
I hate Real Madrid as a Barcelona fan, and it pains me to say it, but Real Madrid have won 37. They've won 37 La Ligas. And God knows how many Champions Leagues they've won. The Yankees have won 27 World Series, the most successful franchise in American team sports.
But Mayo, if you ask anyone in America who runs the world and can blow up any country they want,
if you ask anyone in,
they're not going to know who they are.
If you ask anyone in Europe, you know who they'll say runs.
Mayo, I'm not going to beat my head against the wall. Everyone in the world knows who the superpower of the world is. It's fucking America. America. No one in America knows who the fuck Real Madrid is. No one knows who they are. No one knows who they are.
You know what? There are more fans. There are more.
But you can ask people in Iraq and Afghanistan why they're wearing Yankee hats. Ask them that. And they'll be like, America rules. Drink Coca-Cola.
Let me just say this one really, really quick thing. Real Madrid have more titles and Champions Leagues by default. There was no one who has ever been able to compete with Real Madrid constantly. However, the New York Yankees have competition. They have had legit competition for over 100 years.
Let me lay it down for you. Our American World Cup women's soccer team could beat Real Madrid. So that's how we look at it, bro. Because they're nobody.
That is blasphemous. That is blasphemous. blasphemous.
Yeah, I'm just saying the truth, Mayo.
Serena-
America runs the
Serena-
Yo, two words.
Williams.
Super power. That's what I'm.
Okay. If you want to make that ridiculous women's
You don't
sport
care,
argument,
dude. That's what
Serena
the rest of the world
Williams-
don't give a fuck
Serena
about.
Williams in her prime could not be the 500th best male player in the world.
Then why are all these fucking soccer, like football? My bad. Football soccer players coming to America to play for our major league soccer, which is
Because
nothing
they're
here.
going to the MLS to die.
Because we have money and we run the fucking world.
Exactly, and when people want to end when people want to end their careers, they go to the US because there's lots of money.
So they proved my point. I don't have to say anything else.
But money,
Super power.
But even George Steinbrenner himself can admit before he died, money does not buy money does not win championships.
All right, put it
In
this way.
baseball,
Put it this way.
organizations win
Put it. All
championships.
right, Mayo. We'll reverse this. The Yankees World Series get broadcast throughout the world. Real Madrid games don't get played here for shit. We don't even know who the fuck they are. So
That's because that's an American problem that Americans, by and large, the media lives in a bubble. However, you know what I am constantly saturated with on my local news every night? Crap about America. Because they don't have anything else to talk about.
No, Mayo, you know for a fact that the Yankees, and like I said, I'm not a baseball fan at all, but everyone in pop culture throughout the world wears fucking goddamn Yankees gear.
That is pop culture, no doubt. I am not disagreeing with you at all. The New York Yankees are more famous than Real Madrid. The New York Yankees are the most famous sports franchise in the world.
But that's what America,
in the world.
Our teams, it's not even about the sports, bro. Like, they're businesses, man. Like, that's how they do shit in America with the sports teams.
And that's also how they do it in Europe.
But they don't broadcast the Real Madrid soccer games in America.
Because Americans don't give a shit about soccer. That's
But the funny thing is, though, like our kids.
That's the view you're coming from. Americans.
But listen. Our kids here, well, like all my nieces and nephews, even when I was a kid, were introduced to soccer. That's the first sport. That's the number one sport U.S. kids play. We play soccer first, and then they smart up and they play football and baseball, or lacrosse.
It earns more money.
But they do start out at soccer. They do start out at soccer.
It earns more money at the domestic level.
And this is what I always say to people, like all the Europeans who are like, don't call it soccer. I'm like, well, why not? Because we can blow up your country in a second. We'll call whatever the fuck we want.
Steve, that argument is a bunch of bullshit. People don't know this. The reason why countries like Australia, New Zealand, South Africa, and the United States of America call it soccer is because it's not our primary code of football. Soccer, the term soccer, comes from the SOC in association football. I hate calling the world game soccer. I hate calling the world game football. It's association football.
But it's
I
funny,
hate it.
like,
As a sports fan, I don't like to let that off my tongue, because when anyone talks about football is different from wherever you are. Is it Gaelic? Is it American? Is it the world? Is it Australian? Is it rugby?
No, I agree.
There's
I
so
agree.
many
I
different
agree.
codes.
I agree, dude. I agree with all that shit. I totally do. Like,
and you know what? Association football would not be the world game if it had not exported, because people forget the main reason why Japan and Korea are playing baseball right now is because of post-World War II, America exported it there. And you know what America's biggest export is now? Culture. And they funnel it. They funnel it through three different places: New York, Los Angeles, and Silicon Valley.
Yeah, San Francisco. But that's exactly what I was going to say. There's
Yeah,
a reason the United Nations. There's a reason the United Nations is in America. They go where all the people in the
New
world
York,
meet. They meet in fucking
because
New
like
York.
this is something that people don't understand. Washington is the capital of America, but New York is the capital of the world.
Yeah, it definitely is, dude. By hands down. But
People
like
don't
I said,
don't understand that.
But
Because
dude, Mayo, I
because
respect.
it's the number one. New York is the number one media market in the world, and that's where the UN is.
I fully respect that Barcelona has won all those championships, but
not as much as Real Madrid. And you know what? Barcelona have even won more. They've won more La Liga titles than the.
It doesn't matter which team I say. Pick a team over there.
Have won World Series because Barcelona have won like 31.
But like I said,
I can go look at the record.
It's comparing apples to oranges. You can't compare the two.
Okay, so if you can't compare the two, then this argument is pointless.
No, it's not, because as a brand, as a brand,
the New York Yankees are the best team in the world.
Exactly. Everyone knows who the fuck they are. People here don't know who they are.
But we're not. When you say best, you're not talking about brand. You're talking about winning.
No, because in America, best is like this is capitalism, bro. This is what America was founded on.
Okay, with that argument, the Dallas Cowboys are worth more money than anyone else in the world, and they have not won a Super Bowl since 1995. Are they the best NFL team? No, that is the Patriots.
But they're not worth that anymore. They're not worth that anymore, though. They've downfallen that team. Just like the Raiders have fucking downfallen. Like the Dallas is nobody.
Because when they moved back to Oakland, and when the Cowboys sacked Jimmy Johnson as their head coach, those NFL teams were never the same.
Like I said,
Jerry Jones's ego gets in the way of the Cowboys winning a championship.
I respect Real Madrid, whoever the fuck they are, for winning.
Yeah, whoever the fuck the New York Yankees are.
Well, everyone knows who the fuck the New York Yankees are. That's the difference. That's the difference. Everyone knows who the fuck the New York Yankees are. They're the best brand. They are the best sports brand in the world. They are the best sports brand in the world, but they're not the biggest winners. See, the reason, a better argument. I don't like baseball, dude.
A better argument
baseball
is that
is soccer.
So you even just admitted comparing baseball to association football. It is comparing apples to oranges. Exactly. So that's why when you compare apples to oranges, you have to go on an arbitrary number. However, if you compared the Lakers with the Celtics, who you and I can agree on, we both fucking hate the Boston Celtics. They won majority of their championships in the 60s when there was only 12 teams. That was pre-merger. That was pre the three-point line. And for a while there, because Lou Sindor was lighting it up in college before he became Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, they had to outlaw the dunk in college. And there was little competition. So, of course, the only good team in the NBA, the Boston Celtics, were going to win all of those championships. However, post-modernization, the Lakers have won 11 championships now. The Celtics have only won 6. There was more value in those championships because there was tougher competition, it was post-merger, and it was post the three-point line. It's easier to make it. It's easier to make that argument.
Explain to me why.
Because there are tangible. There are tangible numbers.
Explain to me why when you explain to me why when you ask a kid in Malaysia or on a mountain up in fucking the snowy Tibetan mountains what their favorite team is, why they're wearing a Yankees hat or a Patriots jersey. Explain that to me. because they fucking know how to brand their goddamn.
Because the merchandise for the teams are produced more. Because
But
there's
both of them have been
more
successful.
money. There's more money to be made on American sports merchandise.
They're not even that. New England Patriots, dude. My point is, you can't compare. I'm not disrespecting those soccer teams. Yes, and I call them soccer teams. They're fucking soccer teams.
You cannot compare them. They are entirely different sports. However,
That's what I'm saying.
Exactly. However, but the crux of my argument is what you can compare is the counting numbers.
The counting numbers, that's marketing. You're missing that point.
No, I'm not talking about the money. I'm talking about the silverware. Look in the trophy cabinet.
But you can't compare that. You can't compare that. It's two different sports, bro. You can't compare that.
Exactly. Like sports fans across the world, whether they like the New York Yankees or not, whether they like Real Madrid or
no one here knows who those people are.
They are going to be arguing about this until the day they die because they are by far the most successful sports teams in the world.
But they're not, because what you don't understand is people in America don't know who the fuck they are. They don't know who they are.
You're talking about America. This is see.
Well, America runs pop culture throughout the world, bro. That's how it works. So I hate that you don't like it. I hate that you don't accept that America is the superpower of the world, but
I do
accept it.
That's why
please,
I love
this conversation.
I love America so much. 80% of my audience is from America. There is so much money to be made in America. I want a piece of the action. Come on, I want American money. Gimme.
Soccer fans are always saying this shit, but why did all the interleague soccer teams
I'm not even much of a association football fan, but I know what the counting numbers tell me. The counting numbers tell me the Yankees are they are a richer team. They are worth more than Real Madrid. Real Madrid have won more La Liga titles than the Yankees have won 27 then the Yankees have won World Series. The value of the trophy itself of the World Series is much more than the value of the trophy for La Liga, and the Yankees have always had historically bigger competition. That's why you can make an argument that the value of 27 World Series trophies is bigger than the value of 37 La Liga titles because the Yankees had to do more to win those championships. That is the argument people should be making of why the Yankees are better than Real Madrid, but they focus on the brand, not winning.
Yeah, I'm not saying. I've never, like I said, different sports are apples to oranges. I've never
exactly. Like we all.
But what I'm saying is they don't.
And we
they
talk
don't
about
show,
this same thing all.
but they don't show Real Madrid. But remember this way: when the Yankees are in the World Series, quotes World Series,
yes, because when
it's
the
all
World
over the
Series,
world, people watch
because
it.
Because when the World Series was invented, well, when the American League and the National League came out and said, "Hey, we don't know who the best baseball team in America is. Why don't we have a series against each other?" And then the world newspaper comes along and says, "Hey, we will gladly sponsor your championship. If we give you X amount of money for sponsorship, make sure to run advertisements for the World newspaper and call it the World Series, and therefore the World Series was born." But the World Series is not the world. However, the World Baseball Classic is the world. I think we put Pandemonium's Panda to sleep.
Then how come we don't see all these super challenging soccer teams. Like, how come I don't see their championship games here? Like, how? Why?
Because
they suck, and we don't give. That's
it's
what.
because of broadcast deals.
No, it's because we don't give a fuck. That's why.
Exactly. Americans don't give a fuck. That is the crux of the argument. Americans don't give a fuck about soccer, which
we don't give a fuck, dude.
Yeah, but that's not to say when you look at the counting numbers, 27 World Series is a bigger number than 37 La Liga titles.
Whatever you say, bro.
Yeah, we will keep on making these same arguments over and over again because we are mad sports fans and we love
keep DMing me in America saying that you're out of your mind.
And we love talking about this. We love talking about this, and it's good. It's good entertainment every time we do it. Because people like to see us arguing. That's what people.
It's not arguing. I have no like. Dude, like I said, I'm not even a fucking baseball fan, bro.
Yeah.
I'm just not an idiot. Like, I know.
Yeah, because Jay-Z made the Yankee hat more famous than the Yankee can.
Dude, Fred Durst is a bitch, and he wore a red, and that made me pissed when I saw that red Yankee hat. Like, who the fuck is this? He doesn't even have a good band. Did he make it a red Yankee hat popular?
Sometime the Olympics committee or someone is gonna have to come out and declare who the best team in the world actually is, and we got Josh Gilder back in.
Hello there.
I'm going to mute Panda so that we don't have to hear the story.
Hello there.
Hello there. So, who do you think is the more successful team? Let's say Real Madrid or the New York Yankees.
Oh, is this football or basketball?
This is
exactly apples to oranges. That's the first thing he said.
Yes, but you know what? Isn't apples to oranges? 37 is a bigger number than 27.
King Joel, who is more known around the world between those two teams? Around the entire world.
That's not championships. That's not championships.
I'd probably guess Real Madrid.
Are you insane? Are they wearing Real Madrid jerseys in America? No. You see Yankee hats everywhere.
Are they wearing Real Madrid jerseys in the UK is a better question.
I don't really watch sports.
Yeah, and you know who doesn't also watch a lot of sports? Almost half of every country's population around the world doesn't care about sports.
America does,
though.
though.
That's the sad truth.
And when it comes down to it, the rest of the world just jocks America's nuts, dude. They just do because we're a superpower.
Yeah,
we pay a lot of taxes,
and with being a superpower means there's a lot of money, which means there's a lot of attention, which means
we pay a lot of taxes
broadcast
to be able to fucking hit the button when we want. Like our taxes are high as hell, and like so we're proud of it because our military we have a strong military because we pay out the ass for it.
Yeah, because I wake up. I wake up way earlier on a Saturday morning than what I want to because I love America. I love it. I love watching the Lakers. I love watching the Red Sox. I love watching the Eagles and the Broncos. I love watching the Penguins. I love watching the Galaxy. Because we pay for ESPN. You know what we also pay for? beIN Sports, where on my cable TV I can watch all of my favorite teams on ESPN, and I can watch Real Madrid lose the La Liga title to Barcelona on beIN Sports.
This argument is pointless because, like I said, it's apples
Exactly.
to oranges.
It is pointless. 100.
I've told you this a million times, man. Like
100%. I 100% agree with you. This argument is pointless because 37 is bigger than 27.
No one cares about soccer here. We just don't.
No one cares about baseball in Spain.
But they do in Japan. They do Japan, Cuba, Haiti. Fucking all our players come from like other countries, dude. Like they care about baseball throughout the rest of the world. Like Japan, Haiti,
that is
Cuba.
that is entirely wrong. More people care.
Look at that.
More people care about association football outside of Spain and America.
I'm talking baseball, dude. Haiti, Cuba, Japan. They all come from here. Like even the NBA has a European league for a reason. We farm people out of there.
Yeah, and you know what also has an American league? Soccer.
Exactly.
And I don't even.
And that's where all your good players come to us for to get paid.
Yeah, they get paid when they go to die in the MLS because they know that they're going to get a big money contract.
Where's Beckham right now? Where's Beckham right now? Beckham is here.
America is by far the most successful country in the world.
Beckham is here right now, playing for some. Well, he retired, but he was playing for some scrub team in the end.
But he's part ownership of a major league soccer team because there's big money to be made.
Oh shit! That's my point. You can't compare apples to oranges, bro. Like,
but we're not comparing countries, and we're not even.
It is the thing. The rest of the world thinks
we're not even comparing sports. We're comparing silverware, and 37 is a bigger number than 27.
But you can't do that. Different sports
I'm
are like
so
different.
confused.
So am I, Joel. I'm so confused too.
I put it this way: you're gonna compare.
Hello, hey,
Mayo. You're gonna compare like you're gonna go fishing and say, "Hey, I caught 7 fish today," and then you're gonna go to some fucking other person that was like an archer or like, "Oh, I hit 7 targets today." They're two given goddamn. So you can't compare.
Exactly. They are different. Archery is more.
So, but you can't compare the rings. You can't compare the rings. The rings make no sense.
Archery is more different from fishing than what baseball is from association.
So why are you comparing like Real Madrid's trophies to the Yankees? You can't do that because they're two different. Like the skill set is two different things. To do it, to get those trophies, the skill set is entirely different. You can't compare it.
Exactly. The skill set is entirely different, but 37 is a bigger number than 27.
But how come no one here knows about it?
How come? So no one. We are literally going around in circles.
Because you're missing the point of the fishing to the archer. Like Mayo, you can't compare trophies to one sport to the other sport because they're played two different ways. There's two different skill sets. It's played. Like, you can't compare that, dude. You just can't. Like it's not the same sport, dude. Like it's not.
Yeah.
That's like saying a fucking bowler.
So therefore, there is no most successful team in the world because it's all arbitrary. Yeah.
Well, no, there's the most notable sports team in the world.
But what you can compare is money. The New York Yankees are worth more than Real Madrid, but as George Steinbrenner even said, money can't buy championships, and the Dallas Cowboys are the richest sports team in the world, have not won a World Series since 1995.
It's not about like money, bro. If you ask
a World Series, they have not won a Super Bowl.
If you like, everyone wears a Yankee hat all around the world
because of marketing.
Branding,
America is fantastic at marketing.
Branding. Branding. The brand is very popular. Yes. The icon is known throughout the world. Like it's not, and like I said, I'm not even a baseball fan, dude. I don't even like the Yankees. I just grew up around them. Dude, there's a difference, man, that you're missing. Like people in like third world countries wear goddamn Yankee hats. They're not wearing Real Madrid hats. They're wearing a Yankee hat.
Because you know what happens to a lot of clothes in particular. It gets donated to good.
Oh, you're going for that argument, dude. Like,
hello, Miss Amby's back again.
Hello.
Hello there.
How was mowing the lawns?
You're out of your mind,
dude. It was okay. It started raining, so.
So I didn't know that Miss Amby turned into Santa Claus.
Oh yeah. Still sorting minifigures.
You can unmute Panda. He's not sleeping.
If you're wondering how I'm here right now, I'm currently getting ready to leave to go to Newport. So I just thought I'd hop on for about 5-10 minutes.
Yeah, I think he's still sleeping.
Hmm?
We must have tuckered him out.
He understands my point.
And I'm pretty sure it's because he was up all night.
So was I.
Yeah. Woke up this morning, got yourself a gun. Ouch. Well, I'm happy that I've sorted majority, probably 90% of all these pieces that I've got right here, and the only thing I've got left is the VIP for Halloween. There's a wagon wheel, more skeletons, more pumpkins, a teddy bear, which is nice, a couple witches' hats, there's some bats, some trans neon green pieces, and a spider web. That'll be nice to get into.
Yo, Mayo, you know what this argument reminds me of? The Clone Wars fans that say,
Oh, the lightsaber! Oh my god, the lightsaber's only one way!
Yeah, because as everyone knows, the lightsaber hilt and the minifigure hand holding the lightsaber hilt have to be a correct way.
But yeah, I'm probably gonna have to head off now, go to Newport, and yeah. But yeah, it's been nice hopping on for 10 minutes.
Very quickly again, where can we find you on social media?
Oh, lovely. Just build it on YouTube, thanks. Yeah.
Cool.
That's all I have to promote.
Anyway,
just build it. Okay.
Have a good day at
thank you. There'll be a video on it soon, hopefully. I don't know. But yeah.
And also good. I forget when I said it, but I found this thing for the Switch track I needed.
Yeah, I zoned out when you were talking about sports.
Everyone always zones out. We expect it. Because no one ever wins.
Well, America always wins and everything.
Yes, they do, and that's why Australia is allies with America. Because
I'm no disrespect, dude. I'm not trying to bash. I actually love Europe more than I do America. Like my grandparents were both born in Italy and Poland, dude. I've been there just as much as I've been in America. So, but America is a greedy ass superpower country. Like they just are.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
I'd rather live in Italy, to be honest. Like shit.
And I've gone through 3/4 of my smoothie. Yeah, we should have said hello to Hobby Hooligan. Hey, Hobby. And for anyone out there, we've got 2 more spots on the panel. So, who was it? So it's gonna be 2 hours. So yeah, in 2 hours it'll be 9 a.m. Eastern in North America, and that's when hopefully some people will be in there for the last hour. That's my anticipation. Because all the British people came out to play a couple hours ago.
Well, they're the ones that get the most pissed when they say. If I say soccer, British people get so mad. It's not soccer.
Yeah, it's association football. Yeah, Ruth's gonna be live in 55 minutes. And I need to take a shower tomorrow. I feel so sweaty. There is so many vehicle pieces here. I'm gonna open this VIP parts pack, and it's gonna be the last thing I open today. And it is the Halloween. So I've already identified this. Oh, I did not know that these witches' hats were dual molded. If I can get these in shot, they're dual molded. They've got the hair built into it. That's really good detail. Got more frogs, but I know where the skeleton hands are.
Dude, speaking of British people, Mayo, right behind Fenway Park is where they dumped all their goddamn tea and gave them the finger. Said, "Hey." And they took a ship, and then they set the ships on fire. They sent that back in, you bastard. No, I'm just getting excited because it's Memorial Day weekend, bro. We saw the troops, man. 4th of July is coming up. The day we kicked the shit out of Britain. So represent.
Where did I put the skeleton hands?
I know, because like Halloween wasn't a big thing here in the UK, and like it was in America. It's like we just copied America.
Yeah, that's because Halloween. It started somewhere in Scandinavia, and as they traveled west, it got really popular in North America, and then it bounced back across the Atlantic Ocean.
It was a pagan thing, yeah. It didn't even start here, but it's like, to be honest, dude, in America on Halloween, it's just a bunch of girls that dress up like slutty nurses. And,
Like, and also cops that go around with their buddies stealing beers from the teenagers before their Korean American friend takes them up in a biplane, goes over Quahog Harbor and threatens to be a kamikaze mission like Pearl Harbor, but then they realize that his father didn't fight in World War II after all. And as Todd Sidious knows what I'm talking about, Halloween.
The crazy thing too is like the mischief night before Halloween became like an American thing where it's like, go vandalize your neighbor's house, like that. It's like, which is fucked up. It's like, why don't you go and just vandalize your neighbor's house? Like mischief night, but the night before Halloween in America, when you're a kid, is like more popular than Halloween. When you become a teenager, like, I'm gonna go with toilet paper and shaving cream the hell out of this guy's car. I'm gonna go draw on it. Like it's fucked up, dude. When you think about it, it's like, what the?
And also, while your grandmother is sleeping, make sure to put a bowl of shaving cream under her hand, and then tickle her nose with a feather.
Yeah, it's nuts here because the mischief night, they made Halloween like before Halloween is mischief night, and like every kid, like especially in the 80s, they were like, "Oh, I can't wait to be old enough to go to mischief night." Like, like it's, dude, like it's America. It's fucked up.
America. Nice. Actually, I can assemble some skellies right now. I'm gonna have an army of skeletons rolling through the Middle Ages momentum. I should build a small graveyard in the Middle Ages momentum. where the skellies are coming out of. And they've got stones.
I still don't get that night to this day. Mischief Night just baffles me. When I was a kid, I was excited about it at first, and then I got chased a few times. I was like, "Yeah, I'm good." But then I became a graffiti artist, and we used to do it on a different level. But like, man, like that, I just don't understand how the whole United States, the night before Halloween, accepts people egging their house, throwing toilet paper all over it, ruining your cars. Like, and they did. Oh, it's just Mischief Night. That's cool.
Hey, Panda, wakey.
I've been awake for a while now. Glad you've been
If
paying.
you did that here, you would get punched in the face.
There was some hardcore snoring an hour ago. It
Oh,
reminded me of when Mark came onto my panel a couple times and was snoring. But that's not the first time a Panda went snoring on my streams. That's not the first time, and it's not going to be.
It won't be the last.
It's not going to be the last.
I just never, because no other country has like Mischief Night. That's what I don't like. I've never understood why America has let's vandalize ourselves night, but it's okay.
Well, you don't have to vandalize yourself on Mischief Night. Just go to downtown Chicago.
Dude, it's like crazy. Like people, like little kids, love Mischief Night. It's like what, like. I don't know. I'm getting older and crankier, so.
And Mischief Night is every night in Chicago.
It's just weird because seeing Scotland, if you were to vandalize someone's house, you would literally get beat up.
Exactly, like. But here they accept for that night. People are like prepared to like run kids off, but. It happens on a massive scale. It's like, what the, like, I don't know. I just never understood Mischief Night.
Miss Amby, do you follow Clown World on Twitter?
Clown World,
yeah,
no.
Clown World on Twitter. They do a lot of really funny videos about how the world is collapsing in on itself.
Oh. And
yeah, because all of these super woke people, they get videos and post it on their Twitter. It's some good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
People making fools of themselves. It's entertainment. That's why I'm on Twitter. Entertainment.
Yeah, pretty much.
And also life quotes from Miss Amby and Cupcake.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Always remember, Lightsaber Hills only go one way.
Because the Lightsaber Hill's got to be the right way around, otherwise M&R Productions
Do you remember?
I'm going to hunt down.
Well, he wasn't expecting when I made that comment on his video, because he made this video about the first ever New York Toy Fair, like Lego set. He's like, Vader's holding it upside down. I made a comment. I'm like, actually, no. I was working there when they made that. And like, dude, I'm not kidding. It got like, it's probably up to like 1,000 likes by now. Like, so many comments, and like, and he even hit me. And I'm friends with Ryan. Like, I'm a moderator on his channel, and he's like, you're actually right. I'm like, yeah, I know I'm right because I was there. Like, but the fans. That's the beauty of the Lego system. People can do whatever they want with it. However, it's about creativity. Like, at the end of the day, but they made it open-ended on two sides for a reason.
I just realized these 1x4 tiles have the wood grain printing. Oh yes, I can make the cabin from The Shining now. All work and no play makes mayohosko angry.
You need to make a little habitat of you busting through. And they make a dope axe too. Lego makes like a nice axe from the fire sets that has the red paint on the front, dude. You got to make the one of Mayo with an egghead, like that minifig egghead I showed you, busting through.
And if anyone remembers this, then you're a 90s. Then you grew up in the 90s. All work and no beer make Homer angry. No, sorry, no. All work and no beer make Homer crazy. I recorded The Shining and Pitch Perfect on the movie channel last night.
The new one is pretty good too. The when Danny grew up, the kid from The Shining with the dude who played Ewan McGregor, who played Obi-Wan in Star Wars, the young Obi-Wan. What's the
it seems like everyone is in Star Wars.
Yeah, but there's a new there was like a recent it was like The Shining Part 2, but it was made like 3 or 4 years ago, and he played like the little kid from The Shining grown up. Oh, yeah. It was good. It was good.
Wow, there are 4 bats in this set. I've got to get my sig fig to be holding this bat and then send that to Bucktop, because Basil the Bat Lord is his favorite Lego minifigure. My favorite Lego minifigure is the original Octan worker.
It's killing me. I think it was called Dr. Sleep. Yeah, Dr. Sleep. I think that's what it was. The Shining sequel. The Shining sequel. Dr. Sleep. It was a good movie, dude. If you look at The Shining, watch it. Dr. Sleep had Ewan McGregor as the kid Danny.
Do you remember Donnie Most from Happy Days?
Which character from Happy Days?
No, the actor, Donnie Most from Happy Days.
Which character did he play in Happy Days?
I think he was the blonde-haired guy. Because there's somewhere out there in the Connecticut forests where the ghost of Donnie Most rises when you say something, and it only happens once every however long it.
Well, see, there's the thing. That's the thing about the Connecticut forest. The Warrens, the Warrens are from here. Like they grew up in, like where I'm sitting right now in Bridgeport, Connecticut, was where Ed Warren grew up, and then like 2 towns up in Monroe is where Lorraine Warren grew up. So all those like Conjuring movies and all that shit was from here. And like they claim there's this white lady that haunts these cemeteries. Like the Warrens here are like serious shit. Like people here like live and die by that shit. So it might be part of that old like. Dude, the Warrens here were serious, man. Like they used to go to college to Halloween, and you would sit down and watch their show. Like, and some of the footage they had was like impressive. It was scary as hell. But that's the thing when you say like Connecticut forest here, like the Warrens haunt that shit. Like we got Annabelle doll. Like it's funny.
And you also get the New Yorkers that come there to watch the leaves change colors.
Yeah, but there's like New York's a big state. It actually happens upstate New York too. Like it's people that live in New York City. They live in a little bubble. Like they live in this little. Like I know people in New York City that in the Bronx haven't even gone to Manhattan. They never in their whole life have gone into even into the city. They just lived in Bronx. So New York is a weird little bubble, like the city part of it.
Yeah, because the leaves, when the leaves change colors in Connecticut and Rhode Island, they are yellow like a taxi, orange like the ball at the Knicks game, and read like my mama's gugots or whatever.
Oh yeah, they get like bright like fire. The trees turn like fire here, but I always figured that it happened everywhere until I lived in California, and I was like, "Yep, it doesn't happen here." Well, obviously, in Northern California, Northern California, it does though. It does like near Oakland and San Francisco. The trees do change. There's just not as many. But
I love it. I love it when people from the Midwest say California.
Cali.
Yeah, and then people from California say sweet sunny California. Go surfing in the hot tub with David Hasselhoff.
I told you I have that mixed up accent from the Family Guy. You bastards.
Yeah.
We have the most broken down gas stations, random dogs. You know that episode of the Family Guy with the Bridgeport thing.
And also, they did it where Peter went to the prison and had to entertain the prisoners, and he had to clip his tits and sing "My Milkshake Brings All the Boys to the Yard."
I always thought he had a Boston accent. The dude who wasn't named Green. Seth, what's the guy's name who made the fucking show?
Seth MacFarlane.
Seth MacFarlane, yeah. Because he went to college in Fairfield, which is the town over from Bridgeport. So that's the only reason why he made that joke in the show. But I always thought he was from Massachusetts because he had a thick Massachusetts accent, that guy. From what I've heard, but who knows?
I'm just gonna put a lot of these accessories into the hands of the skeletons, just because I think it looks adorable. Seeing these cold, lifeless cretins holding such cute things, like a teddy bear. I'm gonna have some fun with this. Actually, there's two teddy bears in this.
What was the deal with Family Guy and like Jews? Because I know that episode where
Wish Upon a Weinstein.
Yeah.
People thought it was offensive, but it wasn't, because the episode's guest character was a Jewish accountant.
Well, the thing though is here, like, there's not like, if you go to the Yankee Stadium, there's a whole section of Hasidic Jews. Like, not even like there's different level of Jewish people here. Like, and New York has a lot, especially New York City has a lot of different types of Jewish people. Like, there's Hasidic Jewish people. There's just regular, like, I go to the synagogue once a week Jewish people. Like so it's here. And he's from here, the guy who wrote the show. So I could see him making that joke, and other people would be like, "Damn, that's offensive." But where he lived,
there wasn't even any offensive jokes in it. It was just that he was an accountant.
Well, there are a lot of Jewish accountants here. Like I said,
stereotype comes from somewhere, though.
New York, yeah, it's like.
That's why I never thought it was offensive, because just because one of your characters is a Jewish accountant doesn't mean that's anti-Semitic or anything.
Yeah, well, there's a lot, not just like accountants. There's a lot of Jewish lawyers here. There's a lot of Jewish, but it's
that's not because of a stereotype. That's because of the population density.
Yeah, there's a lot of that's what I mean. There's a lot of Jewish people populated in this area, like a lot.
But stereotypes aren't and to be anti-Semitic or racist or whatever. That's bullshit. That's just commonality of things that makes it funny, which is why people go, well, I don't fall under that. It's like, well, you maybe I do.
I think it was just that episode with Stewie and Brian when they go to the Disney type.
Yeah, there was an episode where they went to Oh no, it was a road. It was a road to the multiverse where they went to the Disney universe, and when Mort came in,
Yeah, they're like,
well, because they threw the apple pies at Mort, and then they closed the door with a hump, and then Stewie was like, oh yeah, I forgot this is a Disney universe, because history tells us that Walt Disney was anti-Semitic, just like how Hitler was anti-Semitic.
Yeah, it just confused me in that episode.
Yeah.
But it's funny because he's like the writer is from the own what's his name? I keep forgetting this guy's name. He's from here. Yeah, he was writing it from that point of view, because even like I said at Mayo, what he said about Bridgeport, Connecticut was kind of stereotypical.
Yeah.
It was.
But the reason why Seth MacFarlane is able to get away with that stuff is because he doesn't target one group. He makes fun of literally everyone. That's why the blacks and the gays don't feel any negative feelings, because they know that Seth makes fun of everyone.
Dude, when I saw the Bridgeport,
no matter where you are, no matter what pigmentation you are, no matter what sex you are, no matter what education you are, no matter what occupation you are, no matter what car you drive, you're all a target of comedy. And that's what people who that's what the SJWs don't understand.
I just didn't expect him to do the Bridgeport thing, because I was like, who the hell is gonna know that? When I saw it, it was shocked, because everyone from here was like, he did Bridgeport perfectly. But everyone's like, how are people gonna know what he's even talking about? Because it looks like the North Pole.
Oh, we lost Panda.
Yeah, Panda dropped out. Oops. Oh shit. I've dropped this lantern. I'm always dropping these accessories that are supposed to go in the skeleton's hands, because if you've ever held one of these skeletons, you realize that the hands aren't the same shape as a normal minifigure's hands. They don't have the lip underneath, and they don't have the lip up top, so they can't quite grip things like an anti-stud, which is
so Seth.
It kind of feels.
Is he actually quit Family Guy?
Season 21 was supposed to come out last year, but it didn't. So
I haven't watched the show in a long time.
I think he's taken a break, because I know that in a lot of his recent episodes he was making fun of Disney a lot.
Yeah.
Because they own 20th Century Fox.
Well, dude, Mayo, I told you, when the end of my career, when I worked for Disney, straight up Disney, for 3 years as a creative director on Star Wars, merchandise and toys and all that. And we would joke around. People in Disney would joke that the HR, they would be like, yeah, when HR gets you, you go in the basement and the wall is frozen in the basement and you go down the wall. There was a joke, because back in the day, everyone said Walt Disney was frozen, on ice. It was a big gag in the 80s. Then they would say that, when I worked there, they'd be like, yeah, when you go to HR, you got to go down and see Walt in the basement. So Disney is a very strange corporation these days, because they own ABC Network, and they own ESPN.
They own
Touchstone Television.
They own Star Wars.
Everyone forgets they own Touchstone.
They own Touchstone. They bought Marvel. They own everything, man. They're
own
media.
They own Star Wars.
Lucasfilm. Fox.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. I was only there for 3 years. At the end of when I decided to leave corporate Art America and do my own thing, it was they had, by that time they owned so much stuff, it was insane. I don't know. They're props to them. I mean, for business wise, it's an amazing company. But man, they're a media mogul. They own more than people think.
Yeah, and that's why Disney Plus is fantastic. And that is the skellies from this set, and I tried to cram as many accessories into their hands as possible. and that's why I just had that's why I just went on a new complaint session about how I don't like the hands of the skeletons. I wish they were the same shape as the minifigure hands, but I know why they can't mold them like that. Oh, there's some more cookies in here.
That's because those skeleton hands, if they held this lightsaber hilt, it only has to be one way. You had to bring that up.
Whoa.
Well, I have to unfortunately go again.
Yeah. It was good having you back again.
Thank you.
Take it easy, Amby.
You take care. Bye.
See y'all on Twitch.
Because if they made those skeleton hands 2 different ways, then
and Panda's back.
If they made those skeleton Lego hands 2 different ways, then the Clone Wars fans wouldn't know which way the lightsaber goes in the correct way.
And let me take a quick guess at why Pandemonious Panda went absent for a little bit.
Yes, the crash report.
Okay, thanks for hanging out for a while. So glad to see that you're still active, Amanda. We got to catch up on camera sometime. It's been so long, and I can't wait for Wednesday night because Queensland is gonna beat New South Wales in state of origin. I can't wait for Sue. Okay, there are these wagon wheels. I think I can make a cart for Middle Ages momentum out of these wheels. You know, I could probably follow the instructions of the cart that came in the 90th anniversary of Castle. I'm going to put these wagon wheels next over here, so I remember to follow those instructions.
You're missing
okay. Yeah.
I'll leave it there.
Okay, yeah, I got my things mixed up.
You're missing some pigs here, bro. 1,
I am a silly noodle.
3, 4. Hold on, I'm counting your pigs.
Got a teaspoon of sugar.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're missing some pigs here. You got to fill out that base plate, bro.
Yeah, I've got the pirate skeletons.
Hey, Captain
and hello, Matt. This would be a good short for the sports channel. Going
No, we're not going to sports again. We're not
because I do have a sports channel.
No, we're not going there.
I do have a sports channel on YouTube. It's called Mayohosko Sports.
Yeah, we're not going there again. We've gone there too many times.
But I do have a sports channel. Just putting it out there. What I might do one day is I might go back to this and screen cap all of our arguments, and then make that as a video over on my sports channel. But I can't be bothered. Right now, I can't be bothered because I'm sorting
too many times.
And look at how awesome this web is. I love this web. And this is different from actually no, yeah, this is the same as the Spider-Man webs.
What you know what team Spider-Man likes? The New York fucking Yankees.
He likes Gotham. No, sorry, no.
I had to go there.
No, Gotham is Batman. Sorry.
Yeah, I always wondered when I was a kid.
But you know who Hawkeye and the Green Arrow likes? The Seattle Seahawks. because they confirmed at the end of the Green they confirmed at the end of the Arrow TV series that Star City is just Seattle.
Dude, when I was a kid, like watching the old Adam West like live action Batman, I always wonder because back then parenting the belt was a big thing, and Batman had this utility belt. He had this special rich belt I always wondered. I'm like, when Robin gets on a line, does he spank him with the belt? Does he give him a nice spanking? Like that show, the old show was so like the POW and the Wham, like the live comics, like graphics, dude. That old Batman show was so amazing for what it was,
and also because Krusty the Clown was a Batman villain.
Well, dude, the Joker, they would paint over his mustache. Like the actor wouldn't even shave his mustache; they would just paint white over his mustache.
and when they were walking up the wall, they just turned the camera sideways.
Oh yeah.
And it was green screen.
That show was amazing for what it was.
It was the cheesiest show ever.
Yeah,
and that's why
exactly.
it was so memorable.
It was like when they would punch people, it would be like pow. They put the huge graphic on the screen, pow.
Yeah, because that's what a comic book was like.
Dude, and the Joker actor was good, but they just would paint his mustache in white.
And that's why in the classic TV series set from 2015, they made sure to put that detail in the face of the Joker, that it was clearly just a painted over a mustache.
It's like, accept your role, bro. Shave it off. But it was 70s, man. The 70s, the mustaches were king, man. Like you had mustache was styling. You were a pimp if you had a mustache. Like it was so funny because it was just paint right over it. The Riddler actor though was really good in that series. The Riddler actor was awesome, dude.
And we have Brick Stage Pass. Hey Pass. Hey Craig.
The actor was just funny. I forget his name, man. The guy who played the Joker and the Adam West Batman. Like literally, when I was a little kid and I'm like, they just painted white over his mustache. Like you could see it. Like it was, but he was like they were good actors for that cheesy, like live comic book kind of thing. But it was hilarious, dude.
And if you want to come on and talk about your awesome Lego Castle, Craigster, you're always welcome to, and all you have to do is ask. Because for those who don't know, Craigster is on a roll with his castle modifications right now. I'm feeling so tired. There's 2.5 hours to go, and I'm not sure if I can hold up.
I love the Star Wars intro on the last episode with him and Rich. The assembly required episode with the Star Wars intro. I laughed my ass off when I saw that.
Because regardless, I'm really happy with what I've been able to sort.
Hey, Craigster.
Since this is supposed to represent cotton candy, I'm going to put it with the food elements just because I'm lazy. Cotton candy. That reminds me of the SpongeBob episode Sing a Song of Patrick, and they're doing the riot scene, marching onto the radio station, and they've got the sellers trying to charge people money to buy tools to enter the riot. They say, torches, get your torches here. Pitchforks, can't be an angry mob without pitchforks. Cotton candy, get your cotton candy. Can't throw a riot without cotton candy.
Mayo, I know you don't own many lightsaber hilt parts, but when you put them in the drawer, make sure you put them up the right way. Because there's only one way. The Clone Wars fans will get angry if you sort them the wrong way.
When there's a Will and when there's a Will Harper, there's a way.
This is the way.
The way of the platypus. Oh damn it! Sinus infections. My dad deals with that all the time.
No, I have the same right now. The allergy season, and I get it bad.
Miss Amby was on here earlier, and she took advantage of the sunlight to do to mow the lawns. It is a nice. From what I'm hearing, it's a nice day in the UK today. It's a nice day.
Dude, someone needs to make a video of that of all lightsaber hilts just pointed in the right direction and neatly in a bin. The funny thing is, Clone Wars fans that say that, like I said, do whatever you want. It's a Lego system. It's about creativity. But when they say it's only supposed to be one way and it has 2 connection points, I'm like, you realize it goes against everything that the Lego system stands for? Like, just do whatever you want. Say whatever you want. Have fun, man. Like, I don't care. But for them to be like, it only has to be one way, it's just insane to me. Insane. But it is what it is.
It's almost as insane as you can't throw a riot without cotton candy. Torches, get your torches here. Pitchforks, can't be an angry mob without pitchforks. Cotton candy, get your cotton candy. Can't throw a riot without cotton candy.
The sales pitch.
So these, I'm not sure where I'm gonna put these. I used a lot of them in my castle mocks.
There, you're losing steam, Mayo. You're losing steam, bro. I've been up with you all night. You're losing
I am.
steam.
I've been awake for almost 14 hours now, and my body is probably going to give out in 2, which is perfect because that's when we're going to be ending this stream. In 2 hours and 18 minutes.
My bulldog is sitting there snoring, man. He's killing me. I haven't slept.
Yeah, and the reason this is a great piece is because it's used a lot in the 90th anniversary castle. I'm thinking, well, what's the smallest?
Wait, is that one piece? Show me that again. I've never seen it.
Yeah, this is one piece.
Oh, they're stacked up. All right.
Yeah. Do I want to put this with... actually... Well, that's a double. That's double. So do I... Maybe I want to put it there. If it's a double. Do I... Let's see what I already have in this drawer. If I already have likewise elements in here. Yeah, I think I'm going to put them in there.
I like that new part that was in the I don't know the name of the set, the Star Wars set that has the Statue of Liberty, like when it's under construction and like the scaffolding, and I don't even know who the character is, but there's like a curved like.
Is it the new Yavin set?
The curve, it has like a curved translucent tube with the kid wearing the molded like Doctor Strange. Like
that's not Star Wars.
Not Star Wars. I meant Marvel.
Your mom. Yeah, it was that set that got announced, and now everybody's talking about it.
That little curved piece, though, that the fig is like propped up on, it's like a curved translucent piece. I don't know, but that seems new to me. Like it looks really cool. It's the one that it's the Statue of Liberty's head, like under construction. It's a brown Statue of Liberty head with scaffolding all around it.
Yeah, it's the new one that everyone's talking about. They were talking about it on London Calling.
Yeah.
I'll go throw up the image once I put this away.
That part looked cool. The one that the fig was on. I don't even know what character that was with the Doctor Strange like molded jacket on, whatever he was like. But it looked cool. That part looked really cool.
Lego Marvel 2023.
I'm getting delirious, dude. I've been up all night calling Marvel, Star Wars, vice versa.
Yeah. Yeah, the 76261.
Yeah, there's that one character wearing like
the Spider-Man final battle.
Yep. But there's that one character wearing the Doctor Strange like molded cape. But he's on like this translucent, like curved, like rod. I guess if we call it a rod or a tube. Like it's a new part, but it looks really cool.
It's the scaffolding for the top of the for the top of the statue of Liberty Head.
Yeah, go through the pictures.
The Spider-Man final battle. Let's go through the pictures. That's the video. That's the back. And that's where you can pull the top off. That is from some train sets.
Yeah, no,
those are the helicopter rotors.
Yep, I'm talking about the one with the minifig on it. Keep going. Next one. It's the next one. That one. That part.
That looks like a trans clear piece of. I think that's either 6 long or an 8 long flex tubing.
Yeah, I've never seen a clear tube bent like that before.
Yeah, you're right. He's got the Doctor Strange cape on him.
Yeah. Which is
that,
cool.
Is that a version of Miles Morales?
I have no idea.
I think that's supposed to be a Miles Morales.
But that tube, I've never seen it like that. Like
that's a cool looking Green Goblin. It's got a different style hairpiece. And this is the kids playing with it. This is the kids building.
I was just talking about
and of course they're not using instructions, they're using their iPads.
I was just talking about that little curved tube piece that the character was on. I've never seen like it like that before. Yeah, those. I've never seen those before.
Yeah.
I've seen tube pieces and all that, the translucent rods. I've never, I don't know, maybe I'm under a rock. I've never seen that before though. Because it looks like it's steady.
The hairpiece for the Green Goblin. But there's no picture that just shows the minifigs.
Oh yeah, Craig is right. It's Ned. That's Ned.
Yeah, there's no picture that just shows the minifigs.
I've just never seen those two pieces there. I've just never seen those curved two pieces like that before. But whatever. I want some.
Yeah, way too expensive. Of course, I was showing the Australian price because that's where I am. And hello, good morning, Clicking Cliff. We've got plenty of room on the panel for anyone that wants to hop on.
Morning, Cliff.
I have gone through all of the VIP parts packs, and granted, there are some pieces floating around here that are still unsorted. But for the most part, they are sorted, and I am so glad I've been able to reorganize my snot bricks to put them in their own 60 drawer unit.
Yeah, but Mayo, you're missing 5 slices of bacon on that base plate right there. 1 piggy, 2 piggy, 3 piggy, 4.
I'm missing 4. I need.
Oh yeah, I didn't see that one off camera.
I need more pigs. I need 4 more pigs to complete this pig pen.
Now I want bacon, goddammit. Good morning.
Yeah. Yeah. And this is I don't think Bricklock has a sig fig, so I'm just gonna use a Batman in place of him until he actually gets a sig fig. Just like how I need to get the Tasmanian Devil Looney Tunes character, so that can be in place of Taz, and the Brickable cow has a sig animal, which is a brown cow riding around on the cattle truck, riding in the sidings at the harbour. So I've got to put that together somewhere. Yes, we should definitely do a stream when Amanda comes on, and anyone that hasn't seen Amanda for a really long time, we should all catch up over here. And I've got a bunch of figures that I've got to send to Adore Build after I build the other friend sets. Yeah, so I think I'm done with the curved elements. Although I will put this over here.
I was totally supposed to be designing shirts for people.
Yeah.
Oh, you scum crash.
No, they can wait. Like, show them to wait. They can wait. I'll have them tomorrow.
Oh, maybe not. Can I crash?
What am I gonna do now? I'm not gonna go through any of that, so I think I'm gonna put the rest of that into the sorting head. And let me go get my vehicle pieces. That's probably the last thing I want to attend to are these vehicle pieces.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. I can't see anything, but I can hear you. You can hear me, so.
Whoa! My vehicle pieces. Let me put this on my chair. And then put my curved pieces.
Damn, man, that's a classic spot. Like the big classic sets, man. You got a lot of parts for those classic sets.
Yeah, because as I've said repeatedly throughout this live stream, I buy classic sets so I can build Minecraft mocks. I'd rather do that because I don't want to have to pay the money or spend money on sets that a lot of the value is stuff for the characters in game.
Oh yeah, no,
I don't care. I don't care about the skins. I don't care about the mods or the mobs or any of the specialized Minecraft pieces. I just care about the builds, which is why I love the creative boxes and the crafting boxes they did for Minecraft back in the day in its infancy. And a lot of that stuff I can build out of pieces in classic sets, and classic sets go on sale more than what Minecraft sets do. And eventually I want to build a Minecraft tabletop board game that can be played similarly to D&D. So this Pringles can is now empty.
I was gonna say you busted out the Pringles can. You're getting serious. Usually it's sour cream, bro. You busted out the Barbie. No, that's original.
Actually, we've emptied 2 Pringles cans. And this stream was more so about dealing with the snots and the VIP poly bags. So now I can put some of these vehicle pieces away. Actually, we've got... Oh yeah, I remember now. Down below, underneath my camping table, we've got the Pink Bucket Nation bucket, which is where I store a lot of my vehicle pieces. but that's where the fenders go. Up top here is where the steering wheels, the driver's seats, and the doors go. So where are my doors? There are my doors. And there are some more axles in here that have a place around here somewhere. And there's also spots for these car roofs. So that now has a home. And these fenders, so these grills, and what are they? The snot bricks that goes in front of the vehicles, they go there, which is nice. And there's another curved fender. And these are for classic space or for vintage space stuff. And I know they have a home somewhere in here, in these with these other vehicle elements. Just gotta see which drawer I put them in.
Just make sure that classic space figure holds the lightsaber in the right direction.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna put this there.
That's my biggest pet peeve when those phone boys are like, "Oh, it only goes one way." Like that drives me insane.
And also another thing, yeah. Have a good rest of your morning, Cliff. So, what do I need to do now? There's 2 hours to go. Let me go get my Pink Bucket Nation. Oops! I can free up this Pringles can that had some red 1x2 bricks. And I don't know why, but this Pringles can had some brick built rock formations. I got a lot of Pringles cans that just have random crap in it. This Pringles can is empty. This Pringles can is also empty. Got some 1x3 bricks. I don't know where those go. That was probably left over from my castle box. And speak of the devil, I had some corner bricks from my castle around here somewhere. But these can go right here. There we go. And now get the Pink Bucket Nation. And this is the box from the Vespa scooter that my brother bought for me in Europe. This is the Ninjago magazine, which has the non-English text, which I really like. That came with the other stuff from the Ninjago. Or they came with that. That came with that ballista pack and the pack of cards. And actually, yeah, this is where my wagon wheels go. So let's identify the right colours of these things. These are the grey inserts. And where are the white inserts? There are the white inserts. Where are the white inserts? White inserts just disappeared. Where'd they go?
Dude, those seagulls outside are driving me insane.
Did the white inserts go? I've got no
Yeah,
idea.
what is that? What is that? Those what's right on your base plate in front of you? What those skeletons? What are those with the wings?
The skeleton just fell over. Oh yeah, these are the ones that came with the pirates.
They have the ones on the
VIP
plate.
pack.
The ones, the other plate in front of you. The base plate in front of you.
Oh, that kind of shines right there.
Yeah, it did
That
actually.
caught
Yeah.
the light.
Yeah, it was flared. That's cool. But what the other ones behind you, like those, yeah.
These are from the Halloween one. So these were from the Halloween VIP parts pack. And these are from the Pirates VIP parts pack. I'm going to keep them all together so that I don't lose them. It's hard to get these things to stay in location because of the way their legs are oriented. But I've got to take a photo of my sig fig holding the bat, like Basil the Bat Lord would, and I've got to send that photo to Buttchop because he loves Basil the Bat Lord. The rest of the accessories at the back here. Is a bottle. Yeah, got a whole army of skeletons from these VIP parts packs. That was all the vehicle parts, which was good. Actually, no. There were still some axles that go in there. I thought I had a bag with these axles. Oh no, they go in here. My mistake. That's where they go. Phew! That's them over and done with. As far as I know it, that's all the vehicle stuff. At least from that lot. There are some vehicles over there which I want to tear apart before my next stream. And how many are? And we got a couple of these pamphlets from these VIP parts packs. We got 2 of these things. I think they quickly realised that these pamphlets are an expense and stopped putting them in these after a while. And I think Panda left again.
Oh yeah, he left a while ago.
Yeah. And he's back again. And everyone knows the exact reason why Panda keeps dropping in and dropping out. I had a nickel for every time Panda dropped out this live stream due to technical difficulties, I would have 20 cents. Now, this is with the roller skates. What did I do with the roller skates? Oh yeah, they're up here still. Yeah. See you next time, Amanda. It is just after 10 p.m.
Dude,
speaking of post right now.
Right, Amanda.
Speaking of roller skates, did you guys see the Citizen Brick, like the latest Citizen Brick, like the Boogie Nights? He made like a whole Boogie Nights theme. He called it Boner.
I don't keep up with the Citizen Brick.
Well, he's got a problem with penises, like, cause here I'll show you. Hold on. You know, it's like, dude, he sent me a sticker. Here.
There are 9,000 penises, and there are 9,000 children, and they are all raping the internet. Penis.
Look at, like, dude, look, the space penis. He sent me this sticker. They sent me like another one with an air freshener and a tidy whitey with a boner, and then he made a minifig with boners all over it. But now to top it all off, he's got a whole series of Boogie Nights characters in minifig form, the Boogie Nights movie, that he calls Boner Nights. And it's a whole, like, the roller skates when you said roller skates, it made me think of it, because the roller girl was in that movie. Like, dude, the guy has a penis fetish, like, when it comes to minifigs, man. Like, I swear to God, like, he's been making, he has a figure where his boners are drawn all over the character. You haven't seen that, Mayo? The figure he made with boners drawn all over it?
I think. Oh, there they are. They were. These wheels were hiding, but they were hiding behind my balked mug. That's why I couldn't see them. They were stacked up behind my balked mug. Glad I caught that before it was too late. And you wouldn't have been able to see it on camera because my nameplate is in the way.
Citizen Brick made a figure of a guy, like, when you pass out at a party and everyone draws on you with marker.
Yeah.
And the guy was naked.
They used the magic marker to draw a penis on your forehead.
Like, with his whole body, the whole minifig is naked with just penises drawn all over him, dude. Like, Citizen Brick had some humor, but it's like, man, dude, you are obsessed with this penis drawing. Like, what?
There are 9,000 penises, and there are 9,000 children, and they are all raping the internet. Penis. Gonna line up the piggies next to the skellies. And I just remembered. Wait, no. Damn it! I can't remember where I stored these things. And if anyone doesn't know where I got that penis quote from, that is a YouTube poop that someone made about Oprah Winfrey. I want to see if I can briefly find it, because I know exactly what YouTube poop it's from. Likety Somalian goat. YTP. Yeah, old memes and the malevolent Somalian goat. Let me see if I can find the scene where it is from Oprah. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let me. Oopsie, and let me go back. Okay, now we got it. I just want to show this 10-second clip very quickly. And this is unmuted.
Has over 9,000 penises, and there are 9,000 children, and they're all raping the internet. Penis.
Yeah. That's real. That's what they did back in 2009 on YouTube. That's called a YouTube poop. Back when Oprah Winfrey was the richest person on television. After Charlie Sheen, before Judith Sheindlin. And now that I've finally finished needing to peel apart any Lego, I told you, Stud, I was going to do this. It's time to put these 2 brick separators back in the KFC bucket.
Oh yeah, there it is. That's the bucket.
Because look at all of those brick separators, and there was
finger clicking good.
One dark turquoise.
Oh, it's a moldy one.
They're not all just orange. Ow. And yeah, and if Joel from Just Build It was here, does anyone remember Boxing? The YouTuber Boxing?
Never heard of
that. Can't recall.
Well, if not, I'm going to try and find something. Where is it?
Boxing? You say boxing?
Yeah, I just let. Is it before or after this?
Not my name, I think.
Part of the YouTube poop. I need to see Percy's face. Yeah, there's Boxy. Okay, let me go backwards. Because one of Joel's friends is called a Boxy, and I shared this on one of Joel's live streams.
Butted onto Percy's boiler. It's a light girl. Harold's dropping boxies for us.
My name is Boxy. Most of you know me as.
Thank you, Harold. Whistled Percy.
Yeah. Somehow someone cropped one of Boxy's videos to be inside of an actual box from an episode of Thomas the Tank Engine. That's what people did on YouTube back in 2009. Oh, how YouTube has changed.
Well, dude, that reminds me of Davey and Goliath in the Gumby episodes, and that's what people did in the 1950s and 60s. So I watched them as reruns. So,
and does anyone remember the YouTube song "Chocolate Rain"?
That sounds familiar. I do remember hearing about that.
Yeah, because it was in they did a parody in that same YouTube poop.
That name sounds familiar, so I'm probably seen
because it was along the lines of the school books say that it cannot be done. Chocolate Rain. Let me find the Chocolate Rain segment. Yeah, this is where we're at. Present share screen.
Percy struggled on past coastal within chocolate rain.
The school books say it can't be.
Yeah, I have seen this.
Yeah. Whenever I want to go back and
Dude, that was like when the YouTube first got invented, bro. Like I saw that.
Yeah, that was the first YouTube original song to go viral, I believe, because it kind of had the same mass appeal about the Michael Jordan a GIF of him saying "stop." But really, it's a message talking about racism. Chocolate
I remember
Rain.
that from so long ago, dude. Like
that was the
like
first
the first 4
YouTube
years
original.
of YouTube.
Most people remember that that went viral, and it's one of the best OG songs I've ever heard, honestly. But I wouldn't have known about that if it wasn't for that YouTube poop. And so actually going to Morsy's channel and seeing that it was still active was like, oh my god, thank God this is still active.
Because I remember the first time I ever saw YouTube, and I was in a marketing agency in like 2000. Like 2008 or like somewhere around there, dude. And his kid was like, "Yo, just saw this band in the city, man. Check it out." And like he showed me the video on YouTube. I was like, "What is YouTube, bro?" Like, and then a little after that, I saw that Chocolate Rain video, dude. Like, yeah. I still remember vividly when YouTube was, because I was working at a marketing agency, and I was like, "Yo, this is gonna revolutionize advertising," and it did. Yeah. Like, it did.
And that's why I need 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch time viewers. I am on a 5-year. I'm on a 5-year plan. I need to be at 600 subscribers, which is only 35 away, by the 31st of August, which is 2 months? 2 months away? No. Sorry, that's a three months away now. 3 months and a couple days. And I need another, I think, 390 watch time hours, and then I will officially be 3/5 of the way to my goal. So in terms, because as of my birthday, I needed to hit 550 subscribers. It took a little bit later than that because it wasn't until the following weekend for May the 4th be with you. So my subscribers are on track, but my watch time hours are slightly off kilter. So that's why I encourage people, particularly if they want to go back and laugh at me in my old streams to see, oh wow, he was like this then and now he's this now. A jaded, grumpy old 22-year-old compared to a young, innocent 20-year-old with no care in the world and didn't care about YouTube at all. Because now that I've sorted those vehicle elements, now it's kind of a cleanup time. There's some things I've got to move out of the way, and I don't want to move this stuff tomorrow because now that I have sorted through the 2 Lunar New Year VIP parts packs I had, and picked out the pieces from those parts packs that I want to use for my dojo. And now that I've already filmed my videos about Ninjago, which I'm going to be hopefully uploading 2 videos while I'm at Brickworld Chicago. One is going to be called Lego Ninjago is great, and the other one will be Lego Ninjago is bad.
Well, I have to check because I have to take my dog out again.
Yeah, it's been fantastic hanging out with you all this time. You deserve some much. You greatly deserve some rest. So where can we find?
And I have to eat breakfast, take the dog out, and then get some chocolate rain.
Yeah. So where can we find you on social media?
Dude, yeah, I can't believe you reminded me of that video. Like that. That's seriously one of like the first viral videos I ever saw on YouTube back.
It's one of the most nostalgic videos I can do.
Chocolate rain, and his head, he starts turning his head back and forth. Dum 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 dum
Yeah.
dum. Chocolate.
And also,
rain.
people forget that he choreographed the song that he plays on the piano, and then he recorded him singing on the mic. It was a really professional.
I knew when you said it, I'm like, dude, that sounds familiar. I've heard of that. And then when you showed it to me, I was like, oh, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, because that was a pretty.
That was huge.
That was a pretty professionally made YouTube video for what 2006. So no wonder it went viral, given all the low budget crap people in their mum's basement were filming at the time on YouTube. Because people were filming themselves doing stunts from the Jackass movies on YouTube. That's what they were doing back
Yeah, but that song went viral. Like that, I remember that video went viral before it was viral.
Yeah.
Because like I said, I was working in a marketing agency, and I was like, "What the hell is this, man?" Like, man. And now look at today, dude. Advertising runs YouTube, so crazy.
We run this world, advertising. We run this world, advertising.
But thanks for having me on. Later,
No
Panda.
Later.
Go follow Subsidious on Instagram.
Talk to you guys later.
Bye.
Yep. And then there was 2.
Now that I'm done with the technique, now I can move this back. I'll put off the technique I didn't actually. The captain's ship wheel I can put with the so a lot of the SpongeBob, a lot of the pirates accessories from the VIP parts pack I'm gonna put with the SpongeBob characters, because nautical, underwater, it seems fitting,
appropriate.
And I've got a medium Pringles can of heads. So I'm going to see if I have a bag I can put them in to reduce space and not have them take up a Pringles can anymore. I'm pretty sure I have a bag here that I can use. Yes, I do. Actually, there's some stickers. And there's a pamphlet for the Lego Movie 2 CMFs. Got a whole bunch of Happy Meal toys, which I'm going to smash on camera next year. So if anyone wants to see me smashing Happy Meal toys, just like everyone enjoyed me smashing my clay pig, which was my second ever video on the mayohosko channel. Stay tuned, I guess. And that frees up another Pringles can. Actually, you know what I'll do? After I'm done with this cleaning, I'll probably have enough time to convert the leaves on the trees from green to an autumn bright light orange. Yeah, that's what I'll do. And I'll put this bag of heads in with these other spitting minifigures, because that's where they belong. And there's a bunch of headless minifigures in there which will need heads in the future. So I've got quite a collection of empty Pringles cans now that we've transported some of this stuff out of here. And we've got an empty pab cup. We've got 2 empty pab cups, but I've got to clean out. Actually, no, we've got 3 empty pab cups, but I've got to do some deep cleaning. There was a whole bunch of dust and grime in that, and I've got to get that out in the future. But I've got to go and soak my smoothie cup. So let me go and soak it.
Soak it real good.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Mamma mia.
It's me, Mayo.
Okay, so now that we have taken the bags, those bags from the Lego sets out of those the red and the yellow boxes, the plastic boxes that were part of plastic sets. Now I can address some of this stuff down here. Yeah, because I just remembered that these goddamn things keep on spilling over all the fucking time. They're always getting in my way. 1x2 dark bluish grey plates. Always getting in my way. There is an overload of these things. I'm going to do what's best for me, what's best for the collection, and what's best for my back, and put some of these into their own drawer. Stuck on a piece of tape. That shouldn't come loose anymore. Okay. This is what we want. And let's get one of these dividers, because we want to separate the plates from the tiles. One of the rare times you actually see my face. I try to keep my face out of the shot. From now on, because I don't like people seeing my face on certain platforms. Just like them to hear the loud, aggressive sound of my voice. What is in here? Okay, there's minifigures, licensed minifigures in here, and I need to put Doc Ock back in here. Doc Ock, come apart. Yeah, Doc Ock has seen better days. Got to put him back together. And there's a whole bunch of junk in this thing. Oh, more vehicle pieces. I'll put those away. And this is a build from the 90th anniversary castle. Where could I put this in the Middle Ages momentum? It's got to go. Maybe I can put this thing as some interior detail inside of my mod pass. I'll have to do that. And there's some more bricks down. Oh. There's another brick separator to add to the KFC bucket. Do I have any more? I'm now in Mayo. I'm not saying they must all be in the KFC bucket. Shut up and take my money. I don't care. I love it. Got some brown things. That's 1x2. That's 1x3. And there's not a lot of them, so I'll put a divider in here. Okay. Oh no, that's a trash bag from. Oh, there's another one of these lantern pieces. God damn it. I gotta take pictures of these minifigures I want to trade or sell in Chicago. Now I've got to reorganize this, and once I reorganize this, I'll have more room to reverse my desk chair. It's got Technic in it. This is empty. This got the minifigs. This is empty. These are empty. That's empty. I'll need to sort that next time. I'll need to sort that next time. That wasn't on the agenda to sort this season. That is going to be a nightmare to sort through all those 1x1s. My God. 1x1s are my second least favourite pieces to sort behind Technic. And if I was as simple as Dusty Bricks, I would just put all my Technic into one area and just call it a day. But I can't do that. I'm too meticulous. So, for the time being, now that I've freed up some of these Pringles cans, is I can put all of my pigs into this red one. That frees up that.
Bacon flavor now.
And I'll put all of my skeletons into another one. Go with the standard green for the skeletons. I mean, I'm going to keep the accessories in their hands too. Because I think I'll save these skeletons for the October city update. Because as everyone knows, in October, that's when I bring out my series my Series 14 collectible minifigs to go roam the streets for the night on Halloween. Well, now these skeletons can join them on their midnight hunt, and because we don't have a Halloween in Mayo City, literally the only thing the residents do on Halloween night is stay indoors because they know that the Series 14 CMFs might try to eat them or something. And we can't allow we can't allow the taxpayers in Mayo City to get eaten because they pay their taxes.
Now they can celebrate Mischief Day.
Which, if my city was based on Chicago, would be every day. And you can't say that about El Salvador anymore because they cleaned up their crime under Bukele. I was watching a video by Wendover Productions yesterday about how Bukele helped clean up the crime in El Salvador. And the gangs don't have as much power in El Salvador as they used to.
Mm-hmm. I think I've seen that video.
Yeah, Wendover makes really high quality stuff. I really like Wendover. Same with Company Man. That's why I like talking finances, because I watch a lot of stuff by Company Man. That's how I know that Target. So that's how I know that the American version of Kmart peaked. The American version of Kmart peaked in 1992. And they were only respected nationally for about 6 years, and then they came crashing back down to earth. I've got to move this out of the way. What I'm going to do is move this out of the way, give myself more room to slide this in. That wasn't going to fit in otherwise. Why isn't this closing? Now it's closed. Good. Shit.
Table space.
I'm gonna wait till I see 6 hours and 40 minutes. I'm exhausted. I think I've got something. This is how I feel right now.
How the hell's it live if nothing's on? Well, that's funny. It is too. Supposed to be at work. That's funny. Peace. That's what happens when you peace out and forget it on. Yeah, I must have just peaced out, wandered off last night. Epic. Cheers.
Okay. This is something I have been meaning to do all autumn long. And today's the day. Oh, there are. There are the bottles I need. Oh, there's an orc! And there's a skelly and another skelly. I'll add that to the skellies. There's one of the Toy Story 3 characters without the printed dome. This needs to go with my association football stuff. This is an orc from the Fantasy Castle theme, late 2000s. This is a Ninjago skelly. Add that to the skellies. And this is a ghost. But it's lost its arms, but that doesn't matter in my opinion. And this is the Black Monarch's ghost, because this actually glows in the dark. I'm gonna toss this orc over to my castle. Epic fail. Okay. I did not get that nearly far enough. So, time to get my trees. Mayo City is in all sorts of ruins. It really is. Let's get these evergreen trees out, because they're not going to be evergreen anymore. And the forestman finally has a home, so it can get out of the tree. I'm going to listen to the A-Form podcast and Kelly Bricklick tomorrow and clean up my city. Because I've done all of my filming for the Middle Ages Momentum Update 2. That'll be coming out on this Sunday night, Monday morning. And we are going to get a tall Pringles can. And I'm going to separate these triangular prism actually no, I'll sort it into a pab cup first. These triangular prism orange tiles. And it smells like brand new Lego because it's never been opened when I bought this at the Lego store. And I'll try to get a behind the scenes access of these trees into my city for my pledges over on Patreon. So if you want to get behind the scenes access, if you want to get early access for my videos, and if you want to get the right to vote, and if you want to see work in progress, then definitely consider using the Patreon, pledging to me on Patreon link in the description. And I saw someone pop up in the chat. Who is it? Yeah, it's Cliff again. I know you hate sorting, but I'm glad I was able to inspire you to do some sorting streams periodically. Because I get notified of your content even if I'm sleeping. And last night I was when Taz was on the panel, we were talking. Oh, and hello, Cabbage Face. Good afternoon. As I was saying, when Taz was on the panel, we were talking about how good a herd mentality is because of its interactivity over on Clickin' and Wiccan, and I briefly explained it. And because I'm streaming at the time I am right now, I get to see some of my British friends that I don't normally see. And we just got done sorting for the day the stuff that I had allocated to sort, because over the last 14 hours and 47 minutes, I successfully reorganized my snot bricks. We sorted out my VIP parts pack pieces. I was able to take out those pieces from the Lunar New Year version that I'm going to be building for my dojo. That's all gone. And we've been doing other odd jobs for this sorting. And now I don't feel like sorting anymore, so it's time to modify these trees. To change them from evergreen to autumn orange. Bright light orange, to be exact. Reminds me of the color of Cheeto dust. And doesn't that tree look totally different with a bright light orange? Compare the pair. I'm temporarily going to store these leaves, these 5x6 green leaves, in this peb cup. And this is a bit bent out of shape, that one. Probably because it's been sitting in this cup for so long. And it started to flex in the wrong direction. Looks totally different. So when these trees are all done with, they'll be in the it's not April, in the May city update, which normally I release these things on the last Thursday of each month, but because of the way the month has worked out, I was like, fuck it, I'm going to release it on the first Thursday of June instead, because I've been so busy with the Sanctum Sanctorum, and I've been so busy doing other LEGO projects like posing up the minifigures and getting my my knights in position, and some of the other buildings I built for the medieval stuff. All put together, ready for that update. Looks totally different, and I really like that autumn color. The bright light orange works so well for that. It works so well. That color really pops. I wish I had some of the dark orange leaves and the dark red leaves, but sadly I don't. Because that mixed in with this bright light orange would have looked even better and probably more accurate to species of trees that have their leaves change color in the autumn and then blow away in the winter. Which is what these species of trees are. Because I've got pine trees, and I've got palm trees that are pure evergreen and they never change their color. However, these oak trees, I guess, is what they're probably designed on. Oak trees do change their colors. And all this effort should take me till the end of the 15th hour. And something I've got to order on Bricklink is, if you look closely at these trees, you see that there are some black bricks in here. Now that works okay for the trees in the Middle Ages momentum, because the trees in the Middle Ages momentum, except the Ewok village, are based upon the black trees that you would have found in the Forestman sets that were sold from 1987 to 1990. Their tree trunks are allowed to be black, but not the tree trunks in Mayo City. So I've got to find the brown equivalents of those pieces in my collection, or I've got to order them in the $1,000 Bricklink order I'm going to be placing on the 6th of July. I'm going to start preparing my shopping cart to buy that, and that's why I am glad I've been able to do all this sorting right now, so I can get a basic idea about what pieces I need to sort. But I'm not going to have my wanted list final. Well, I'm going to put pieces on my wanted list that I know I need to buy. Like there's a bunch of basic bricks that I need to buy, particularly after I built my expanded mod mock of the Victory Lap Raceway from 1988. I used a lot of basic bricks in that, so I've got to order that stuff off of Bricklink.
Mm-hmm.
And there's one more tree. And what I'm going to do when the winter months come around after Brickworld in Chicago, I'm going to, but since I don't have any white leaves to act as like the snow has sit on top of the leaves, I'm just going to have no leaves on these trees, and I'm going to put some of my white 1x2 and 1x1 plates and tiles on top of each of the branches to look like snow. Snow problem. It is a lot of these bright light orange leaves because it goes a long way of my camera. And that's because I bought all of these on the PAB roll specifically for this occasion.
And cabbage trees.
I knew one day I was going to swap out the green leaves in my city to autumn-colored leaves to match the season, because of course I am in the southern hemisphere, and that's why this year, since I'm going to Brickworld Chicago, I won't have to deal with winter in the month of June. Wing, 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 wing.
Yep, those are my normal get up alarms.
I fly out on the 10th of June, and I believe I get back on the 21st.
Of quite a stint.
Yeah, so I need to go. No, I don't get back on the 21st. I think I get back on the 24th. So it's about a 2-week vacation. I think I'm spending. Yeah, I think it's 10 nights in Chicago and three days either on planes or in airports. And since I And since these are already perfectly stacked, I am going to keep them stacked and fit them inside of a Pringles can because they fit nicely in there. There we go. It reminds me of a tube of spaghetti. And there are all of these trees. Exactly with an hour to go. So I'm going to put these trees off to my side. I am staying in the Renaissance Hotel, which is the hotel where the convention center is. And since I didn't book through the Brick World Chicago website, my hotel room will be away from the other people who booked on the Brick World Chicago website, because we went through a travel agent instead. We went through a travel agent instead. And you know what? These trees, now that I've got them all together sitting on my table, they remind me of caramel chocolate by Cadbury. Or they remind me of the honeycomb Mars pods they used to do. Sadly, they only do the Snickers and the Mars one and the Mars bar flavored pods these days, which is sad. So I will find a lid for this. Find a lid for this, and I'll say goodbye to those until the September update. There's a lid down here. Let me go and reach it.
Disaster.
I'm not going to touch these until September. Do you remember the 21st night in September? Cabbage is saying, do they sell Pringles out there? Worried you'll have to go cold turkey if not. Pringles are actually more common than they used to be in this country, because a while ago the makers of Pringles built a factory in Thailand. So now we get all of our Pringles exported from Thailand instead of the USA.
There you go.
Which means they're a lot more numerous than they used to be in this country. Which is why I have so many of them, and I don't throw them away because they're good for storage, as is proved evident. And I also don't throw away my KFC buckets either, because I see 1, 2, 3, 4 that are holding different Lego stuffs. Yeah, and I really hope that someone hosts a live. I really hope someone invites me to a live stream before the end of the month. So that I can, you know what? Actually, I might try and see if I can finish this right now. The Sanctum Sanctorum. I can't remember if I've got 1 or 2 bags remaining for this thing. But if it wasn't for that gosh darn Lego Con live stream watch party that London Bridge Bricks hosted, I wouldn't have realized how awesome of a set this is. London Bridge Bricks made my wallet cry. I had to spend money on this. Because this sand green roof is so awesome. I had no plans on buying this until I watched that London Bridge Bricks watch party and saw that this sand green roof is freaking awesome. I've got two bags. Let me find this. Now there's too much mess on my table for me to spread this out and dump out all of these pieces. There's too much mess on my table, but this is the project. This is the next project. And I'll get the jazz club off of my bed, and I'll put that somewhere else where it'll look better. And if anyone remembers earlier on in my live stream, when Stud City, no, sorry, not when Stud Cityus, when Dusty Bricks, Macro Bricks, and Tasman Bricks were on the panel, I found a spider. I found a spider on the inside of this lid, and it still hasn't crawled away. And there it is. See it? Look at the spider. You can see it slightly moving its legs. I'm going to film a YouTube short about it. I'm not going to kill it. I'm going to film a short about it. What's in between my toes? Nothing. And whenever I complete this Sanctum Sanctorum and take photos for Instagram and other social media, I'm going to send that same picture as a DM to London Bridge Bricks and say thank you for making my wallet cry and for spending my money. You made me spend my money on an awesome set. Just like how Adora Build and Amberlie builds made my wallet cry and forced me to spend money on friend sets I couldn't pass up. The Cat Hotel, and there were some other things around here. Yeah. The cat hotel. This type of a park set.
What is it? Hotel? A hotel for spiders.
This donut shop. And the recycling lorry down here. The recycling lorry. When we come back from Brickworld Chicago, I'm gonna build all four of those twin sets on a live stream. And Adore Build agreed to be on there with me because any excuse to talk about Lego Friends. And at the end of June, which is Pride Month, I'm going to be building the Everyone is Awesome set. I bought it just to qualify for both free shipping and a gift with purchase because I wanted those monochromatic figures. And I thought, you know what? It would be more culturally appropriate to build this during Pride Month. I actually have plans to build a city hall. And if anyone's watched my April city update, you know that I'm going to make some modifications to the Sanctum Sanctorum so it can be an inverted corner instead, so that it'll fit better in front of the curve or behind the curve of the railway tracks to the left of the Daily Bugle, which, if anyone remembers, Miss Briggs gave me the idea a long time ago to modify the Daily Bugle sign to spell out Daily Mayo instead, and it stands proud and still as Daily Mayo rather than Daily Bugle. And I've got to build 100 of my sig figs before Brickworld Chicago too. There's a whole bunch of shit I've got to do before Brickworld Chicago. There's way too much I've got to do before Brickworld Chicago. Way too much. That's why I've got to buckle down and get this shit done. And if anyone remembers the museum set that came out in Lego City 10 years ago, literally 10 years ago, what I want to do is I want to use that same kind of architecture, which means I need to buy more light tan pieces on Bricklink. I want to use that same architecture. I want to build something that looks similar to that museum. I want to build a clock tower on top, and I want to make it look like a more curvature version of the Town Hall modular. The same height as the Town Hall modular, but skinnier and not as deep. And that should be able to fit in on one of the corners in my city. So it'll probably end up being a 6 by 12 building that I'll slot on the corner. Well then, there's 45 minutes to go. I'm gonna do something I haven't done in a long time. I'm gonna do a little bit of live stream Bandits because I've done everything I needed to do. These roofs are like. Why is this clock so slow? Oh, Ruth's building Unity Street. Nice, nice. I've got to buy Unity Street still. I saw it on sale at Target, but I bought other friend sets instead. Because I need to save the money for Bricklink. But I know I've still got some shelf life on that set. Chicago will be fun. And because of everyone that is going, is why I can't wait for Chicago. I'm just ready to fall asleep any minute now. Before I start to get really loopy, I should probably thank everyone who left a comment on part 2. I didn't do that in part 1 because I was still sorting. So we had Dusty Bricks, Buttchop 2021, Amanda Polinsky, Pandemonious Panda who's still here, and Panda just dropped out. I think I know why. Rula. Cabbage Face. Wait. Miss Amby, who was on the panel. Just Build It, who was on the panel. Captain Matt, Big Stage Pass, Clicking Cliff, and that was everyone. Yeah, I can't do that because I have to pay for StreamYard. Those leaves still look like Cheeto dust.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
And this is how Mark from Macro Books must feel right now, having to go to work on a Saturday.
I can't believe I have to drive all the way to work on a Saturday. All the way to work.
I'm getting really tired now. This is the 16th hour. And you know what? I think I'll be able to cut this half an hour short because I have done everything I really wanted to do. I've done a crap ton of sorting. I've cleaned up a little bit. I've modified my trees from evergreen leaves to autumn leaves. And I think I'll be able to wrap this up early. So we'll wait till it's 11 p.m. my time. Because I really don't know what to do now. I've ticked everything off of I've crossed everything off my to-do list. And I'm so happy that I no longer have a box of random snot elements. Now I have a box of random elements I'll be using to build my dojo. And actually, what I should do is if I'm going to build my dojo tomorrow, while I'm listening to Callie Whitclick and the A4 podcast, I should get what I'm using for my dojo. 2 copies of the Tournament of Elements. What I'll do, just to make this easier for me to hold, I'll take out the minifigures. And I'll start disassembling some of the subsections, just so that it fits in this box easier. So I know exactly what I'm dealing with when I convert these 2 tournaments of elements into a dojo. Now this is connected via these weird diagonal pieces. Yeah, I've got to remove these first. and these pieces just fall off way too easily. I want to keep that section intact. That section is intact. That section is intact. I love the Tournament of Elements. I didn't expect I was going to like this thing so much when I originally got gifted this set, and then I bought another one off of the same person who gifted me this set. And I know that when I put these together to make a mock, it's going to be a really cool dojo. And I'll put Ninjago minifigs in this Pringles can. Good. So we're going to call this early, 3 minutes to go. I want to thank everyone who came on today and sorted Lego with me. Tasman Bricks, Dusty Bricks, Macro Bricks, Stud Sidious, Miss Amby, Titanium J, Amberlier Builds, Just Build It, Pandemonious Panda, if I forgot your name, please let me know. We already mentioned people who were in the chat of part 1. I can't remember who was in the chat of, no, sorry, we already mentioned people who were in the chat of part 2. I can't remember who was in the chat of part 1. So if anyone wants to see some of the conversations we had all throughout these past 15 and a half hours, these live streams are always able to go back and watch them on the replay. We had a lot of funny conversations. We have had a lot of engaging conversations, and I'm overall happy with the progress I was able to make today. And I would definitely recommend everyone the 2 viewers watching right now, go over to Adore Build's live stream. He's building a fence set right now. Thank you everyone for hanging out. It has been another good sorting party, made a lot of progress. And I can't wait to do this whole thing again at the end of August, which will be the weekend before my 3-year anniversary coming back to YouTube. Exactly, Brick Stage Pass. See ya, and I've got your castle videos on my watch later list. Anyway, I'm going to turn off the music because we are done. Another live stream in the books. Now there's nothing left to do but say thank you for watching this live stream. See you in the next one. As always, 9 p.m. Eastern on a Friday night in North America. See you in the next live stream. See you in the next short. And I'll see you in the next video. Let's roll the credits. Thank you for supporting mayohosko Media. Your viewership is very important to us. Tell YouTube you like us by smashing the like button. Let your thoughts be known in the comments down below. Never miss out on any more Lego content from us by hitting the subscribe button and ringing the notification bell. Stay tuned for live streams every Friday night at 9 p.m. Eastern in North America and monthly city updates on the last Wednesday or Thursday of every month. If you like Minecraft and gaming streams, follow us on Twitch, mayo_hosko, no capital letters. Twitch streams every Saturday morning at 8 a.m. Eastern in North America. To be in the know, follow us on Instagram and Twitter at real_mayohosko. Have fun with us on our Discord server. Friend us on Facebook and join the fan club group. For business inquiries, email us at mayohosko@gmail.com. For historical inquiries, check out our website. For special community perks, including behind the scenes, voting rights, and early access videos, become an investor today by pledging to us on Patreon. Links in the description. Watch this video recommended to you, or check out this playlist if you missed
any previous videos of the same genre. This has been mayohosko, and I am a fan of old LEGO. #AFOOL.